Got it at Cyberzone!
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐸𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food
Every great story starts with a moment like this, where the legends of tomorrow rise from the challenges of today. Hey there, esports fanatics! I hope you're all ready for this amazing showdown that will determine who moves on to the finals. And of course, I am right here at the CIT-U case room for the week 10 of our Valorant season. But before that, I would like to introduce myself. This is your Hype on the Mic host, Chain, bringing you the action in the den of the legends, the one and only CESAFI Esports League. And of course, this is also our last week right here in the CIT-U case room. So soak it all in because the next time we meet, it's game time in a whole new level. But before we proceed to our matches today, let's take a look at our current playoffs bracket. In the upper bracket, the CIT-U eliminated the USPF, and UCLM took down USC to reach the upper bracket semifinals. Meanwhile, down in the lower bracket, UC Main and USC have fought hard in this forward and are now facing off in a crucial elimination match. Now that we've seen how things are in the bracket, let's take a look at our today's matchups. For our first match today, we have the UC Main Webmasters going against the USC Warriors. Next, we have the CIT-U Wildcats going against the UCLM Webmasters. And lastly, the lower bracket winner will face the upper bracket loser for a spot in the finals. And of course, this isn't just a showdown. This is history in the making. And with that, we would like to thank all of our sponsors that made all of this possible. Thank you so much to PC Express for all of your digital needs. We would also like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog, Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communications, Live More Today with Smart, and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. We would also like to thank Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, shout out to our amazing esports fans watching us live on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League. Thank you so much for your love and support to our student athletes. And of course, I would like to invite our viewers to join the CEL cosplay competition. Whether you are a seasoned pro or just getting started, it's really all about having fun and sharing your creativity. With that, join our CEL cosplay competition. So just visit our Facebook page for the details and to sign up. And now, let's not wait any longer and start our first match between the USC Warriors versus the UC Main Webmasters. With that, let me introduce our teams for today. They've shown steady growth from the group stage to the playoffs. With smart rotations, solid teamwork, and calm under pressure, this team has what it takes to go the distance. They're not here just to play, they're here to win and make a mark on the stage. Let's welcome the University of Cebu Main Webmasters. They've faced tough losses, but they've bounced back stronger each time. Known for their grit and passion, they are ready to fight with everything they've got. Now in this final moment, every match is a do or die, and they're ready to rise. Give it up for the University of San Carlos Warriors. Every click, every call out, every clutch, this is where pressure meets pride. And with that, let's get this party started and pass it now to our casters. Casters, take it away.
Good morning, CESAFI fans. We are back with another weekend and another Sunday of Valorant in CESAFI Esports League. Welcome back. I am one of your casters for this game, 𝐷𝐚𝐿, and here with me today is
Scoobs.
How you doing, Scoobs?
I'm doing fine. I'm very excited for this match, actually. Warriors up against the Ronins. I think that's one for the books. That's a skirmish right there.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, USC now in the lower bracket, fighting for a chance at a spot for another championships, just like they did in the preseason, having being dropped by UCLM, which is the sister school of the Ronin Webmasters that they are going to face today, UC Maine. It's definitely a back-to-back UC game here for USC.
Yes, and that is if they get through this initial match.
Right, of
because
course.
There potentially it can be a UC versus UC, but right now I think there is a lot to watch out. These are elite schools. UCLM on the preseason showed a lot of dominance, but they failed to push through the finals. But this is still a very solid team.
Exactly, and I think in between UC Maine and USC, we of course are gonna have an amazing match. This is definitely one for the books, as you've just said, because this is not just a clash of the titans, a clash of the elites and the top of the top here in CESAFI Esports League. But of course, none of this would have been possible without our sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs.
Exactly. We have Virginia Food Incorporated, the leading food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of many Filipinos. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart, which is the leading wireless provider in the Philippines. Live more today with Smart.
Yes, sir. PLDT Home, the leading broadband service in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Yes, and lastly, we have Crayon Lab. The casters, the media, they all look so fine, and that is thanks to Crayon Lab. And also these pins, this cute, very elegant pins are from Crayon Lab. So if you want to hit them up, they are at AC Cortez, Mandawi City, Cebu. Water bottles, t-shirts, anything you want to be printed on, Crayon Lab.
Exactly. And of course, if you're watching the live right now, thank you so much for being early. And don't forget to like and share the stream. Of course, we are also in Smart LiveStream, Smart Sports in the Smarts app, Puso, Pilipinas, and of course, live on SM Cyberzone. And oh my goodness, we are in the last stages before the grand final, Scoops. And honestly, this is where everything really comes down to the wire, because not only is it between two teams, it's between four teams essentially that are trying to fight for a spot in the grand final. So they're all really here for not just to win. They're all here to win, and that's all that matters.
Yes, and right now, I think this is the very day that we will determine who will fight in our finals.
Exactly,
And
exactly.
You have to watch that out. There's not a minute to miss on this matchup. And now, let's see our Ronin Webmasters. Let's greet their faces.
Oh my goodness, I love the Ronin Webmasters. You gotta give it up to these folks. They've been doing so well this entire tournament. Honestly, Fly, Shinobi 2K, one of the honestly, we've been glazing this man. They say he's one of the best IGLs in the league, and of course he's been showing up time and time again for us. Your boy Richard Corpse, and of course Saintino being there to make those plays happen. I'm actually really excited to see how Fly is going to do this match. Of course, he's been at the top of his game for almost every single game, no matter if they are winning or losing. He somehow squeezes out to be the MVP of their team every single time, or at least for most of the time. So I'm very excited to see what will happen here on the fight to the Warriors. We did have the group stages, Scoops, if you remember. They were up against each other. USC did win that one out here in the group stages, so we are going to see a rematch, essentially.
Yes, and we'll see how these teams evolve. What are they cooking? Like, they surely should have seen the weaknesses that happened in the past, and now I think it's going to be a way tighter game. Let's watch USC. Oh, and now we have CBP, DJS, 𝐑𝐚𝐞, and 𝐷𝐚𝐜. This is stable players in CESAFI Esports League. CBP is Cebu Pride, but also makes check the boys' PC. Also, and DJS, 𝐑𝐚𝐞, 𝐷𝐚𝐜. And now DJS has, I think he has grown into the mantle of the IGL so far. Yeah.
No, he definitely has.
Yeah, and I think they will definitely show a better matchup this time around, which will be tough for UC. And 𝐑𝐚𝐞, Hanziman, his duelists are very good. They're really showing up right now, and I think that's only a huge net positive for USC, eventually making them really tough opponents. And I think they are very comfortable at like a lot of a lot of maps actually, and I can only maybe narrow down one where like it's kinda difficult.
Are you talking about Pearl? No.
Not Pearl.
Lotus.
Lotus, they've played Lotus a lot. I think it's Split.
Split. Well, hopefully we don't have to see Split in this match right now for the sake of UC, as you just said. But you know, I think the prevalence of of these maps have been pretty apparent for these teams. I think for the most part, I'm not gonna lie, we've been playing Lotus a lot this entire league. The players love Lotus, but of course, what should we do in this match, Scoobs, in order to see success in both of these teams? We have the keys to victory, of course, for USC. We gotta pierce through the strats. You have to understand, UCMN is a very calculated team. Of course, Shinobi 2K calling all these shots almost near perfectly every single time. They just have to be able to adapt really quickly and to evolve and execute one of every single counter play that they can every single round. And it's a very big ask, but of course, I'm sure they can do it.
Yes, and for UC Main, just keep the man cold. Just keep DJS cold, because I think so far the one that's controlling the morale of USC has been DJS, and we have seen this. When DJS shows up, the entire team shows up behind it. But when it comes to, like, for example, a stump day for DJS, the whole team also is like also affected. So maybe you keep DJS cold.
Right. Okay. So it's a battle of the IGLs here. Of course, Shinobi 2K versus DJS, and you have to understand. I mean, that definitely has some weight to it. You know, I think when DJS isn't feeling the game, it definitely affects the rest of the team. And Shinobi 2K is a control freak, pretty much. Like, you do this, you do that, and you know, it's very exciting to see two different sort of IGLs, but both playing for the same cup is gonna be really exciting to see. Of course, for both of these teams, they just gotta never mind the setting.
So what this means basically is, you know, even through the strats, a lot of like tactical things you've thought of, clever ways to go about the round, it all boils down into one single truth.
And what is that?
Whose aim is better at duels?
You know what? You're right. You're right. Like, if all said and done, both of these teams could be the masterminds of the entire league. But at the same time, what can you do with plans if you can't tap heads?
Yeah, it's Valorant. At the end of the day, it's a game of bullets and utilities. Now let's look at where the bullets will fly.
Exactly.
Maps?
Exactly, maps. Where are the bullets flying this Sunday on the first game? We have the ban right now on Pearl by UCMN, and as well as a fracture ban for USC. But look at that, a Haven on the first map, as well as
Split.
Split, really? Yeah.
Huh.
The maps are going by real fast. This UCMN also bans Ascent, and as well as a ban here on Icebox from USC. And finally, if we decide the entire match, we are going to have Lotus here on the third map. Honestly, I really do like Lotus. I think it's a popular map for a reason, and I hope we get a game 3. Split, I don't really feel like it all too much, but USC picked it, so I'm sure they have a lot of strats to go with it. They are going to pick different sides here, no? If you see UCMN really opting for that defender role, USC is pretty comfortable with setting the pace. So I am actually, I think it is a very good difference between UCLM and UC Main, since if I remember correctly, in the upper bracket quarterfinals, UCLM tends to pick attacker a lot, setting the pace for the game. And now, seems like UCMN seems to just want to control their space. And with USC, I think they're definitely stronger attacking, personally speaking. So UCMN definitely have a lot to go for. But picking defender on these maps isn't so bad. I think Split as defending is a really good map for defender.
Yeah, Split, you really have to probe what the enemy tends to do in this map. Because, you know, no matter how much I love every single map in Valorant, Split is the odd one out for me. It's it's kind of like an insecure map. The mid control is too vital. When you lose it, it's like game over for the one defending that site. You know, it's very hard to manage every single sight line that comes in if you lose mid.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but of course you have a lot of ways. It's because it's so small that you have a lot of ways to circumvent all of that. You could put a smoke. You could put a smoke, and you don't have to mind mid the entire time. But of course, you gotta definitely still look out for that. But of course, Scoops, who do you think will come out on top in this entire series? I think it's a coin toss. But what do you think?
It's a coin toss at this point, but I want to go for UC Main. But if they win, it's gonna be a very, very tight win, a very hard-fought win.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna stick to my guns and say that I think USC is gonna squeeze this one out and proceed to the lower bracket finals. I genuinely do think so. I think USC has come back with a vengeance, and going up against the sister school that just threw them down into the lower bracket definitely could fuel the fire that's inside. And so far, if we've seen the group stages, the only two teams that have really came close to making USC bleed is CIT-U and UCLM. And right now, UC Main has to prove to us that they're on the same level and par of their sister team, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Yeah, but credit is due. UC Main has been improving by leaps and bounds
of
all
course.
throughout the tournament, because this is actually a brand new team. But this
So
season,
yeah.
it's like
Relatively.
Shinobi 2K, and then there are additions because some players went out.
Yeah,
So
I think Fly and Shinobi 2K are locked in.
yeah,
Your boy
locked
Richard
in.
as well locked in. So I think they're two new players.
they're meshing well. They're
Yeah.
meshing well
Yeah.
already. So I think that is something to watch out for USC, and it's not gonna be the first like the match that they had previously. Definitely.
Well, I really do hope so, because I want to see Lotus in Game 3, and I'm very, very excited for it. I'm sure you're excited as well. Again, like and share the stream. This is only the first series of the day. We're going to have 3 in total, folks. This is the lower bracket semis, and then we're going to go up to the upper bracket winners finals. And of course, for the third game, we have the lower bracket finals. So of course, let's see the agents that we're gonna see in this map, Haven.
So we have an Omen, but on USC we see no Sentinel. Oko, what is up?
No, USC does this. USC does this, has done this actually in Haven, against what was their match last week? Against
I think it's USJR.
Yes, USJR. USC has done this in the first game of last week's match with USJR. They went to Haven with 0 Sentinels. They started in defending though, but they clutched it out right after the first half in attacking with this sort of very same lineup. I think this is exact same lineup, but I think a few have changed. But the gist of it is there are 2 controllers, 2 initiators, a duelist, and of course no Sentinels. Though I think we've all talked about this, even in the podcast in CESAFI Labs, that this was definitely a risky move for USC, especially back when they started in defending. But now they're starting in attacking. They have a lot of control on the very first half of the game. So I would like to say that they have a better chance here, but I still wouldn't be too safe with this lineup. But a very USC lineup indeed, a very staple USC lineup. But here we have UCMN with the double duelist
Double duelist, but your boy Richard, when he plays this Euro, actually functions like a semi-initiator. So that is something to watch out. The Euro flashes are gonna come in because the Omen flashes are limited. You've got to face that. But the Euro flashes is way too strong on a duelist. It's an initiator kit at this point. Okay.
There we have it. I mean, we're going to start off this round very, very slowly. USC has the pace in check, so they are going to just go for a default for now. They have every single way and every possible advantage to take into UC Main, since they do have this Sova and Neon with essentially every single possible entry that they can do, and as well as information with that. And with the breach, I'm pretty scared for this take, but C is wide open.
Yeah, they've heard the noise. UCLM is gonna crawl their way onto that C site. They will play for retake. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 is still under clutches, and I think they will just wait this smoke out. But USC, I think they're pushing in. Utilities are coming in. Your boy Richard up front might take the first brunt of the damage. Takes one, but fails to convert it into another kill. �‌KAIJU definitely trades for your boy Richard. The recon spots the entire UC main. Shinobi 2K, 2 kills off, but fails to finish the last man from USC, and thus Fly cleans up the first round.
Amazing retake, honestly, from UC main. I think what really set that round for them was the recall dart. I mean the recon dart.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
Recorn?
Recorn. But of course, that recall dart definitely what set that play off. Right there. After that flash, honestly, your boy Richard was going into a death sentence onto that smoke. He went into two people, but at least he got one. I'm actually pretty surprised about that. He didn't even flash anyone. But of course, UCMN now has the upper end advantage coming into round 2. They are going to buy some marshals, some judges, and a couple of bulldogs. I was actually hoping to see maybe an outlaw, but I don't think they want to commit too much money on this right now. Honestly, like bulldog is a lot of money to commit. If you're going on anti-eco, but they are going to take control of garage right now. You know how important this garage is for both attacking and defending.
It's a slow crawl to a shotgun duel, but Fly gets flashed, does not get killed immediately, but does get killed by �‌KAIJU with that shorty. Shinobi 2K scrambling his way onto the backside, tries to anchor this site, spots �‌KAIJU on a very peculiar situation here. 1 versus 4. Can he be the wall of C? He's flashed. He's out. DJS tap to the head. Your boy Richard with a kill of his own. Now that Marshall looks the other way around. 𝐷𝐻𝐳 punishes him, but the detection. Corpse here. A man with the judge. Can he do it? No. UC main.
CIT-U still there. 𝐷𝐻𝐳 very low on health. Both of them actually. DJS right now just playing for time, and DJS actually gets him on an off angle down in logs. What a round, honestly. Like being able to play with each other like that, and considering that they are on a gun disadvantage, they had to take the fight to UC main. They all rushed into garage, take trades very efficiently for each other, and playing on these off angles and crossfires very easily to take that site control. And honestly, that was just really unlucky for CENTINO right there to not get that kill.
Yeah, exactly, 𝐸𝐸. Now, we also saw a very good shorty play.
Yes.
At the place where you're way too close up, you know, when they definitely think that someone is there, the shorty shines on garage. Okay, now we saw it. That was a kill I did not expect. Garage control is going to be a little bit hectic now as �‌KAIJU storms in, deletes Fly from that garage. Now C is in total control of USC.
And this is the 3rd round and the 3rd time that we are going to see C go down for the count. 𝐷𝐻𝐳 takes a kill on your boy Richard, which was actually very nice, pushing up real hard onto their spawn, but they're all in B.
Oh, what? They are not trying to retake. They're playing really slow. I think they're just trying to punish here by 𝐷𝐻𝐳. 𝐷𝐻𝐳, will you greed out? Yes, he will. And Corpse punishes 𝐷𝐻𝐳. Kimmy tries to go for a vengeance play. Does not quite hit the shots. Corpse still alive and well, but a tap to the head. It's the other way around now. CENTINO waiting out with that shorty.
Puts him out nicely, honestly. This is the, pretty sure this is just a round already. Yeah, there we go. 4v1, couldn't really do much about that, especially with a shorty on hand. But, you know, I mean, that was just a straight up man advantage right here for USC. I think they got a really good pick off the garage. That was definitely the impact frag that they needed. And coupled that they had the economy in this round. It's a little bit skewed right now since we are going back and forth. But coming into this 4th round, I'm pretty sure that we're going to see some more guns here for UC main. And oh my goodness, do you see what I'm seeing?
An up without a shield. Your boy Richard, you need to hit these shots. You need to commit to this up. And I think he is in the right position because USC is actually leaning onto A.
He is going to go back, though, into A Haven, which doesn't really give us much value right now. It does seem that they are trying to read an A push, considering that they have been pushing C for quite some time, for 3 rounds straight. But they are just defaulting right now, making things real quiet for UC main. drawing out any of the utils that they needed. We have the Cypher already locked in to C. So this is going to be a bit of a harder take this time around, especially that they put some traps here on Garage.
Yeah, it's a solid C prediction, basically. And I think 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is up for a surprise if he does entry onto the side with a good stun. Manages to catch Fly off guard, gets spammed through by Kimmy. And now I think C is for USC as CBP deletes the Garage Man. Santino, 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 dashes in, Shinobi takes out CBP for the trade. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is up for blood though. Tries to find one! Sees two! Looking behind! Okay, but now it's the op.
Oh, that was so unlucky actually for the Sova and the rest of UC main to get caught out as the smoke goes down, literally with their pants down. Still on util on hand. Your boy Richard has no choice but to take the save here for this operator. You don't want to give this away right now, especially in the hands of 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 on that Neon.
Yes, and I think what entails like this operator going into the next match, they can still get picks because the next round definitely is going to be an eco.
Right.
They need to have this off for the next round.
And I don't know, like that round was pretty odd to me. I think for the most part, UC main was pretty scared and was holding down B-Link into Garage for the most part, as you can see.
Yeah.
They definitely needed to take a little bit more action there, try to take more space for them, but it just wasn't their plan, I guess. I think they were onto something else, being clumped up like that and being pushed by USC so far. And now, this is definitely a confidence game right now for USC. I think they've shown a lot of grit into their plays, defaulting and then rushing down into side really quickly. That's going to be your boy Richard onto Hanzi straight from sewers.
And you know, I think QC main did a very good prediction onto that C stack, but they failed to push through at the last minute because USC was like the more confident team at this point. And DJS as Sova is pushing into side first. That blind takes two. Definitely flash two. UC main Fly here wants to get a hand onto side. Gets 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 off the stinger. That stings, but DJS trades one CBP with another. And now C looks like a plant for USC. Kimmy takes the Garage. How's that for an Omen diff?
The boy Richard is going to go for this dimensional drift to scout out any information. Picks up a gun. A stinger actually on hand. Is that going to be enough?
Wait, he's behind! He dressed right behind! Gets
Kimmy.
flicked off! Gets flicked off with a bullet to the head!
I'm sorry, clip that right now. Kimmy with a 180. Oh my goodness, he shoots the clone and does a 180 for the most part. I don't know if that was on purpose or by accident because he saw the clone, but you have to understand, the clone went from back to front on Kimmy's vision. So he shot it, recognizing that the clone was coming from the back, does a 180 instantly into the head of your boy Richard. What a play.
Yeah, this man is on fire. He's 6'2", top of the leaderboard for USC. Definitely showing up. It's an aggressive Omen. It almost functions like at this point, every single agent of USC is looking like a duelist.
Right, I mean, they have been playing really slow a lot in this playoffs. I think that we have mentioned how it isn't really the same USC as we have seen in the past season. And I think they're doing a little bit of a switch up here. This is definitely their moment. I think they had this planned out perfectly because they had Haven last game. Didn't work out for them because they weren't in attacking. I think this comp is a very attacking heavy comp, and getting these rounds isn't surprising to me as much as UC needs to be able to shut them down for at least a few rounds, because I think this first half is going to be USC. They just need to take as many rounds as possible away from them.
Ooh,
Look at that!
They're caught in a corner. But no, there's no punishment coming in. DJS with a very good ult. Kimmy now storms into side. Corpse takes 3. It's looking to be an ace. Corpse, can you hold this down? Hanzi though look the right
DJS!
way! DJS!
With a 4K!
It's a Sova matchup at this point.
That's
This
right.
is a Sova highlight reel.
Two Sova highlight reels in one. That's like a 2-for-1, buy one, take one package. Look at this DJS with an amazing ult read straight out from the paranoia and C long, but Corpse with the 3 taps on the head onto 3 people, and DJS clutching it out with 4K. That was absolutely unbelievable round. I think definitely showed us the power of these two Sovas and instantaneously putting them up on the board. This is gonna be the 7th round of the half. Of course, it seems like they are making a lot of noise this time around here on mid, pulling them into B. Look at the gravity of the situation. Everybody is currently all eyes and ears on this B side and Garage. How are they gonna approach this double doors though?
It's what are they holding too short is within the smoke.
Waiting for a flash.
Yeah, they're waiting for something to happen, but it does not happen. Where Richard, on a very close angle here, might suffer from a breach flash anytime soon. The clock is ticking, and execute is bound to happen anytime soon. Up here on mid, 𝐸𝐬𝐽.
They're waiting for someone to overextend. They are waiting for someone to overextend. They are in eco right now, so that means they have to play really, really close. And they predicted it in all of its glory. 𝐸𝐸, though, gets a shot despite the blindness.
And I don't think UCLM is in a good direction because they completely saw that. They heard Fly trying to fly through Garage, literally. And now Corpse, well, up with the Stinger. Might just try for a hero play. But it's gonna be really difficult. USC is on heat. Corpse will try to find an upgrade to his Stinger right now.
Right, but that was an amazing read coming from USC. They were in eco, and they immediately read that UC was gonna be playing really, really close into these entries on either C, Garage, and B. So what they do, they posted up right near the entrance, double doors, and as well as C long right here to catch out any unruly visitors, and they do catch them out. 𝐸𝐸 does manage to squeeze out a kill on himself, which was really good for them. Equalizes a little bit more, but of course you can't really do anything much else than that. I was a bit worried. I think the read was supposed to be that UC should have went around A, but since they have been going C and Garage for the entirety of this match, they have considerably pulled UC away from A. And now, look at what A is.
Yeah, it's
Free.
a 𝐸𝐸 side.
It's a
And
𝐸𝐸
Aumen
side.
cannot hold that long up there in A. But I think they have shown the first signs of life up here in A. The ult has been popped. Hansi trying to bait out the kill, trying to get a pick up on the B. But it just looks like an extremely free site. And UC Main just completely gave that up, just trying to go for the retake. And the ult finds no one.
Yeah. I think what signaled this A take for them was what we were exactly talking about last round. They saw that nobody was pushing up A main for the longest time, or at least for after your boy Richard got that off kill in the first few rounds. And there we have it, CVP into that
ult. 𝐸𝐬𝐽 though takes one outside of that ult. DJS. Oh, a Sova diff actually. 𝐸𝐬𝐽 go king. I don't think it's gonna be a good side retake here. They're up bunch up here in default. 𝐸𝐬𝐽 slides in, gets a kill in, gets another, cleans out the round for USC.
4K on my big man 𝐸𝐬𝐽 with a big monster of a Vandal. Let's see that replay for a second. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Sliding in, taking out Fly, as well as Shinobi 2K with one fell swoop. Absolutely beautiful. You see Scoobs right now literally praying. Why were you praying?
No. I want more. I want more rounds.
You want more rounds?
Yeah, I definitely want more rounds. And right now, I think it's about time that UC Main takes a good read at how like USC plays. They're just going for picks, man. When they get the first pick, immediately the reflex is to run into the closest side.
Right.
And you know that entails something that makes a team extremely readable, and they should take note of that.
I think you're exactly right. I think They need to get a handle on the situation right now. They are on eco, so again, they are going to play a little bit more aggressively this time around. At least I hope they do. DJS throws out the drone there onto C. There is some Cypher utility.
Yes.
But of course, I think they're still defaulting and seeing whether or not, or at least feeling out.
It's very slow.
Yeah, it's at least feeling out where they're
slow
going to be. 𝐸𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 actually showing a little bit of presence on A. Immediately makes the ISO run towards the site. That's just how much gravity USC has right now. They are twitchy at this point. DJS spots out your boy Richard. Does not get the hit, but of course the TP from 𝐷𝐚𝐜 as well onto the backside. He's rooted completely. Your boy Richard does go down right here for that omen.
And now it looks to be a side for USC. Fly tries to find something that is not there. Corpse. The entirety of USC is just bunched up on side right now. And I just think a good util in, maybe a good flash in would enable them to go through. But no, a good stun delays the push. CBP through the flash and through the smoke. Finds a kill on Corpse.
CBP.
And on to Fly with a shorty. 𝐸𝐷𝐸𝐴 thirsts for more, but it's looking to be a very flawless round for USC.
There's just no other way to put it. They're being choked out right here on BC link. They're being absolutely choked out. There's so many utils coming out from USC because they make the site so open that they don't actually use that many utils to get into site itself. And I think that makes me wonder if how they want to play this retake if they don't force USC to expend any utility going into site. And with all the utility on hand, USC will be able to hold that site pretty incontentiously. And we have 𝐸𝐴𝐳 going up front here on A main. Fly, putting him down with a little shot to the head.
Yeah, sells him down with another kill for your boy Richard. It's a 2-man advantage. Spike has been spotted. CBP on a very awkward spot here. Spots the clone, declares his position, and I think that Sovadrone might just confirm where he is. Back off now, gentlemen. I think it's time to back off. But the spike, though, they have not taken it. They've taken it. DJS has taken it through that skirmish, but I do think they should have held on to that spike.
Honestly, just take as many rounds as you can. It is a very strong attacking comp, and right now all they need to do is sit back. You know, like they gotta be able to hunker down and hold these sites. They are holding A right now, actually pretty bunched up. They only have this Cypher right now to cover B and C.
Oh, it's 2 people. You're just seeing 2 on the map. They're pretty squeezed up. It's a high-low peak. They're predicting a push towards garage. I don't think that's gonna happen because it is looking to be a big execute here for USC. Will they? They have not sensed it yet, and now the position has been declared. UC main, scrambling towards B.
Pretty difficult retake here on B. Too many angles to cover and too little time. But of course, there's only 3 people versus 5. They can definitely do this if they try. It's gonna be your boy Richard scouting out information. They do see that the site is clear.
That is a very close off, gentlemen. And now your boy Richard just holding down this angle with the classic. 𝐸𝐷𝐸𝐴 staring down the middle of the smoke, looking for the first victim. But no one. Ego peeks him. But he is the egoer right now. Gets shredded out by Saintino, but takes one before dying.
Good enough round here for UC main. I think that definitely was needed to stop the bleeding a little. Now 8-2 on the scoreboard. Just, I think, last round, if I believe. No, no, not the last round. This, still a few rounds, still first half. Your boy Richard is gonna stick with his guns. This boy Richard is gonna stick with his guns, and that gun is the operator. He's gonna actually cover C this time.
I think no one is there. A good shock dart lands a bit too far from him. Does not take any tick damage, but B is wide open. It's just the utils now. Shinobi has heard this. They tried to sneak their way onto B, but UC main has already detected some sort of action on B. And the entirety of USC has just crawled their way, sprinted their way actually onto B. And it's a free site. And as we said, they just gave it without forcing USC to expend any utils.
That's going to be flashes still available for CBP. Takes out Corpse immediately. Shinobi 2K holding down Garage like it's his, like his life depends on it.
Yeah, and that stun is getting very ready. They detected that UC Main's noises have been coming from this side. The breach stun is getting ready for that push there, but I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah,
The boy
boy.
Richard is on the top. Difficult to entry, but Fly is in a good situation. Finds him behind their back. And now UC Main sweeps the entirety of B. DJS locked in a force 1v1.
Oh, he takes it, but of course there's going to be people waiting for him on the other side, and that's going to be a defuse right there.
Yeah, he just got heated out of the matchup. Now you
Yeah.
can't clutch this. We're
No,
gonna
sir.
defuse this.
No, sir.
They defused it while he was in the ult.
Exactly. Of course, that was actually a beautiful play still coming from UC Main. As you can see on the map, it's pretty much a three-way crossfire here for UC Main with DJS left on the field out in the entry. Your boy Richard still has his operator, and I think it's doing a lot of value for UC Main for the most part. They do have few ultimate, one ultimate up here for this Sova from Saintino.
He's way too close. He was way too close. He TP'd out, but right now it is gonna be a difficult rifle to retake essentially, because A is gonna be yet another free site for USC. Time and time again, USC has found themselves with a lot of free sites, and UC Main has just been like being read like a book.
Spike planted.
Essentially throughout the entirety of this matchup.
I mean, you have to understand this is a heavy attacking comp here, Scoobs, and what UC really needs to do is just to hold out until the second half. They have a chance for the second half, I believe. And if they keep USC under 10, I think there's still a chance for a comeback, quite possible.
Definitely, that is a good point to take. But Hansi, though, gets spotted by Fly. USC cleans house. DJS with the last kill.
With the 3K as well. Absolutely amazing. It is a 3-9 day, everybody. Clap your hands for the 3-9 curse. Let's see whether or not it's broken or, you know, not. Let's see whether or not it still stands, really. USC now have the burden to be the defending team this time around. We see 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 picking up a frenzy, trying to play a little bit more close, quite possibly. But of course, this is UC Main's game to control now. They are the attacking. They can do whatever they want. They can default. They can bait and switch. They can forcefully take A or B or C.
Yeah.
And it's all a matter of how they want to pace themselves for the rest of the game.
Exactly. The utils are not going to be good in holds. These are agents that do not excel in holding down side, but they do excel in aggression, because 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 hasn't taken the first kill. The second kill gets taken out by Corpse. USC is just storming in, unwelcome, on the back of UC Main, and takes the first round of this half.
I mean, this is... I mean, if we're being completely honest, this is the only reason why USC gave so many rounds to the USJR Dalante in last week's match. It's because when they were attacking, it seemed like they weren't really taking space. It didn't feel like they were the USC that they were back then, and now they're finally taking a few more steps out in the front, taking that completely out of UC Main's hands and completely reading that push from them. And of course, there's going to be another straight push here from 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. Shinobi 2K spots him out and finally shuts him down this time around. CBP goes for a flash to try to eliminate any possible pushes. But here we have... Now everything has slowed down for USC.
Shinobi 2K, though, is in a very bad spot. Kimmy with a stinger. The lead, Shinobi 2K. And it's now a 4v4 situation. UC on like the lower end of the gun round, but USC has taken a lot of space, though. They've narrowed down where UC Main is, and DJS cleans
DJS
3K.
Absolutely beautiful. That was just AimLab's level of shooting right there. Just staying in one spot, clicking your mouse. That's what we want to see. That's Valorant right there. Kimmy, what a great kill onto Garage. But look at this. Pop, 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 pop. That's it. It's like a bubble gum, really. DJS absolutely taking it for his team, clutching it out 20-4. This is the DJS that we've been seeing. This is why the keys to victory says to keep DJS cold, but now he is hotter than the forges of Valhalla. As your boy Richard tries to attempt for a strong push onto A.
Yeah, they should just try for a very solid push here because USC, time and time again, has been going on the aggression. And right now, they've taken a bit of a step back because they have the weaker guns. But your boy Richard takes the first kill. DJS, though, looking way too strong on the angle with 2 kills. UC Main just can't find a breathing room. Corpse, though, finds
CBP.
one. But I don't think that's enough for a clutch. The spike is spotted, and I just think they're gonna camp on this spike.
Oh! Disgusting.
Whoa! What did we just see? Off of pure sound.
We just saw a man with X-rays for ears. Like that was like
a lore accurate Sova maybe.
Lore accurate Sova. Nothing but utils in his head. KiMi right now with a really weird off angle hop in box. DJS is gonna play for that.
That was an ego peak for him.
He doesn't need to push this. He could go B. He knows that there's one last USC player right here.
The spike is there. The spike is there though. He needs to push it.
Oh, he does read that he was on top of the box, but
there's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do with that really crazy angle. KiMi was just ready for that shot. DJS actually showing up here on the final few rounds of the match. Corpse tried his absolute hardest here. I think for all intents and purposes, that was definitely should have been a Corpse round. I would have given it to him, but KiMi was just better on that off angle in the box. And right now, it is the last and match point right now for USC, and UC Main has no more guns to show.
It's a broken buy. It is a forced buy. They are scrambling to find the scrap trade, trying to get the last round out, trying to extend the match. But through that, KiMi shuts down the first sign of the dream. Shinobi 2K with the trade of his own. But now it's a 2v4 situation, looking to be the edge for UC Main. Shinobi 2K on a pincer gets spotted, and USC cleans it. 3-13. A very strong first round for USC. UCLM, what can you cook for the next match?
Absolutely beautiful. I think that was definitely a showing for USC. Haven is pretty much their map. They've shown it time and time again, and just getting it now, especially at such a crucial moment, such as the lower bracket semis, I think is a testament to how much not only hard work but also a little bit of luck that comes with it. This is definitely their map, and they take full advantage of that. Right now, the score is 1-0. It is a best of 3, so UC Main could still squeeze out a round. No, not a round. So still squeeze out a game and tie it up for the third game. Absolutely beautiful, Scoobs. What else is there to say? I think USC just had this. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, USC just had the entirety of that matchup. I think what happened, the attacker, the decision to go for an attacker at the first round was very vital because the momentum carried on towards the defensive side where they still look like they were attacking on the defensive.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It gave USC a lot of control, which is what exactly they wanted at the end of the day with the comp that they have. Honestly, pretty amazing comp for the type of playstyle that USC is going for. And honestly, I don't think there's any other team that could do that comp on Haven that well enough than USC. So I think that was definitely their game. They planned it out to a T. And UCMN just needs to come back into Split with a better plan in mind. Absolutely dominating round. I'm not gonna lie. That 13-3 could be a little bit debilitating for the morale, but UC Main still has a lot of game to play.
Yeah, I don't think the same comp is gonna work on Split as well, because Split is a very, very good map for your defensive agents like Cypher, Killjoy. I put in some Feist there for a mix, and I think we are gonna see I think it is a Sentinel matchup for the upcoming rounds. But hey, just before you go, I think it's lunchtime, and I think it's almost time for some Virginia.
Oh my goodness! Honestly, if only we could take breaks I would eat Virginia right now. But of course, let's see who the MVP is for the first match. We have the one and only DJS with 23, 5 deaths, and 9 assists. What a showing here for USC's Sova DJS.
That's why the KTVs were to keep him out cold, because when he gets hot, the entire team obviously gets hot. And now, what will he pick on the next round? Will he still be on initiator? Will he still be on defensive? I want to see him on duel though.
You do want to see him on
Curveball.
duel. Curveball. If we can see 2024 DJS on that raise, that'd be pretty crazy. But honestly, I think UC Main has a better chance on the next map. They did still have a pretty good showing so far. Fly still up there on the boards, as well as your boy Richard, and especially Corpse. Corpse really did pop off on this match here on Haven. And I think it's just another boost for them. Shinobi 2K has had a more or less a difficult time on that cipher, but I don't think that's gonna affect him all that much. UC Main is a very resilient team, as I would say, and UC Main is a very resilient team, as I was saying. But so USC still has to keep their toes pointed for this next match, because I'm not gonna lie to you, Split is a very decisive map, especially for how you want to go about it. And I think we can talk a lot about it more after a few minutes, because we are gonna go on a short break. Scoops, do you want some Virginia? I want some Virginia.
Yeah, I want some Virginia. Let's go get some Virginia.
We'll be back after a short break.
Spike down, C. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Go, go, go. Spike down, A. One enemy remaining. Taken out. No more. Ult is ready. Spike down, attacker spawn. Last player standing.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
that has been
Showing up. They've been
showing up. But I mean, to be frank, they've been in the shadows of UCLM since for a while now.
For a while, ever since they lost they lost next on the slate of their team.
Yeah.
But right now they're looking strong, and I hope it's gonna be a better game for them up on split, because this is not. I think this is not the strongest map in terms of USC. For USC, I think one of their strongest maps could be Lotus. They've played that map way too many times. Like the pick is way too common at this point, and I think every single team has mastered Lotus.
Yeah. Lotus is a very popular map here for some reason here on CESAFI Esports League. But of course, here we have the lineup for Split. We are seeing another double initiator here for the side of UC Main, actually, this time. Okay, I was just going to say, I think what we were missing on the first game was Fly on the Tejo. And to be frank, it wasn't really the time and place yet on that on the map in Haven. But in Split, I'm actually so frustrated I didn't get to say this before. But I did actually think that Fly was going to pick up the tail this time around. And now they have a breach. USC is picking up a double duelist comp here for this match. We already hear shots firing. Hanzi was already gone. What happened?
It's 4v4 immediately. We didn't know what happened, but it is looking to be...
we got a trade on mid.
We got a trade on mid. And now I think USC, for the most part, has a good control on mid. Sneaking their way up on that A. TGS very upfront. They still have a duelist, but that duelist is lurking up on mid. Corpse, though, might be the first one to see signs of a life up here in A, but he has given it up for a wrong read. It's a free side.
Yeah, USC in attacking once again. UC Main ends up picking defending. This is a USC decided map, so USC decided to go for this map.
Oh, Hanzi finds one. They did not expect him to already be there.
Spike planted.
Shinobi 2K. Might just want to creep onto site when his team is ready to back him up. But I don't think it's enough time for them. The clock is ticking. The spike is about to blow. CBP just readying up that stun. DJS has spotted where CIT-U is and will try to peek him. Teleports to the back.
Wow.
But the flick is very strong. One tap.
We're seeing some commotion out here on the benches, y'all. DJS already getting fired up for that first round. And as we've said, it's the keys to victory. You don't want DJS to be fired up. You want him to stay cold and try and not get a little bit too heated here. But honestly, with that play, how could you not get heated? You absolutely read the misplay that CIT-U was attempting there, and immediately catches him out right there. But now USC fully stacking on A, but it does seem that they are defaulting for a little bit of time. They're waiting it out just a little bit until they go full blown here with CBP's utils.
Yes, and time and time again, UC Main has given USC a lot of space, especially up here on A. USC 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, though, is already up and about, trying to find someone, trying to get the first pick, but Corpse is getting really patient.
Yeah.
Trying to see who goes first, but
Spike
the
planted.
smoke will not last forever. They are forced into a corner. 𝐑𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 peeks him. The stinger stings.
Wow.
Takes two, and now he will go for more. The flash barely gets him. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, though, is still up for blood. USC, 4-man, almost a flawless round.
𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 playing them like a fiddle. One off angle after another, and of course that dash out coming from having to go up against CIT-U as well. This is not a good sign right now for UCM, and this is going to be a bonus round for USC at 2-0 right now, currently on the scoreboard. And it seems like USC want nothing to do with that game 3 and wants to end this out immediately.
Yes, but what you do have to note is that lurking Cypher in DJS has a Vandal. That's pretty strong, and it might turn the tables for this round, even though they have vastly the weaker guns in general.
But look at this, a really strong, aggressive push here coming from UC Main, mimicking whatever aggression that USC had in the early game. We saw him with the spider drone. Okay, now they know that they have a Vandal. They know that DJS has the Vandal and possibly the only Vandal here for USC. So now they are going to be a little bit more wary, and at least now they know who to shut down.
Yes, but they are playing through the strengths of their guns though. The Stinger is very good at short duels, but DJS forces his way through that ramp.
Excuse me?
Oh, excuse me? What a slow fight that happened up there on Heaven. But USC has taken their damage. They're up, they're down to DJS on his last HP. 𝐸𝐸 tries to find 𝐸𝐸. Has to get a kill on 𝐸𝐸. Very peculiar spot here. An off angle on the spike though. Getting very sneaky.
DJ needs to be a little bit quicker here on the uptake. He doesn't know that your boy Richard is waiting there on mid, but they miss each other with the Valorant timing. DJS, get your gun out! And UC Main shuts them down with the gun advantage here on the third round. No more bonus for you, man.
Yeah, but that would have been a good round if the Cypher Lurk turned out better.
Yeah.
But I think this time around UC Main did read what USC is about to do. And thus, they got a very good round out of that. Definitely. You couldn't want it to be better. You have like what, 3 Vandals remaining, 4 Vandals remaining?
Yeah.
And I think that is prime for them because they need to get a revitalize on that eco because they want a stronger eco basically.
Oh, it seems like 𝐸𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 though is gonna be a little bit more at least bold with this judge by coming into B. Lurking Cypher once again on DJS has a tripwire to spot out any sort of push coming from UC Main once again. It does seem like it's going to be a pattern for the rest of this round. So DJS being there is absolutely beautiful. That's going to be 𝐸𝐸𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 getting shut down by Corpse. So even with the bunny hops available, that's going to be a flash. But Corpse is nowhere to see 𝐸𝐬𝐽 that is going to falter into a B take.
Yes, and now USC has taken up a very strong hold up here on B side. DJS though crawling his way behind UC Main, getting really sneaky up there on that map, if you can say. But they are executing, trying to get a retake. A good flash denies them the momentum, and now USC defends the side with all they have. 1 versus 2 situation. They don't know where DJS still. 𝐸𝐸𝐴 gets a clutch. What?
𝐸𝐸𝐴 with the 3K shuts down the flank from DJS. That would have been absolutely perfect if not for 𝐸𝐸𝐴 being so alert and already knowing where DJS was. That's going to be the 4th round closed out by UC Main. Seems like it's not going to be that easy. They said, again, a lot of commotion here. Scoops on this case room right now. We have 𝐸𝐬𝐽 taking out Corpse right there. Amazing flash. Can I just say that? Amazing flash right there. Coming from CDP. But you know, there's only so much you could do. Considering UC Main has been pulling out all the stops this time around. And speaking of pulling out all the stops, they are going to pick up this operator here.
But that ult from 𝐸𝐬𝐽 getting very patient. Boy Richard though takes one off the screen in the form of DJS also. It's not looking like a good round for USC, especially because Corpse is holding to the site well. This is a Cypher on Split. This has been a monster for Split for a long time. And it does hold the site very well if he can do it. The flash though, it's a misplay. The trigger discipline does not get him any value as USC takes the site, sweeps it off from UC Main. Fly though, even though he was looking the other way, gets a good kill on 𝐸𝐸𝐴. By Richard with that up. How can he retake this side slowly?
Yeah, I don't know if that was trigger discipline or he was just flashed twice.
Flashed twice. He was flashed twice, definitely.
Absolutely, but like CBP!
What?
Could not see Fly behind him. That's gonna be Blade Storm. Oh my goodness. They just gave that Blade Storm to 𝐸𝐬𝐽 right there for USC win. Now closing it out to a 3-2 lead for USC. Look at this, look at that replay for a second. Blade Storm right onto the ready into the heads of your boy Richard, and as well as Fly, 2 of UC Main's top players. 𝐸𝐬𝐽 really showing up when it matters the most. And now UC Main is forced into an eco for this round.
It was a very tight matchup, and it was a bit funny to have that double flash. He was forced to discipline himself to not shoot yet, but now I think USC is just committing to the sides again and again, and I think it's gonna be another A push. It's 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. He goes through that A side, take the space for USC, another free plant, and I think they're just gonna wait out this smoke, but that's not gonna serve you well. The smoke is not infinite, and now Fly is trapped in this corner. DJS will get a pick on him anytime soon. It's gonna be a duel, but DJS is just hanging in there.
We do have 𝐑𝐚𝐜 right there, still CBP still laying it back right there, but Corpse does not get the kill. DJS with another 3K showing here for USC. 4-2 on the scoreboard. Is it going to be the same pattern again where they take 2 rounds and another 2 rounds for UC Main? Let's see what happens next. We do have a couple ultimates ready. Scoobs, we have the Neural Theft, and of course Showstopper here for San Carlos, and of course another Neural Theft, and as well as the Teleport here for St. Tino. Both of these teams now have equal amount of guns, but maybe not equal amount of health. So it is going to come down to the wire for both of these teams. 4-2 again.
Oh, it's going to be an early skirmish. He's so stacked up here in A through.
Oh my God.
The stun. Dashes through. Tries to get one, but no. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 denies him of that glory. And now A is going to be significantly weaker without your boy Richard reinforcing it as 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 storms his way through. Get the second, about to get the third, but Fly denies it with St. Tino. A hero play on his own, gets to as well. It's now 2v3 and down to a 2v2 as 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐜 spots Corpse looking the other way. But okay, Spike has been given up. Let's just settle down here. The Spike has been given up. The information advantage is on UC Main.
Absolutely amazing trades, by the way, coming from UC the whole entire time. They've been playing with each other throughout that round, and it equalized. It pretty much put the manpower down to the same for both of these teams. Like you had a man advantage at the beginning for USC with your boy Richard. Honestly, confusingly went going into that fault line. Tino goes down. Where do they know that Fly is right there?
I don't think they know though, because he converted that kill, but he's looking the wrong way. And DJS just takes that opportunity to win yet another round.
Again, they are making these rounds slip away from them right now, and it's so very unfortunate. They're doing so well. Fly, no matter the distance, still takes it out for them.
30 seconds left.
Being the bait here as they shoot through heaven, and the rest of his team guns down the site holders. Absolutely beautiful. And now UC Main is forced to another eco round here as USC continues to trend upwards into this game.
They are just fully forcing their way on this game, hitting UC Main where it hurts.
Over and over again.
Shinobi 2K isn't really butt spot, just gives up the entirety of it actually. And time and time again, they have done this. Oh, but it looks like it's not gonna be a replay though, as they do take space a bit aggressively. There, Fly.
No util, no?
Yeah, no util yet. Does get stunned. Oh, wait here. Can they spot it? They know sneaky Fly gets it out by 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. But now they will run. They don't want this showstopper to stop their lives.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a slow pace right now for UC Main once again, playing for retake, but of course they are being pushed into the middle. 𝐷𝐴𝐚𝐜 takes out 2 with a collateral here of Shinobi 2K. Oh my goodness. 𝐸𝐴𝐚𝐜 ends out the round here for USC.
In the words of our caster, Nobody, oh my goodness me.
Oh my goodness me.
Oh my goodness me. What is happening up here in UC Main? They have given up the site so bad that USC just has a lot of room to wiggle.
I mean, I don't know. I think USC is playing a little bit weird. I think it's
off-putting.
Off-putting, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. They're playing into a very unorthodox game plan. They already picked side, but for some reason they still push up. Honestly, that should be a punishing move, but I don't know. I don't think UC Main was just prepared for it at all. I think they just need to be prepared that UC is going to be a little bit more aggressive than most teams, and maybe they'll be able to spot this out. Full util here for St. Tino, but holding out the singular raise, making noise out in B, so that finally they are being pushed into the left side of the map. And now USC is all stacked up on A with a very clear sight once again. 0 people in sight. Oh my goodness. And St. Tino commits an ulti to spot out any information. And it was already too late because they're all in a holding down site. And
they're being mind controlled by a very, very large level. And now it's an ult committed on to that. It's an aggression. The ult is not even used defensively. It's used to aggro after they've planted a spike. USC is treating this like a pub at this point.
The Rolling Thunder from UC Main was a bit too far to catch out any USC lurkers, but look at that flash into it. Corpse takes down 2 here on Haven. Out of the Astra divide as well. Fly tries to get a few more peeks, and he does get DJS out inside. A bit of a trade happening in main. Hanzi and as well as 𝐷𝐚𝐜 are up in Haven. They don't know where they are, but 𝐷𝐚𝐜 single peeks. And Hanzi drops down into the hands of Fly, but attackers still win. No defuse for you.
That would have been a very good round. Fly, I think he took 4 kills, eventually winning that round. Oh no, I think just 3 kills. But Fly though, very good try here. I think the bomb was half, but unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Too much time was taken here for UC Main on that retake. Again, I think committing that Rolling Thunder so deep into their spawn really didn't give them any much value than USC repositioning themselves back into site.
Yeah, like I think they breach ult to bait out the other breach ult.
No, there was already a breach ult coming from CBP.
Yeah,
and they responded with another Rolling Thunder of their own.
Yeah, which was 2 inefficient uses of breach ults.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you're right.
It's free sight again. It's been given up again. And they have been doing this sort of just hiding behind the smoke. And that really, you know, flashing into side, trying to go for a very aggressive retake. And I think it's hitting them hard. And I don't think it's working. The boy Richard looking the wrong way. Oh no! DJS with 2 taps gets the first bloods of this round. Okay, CBP with the kill on the shorty. The flash is immaculate. Finds one.
Flawless.
And now it's flawless. Next immaculate, we have flawless.
That's going to be 8-2 on the scoreboard. It's looking like another USC dominant round here. DJS just being so clean with the headshots. Really was able to close out 2 of those kills. Again, you could do as many plays as you want, but at the end of the day, it's all about shooting people. And if you can't shoot people, then what are you doing in Valorant? But of course, here we have another round. Broken by from UC Main. They are going to give A again, which, again, USC is going to take a full advantage of. But they are going to redo. I think your boy Richard is trying to redo the lurk.
Yeah, they're trying to redo the lurk, but I don't think this is the right way to do it. They're just fully giving up the main side, getting a good space up here in heaven, solid space, but they have given up the side. Maybe they're trying to go for a retake, a very fast retake. We'll just see what they're cooking up. Maybe they have, you know, addressed the problem, but the problem is showing up here. Corpse is getting hailed down by bullets. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 finds a kill through that chaos. DJS is blinded twice as 𝐑𝐤𝐴 tries to trade out, but it's not looking like a good matchup for UC Main. They are low on health.
𝐑𝐤𝐴.
It is chaos up here.
Oh my god!
𝐑𝐤𝐴
Shuts down by Fly with a 1v1 situation. Hanzi, though, goes down, and Fly is able to take the defuse and around away from San Carlos. Is this going to be another 3-9 games, Goobs?
What the hell? What
Last
is that
round in the
massacre, that gunfire up there on the ramps?
Look at that. There were so many utilities going out. I think it was a bit iffy that they were double peeking, but at the same time, there were utils going out and blinded. It was a mess. It was a hot mess. And who came out of it?
Fly through that mess. Like, okay, that was a bit corny, but
What was that bit? But of course, definitely Fly did fly through that mess right there. Armageddon committed. There's a lag on screen, but Armageddon committed on sewers.
Huh. And a lot of unexpected plays coming into this matchup, but that info has been baited out. Corpse has given up sight again, and now USC, another free plant, a very comfortable spike plant, time and time again, but a good flash.
Oh
GS, but
my
through
God!
that, he pulls through with a head on Shinobi 2K. Fly trades it out, but it's looking like a 4v4 situation right now, but for not too long. The op convert to kill though. Fly, oh no, Saintino. What is happening to UC Main? They're falling like a house of cards.
Fly goes down, and it's another 9-3 game for the Warriors.
Switching sides.
What? Can we just take a short pause?
Yeah, there's so way too many
Let's
things happening.
appreciate that.
DJS flash
Enemy remaining.
180, dodging the flash, absolutely beautiful, even with Shinobi 2K right in front of him.
Everyone is just fighting, you know?
Everyone is scrapping. This is a scrap, dude. This is not even a tournament. This is just them scrapping.
It's like if this was in real life, it would be a full-out brawl, bats, fists, and everything. Because you know, you saw what happened. Even your casters, man, we're human. We can't say a lot of things because like a lot of things happen at the same time.
You gotta commend Fly as well. Even through all that mess, Fly was able to take two people out. Even then, very consistent player, always has been. And we're just waiting to see what this attacking is gonna look like. 𝐸𝐜 takes out Shinobi 2K right in mid, but as well as Fly going down very early. That's gonna be a 3v4 situation here on A side. How are they gonna end this? And it seems like they're gonna end in A. Your boy Richard does take out Hanzi though, so that's one man less for USC.
They saw the spike. The time limit is showing, but it's quick rotate. This is split. They can still rotate towards B, but that is where our man, Corpse, has already cleared it. Has sneaked through the camera of DGS. He's being a really sneaky boy right now. Might just get the kill off from this positioning. Oh my god, no one's looking on Corpse.
No. I don't think they would expect spawn as of right now. They still don't know where Corpse is. They do sense the plant is about to happen since it's only 30 seconds remaining, so it has to plant right now.
Oh, but they're not going through spawn though.
No. But it's alright. It's still no wait.
No way. No way. They just avoided the danger by coincidence.
No, it's alright. That's definitely gonna be a haven take here for USC. I think it's a very good position. It covers all the distances, but are they gonna see Corpse right at the back of their heads?
Corpse getting really sneaky though, getting really patient. 𝐷𝐸𝐬 takes the first kill on side. Now Saintino trades it out, but how? USC just pulls through that. Like it wasn't even a problem. And I think it's a spike defuse. 1 minute and 85 seconds. And maybe try to do something different. Maybe try to push side.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think maybe.
Oh, we're losing. Maybe we should try to do something different. But of course, it's 10-3 right now. It's all coming down to the wire. Both of these teams have actually forced. They're forcing. UC Main is forcing.
They want to shut it down as early as they can, but this will be a net negative for them if they still lose at this time, basically. 𝐸𝐜 very close. They do not spot him immediately though, but the stun will debilitate him and he will not be able to convert the kill on their 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. Storming his way with that Marshall, very aggressive. And now I think they will find Fly tucked in a corner. That's very dangerous. That flash does get 3, but they will not allow a trade to happen. Corpse gets 2 of his own with that Spectre. DJS.
Wait, there's a Spectre?
There's a Spectre on. Yeah.
I'm kidding, but there we have it, a shot onto CBP. Clearly talking about how the Stinger is better these days. But here we have a 2-1 situation. CBP with 26 health and a Spectre in a Dream. Can only do so much, but is he gonna save and wait for a peek here? There you go.
Wait, there's a Spectre?
Wait, there's a Spectre?
That's a Spectre? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win that out. The spike was planted for a long time now. They have. This is the thing. If you get on site early, the spike is gonna be planted early. Gives you less time to act up, and just gives you a really good chance, you know, to mount up a really solid site to hold for the time.
Right, exactly. And now UC Main's gamble pays off. Because now UST is forced into an eco round, and now they have guns. Actually, 2 Vandals is a really good deal for the gamble that they took in the second half of round 2.
Yes, and time and time again, the lower end of the side has been given up. A good head shuts down USC. I think there is a new life for UC Main. What is happening? What is happening for the 2 teams here? They're just giving up the lower side, like the site itself, just preferably going for that heaven.
Yeah, but it does because it does benefit a lot more if you're playing for retake, especially if it's a 50-50. But at the same time, they are on eco, so they should be a little bit more aggressive. Corpse takes full advantage of a CBP who's not looking. DJS with a shorty is maybe gonna try and take elbow, or it's just waiting on someone to aggro, which is gonna be 𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Which might be 𝐸𝐸𝐸, and it does become 𝐸𝐸𝐸, but not just 𝐸𝐸𝐸. Shinobi 2K was up there on him for a double tap. Almost a clutch for DJS, but your boy Richard denies it.
Oh my goodness, wait. That would have been crazy if he clutched it. He got both of them with the second shot of the shorty. You know for a fact that shorty only has 2 shots in the chamber. But that was an amazing take for UC Main. They managed to hold it down really well, but look at that. That's absolutely disgusting.
And almost a clutch. Misses by a few pixels. Thankfully. Your boy Richard denies that.
That's going to be 5-10. We are still alive here for UC Main. We have guns on both sides. And now they're going to shut down their A push very effectively here.
Yeah, USC has, has sensed that it is going to be another A push. Denies that preemptively. And now they are set up here very aggressively on this orb. Might just take this orb actually, but UC Main is not changing their tactics. They're still going for this A. There's a lurk happening on B though, but it is not finding any picks. I think if they find picks on that B, they will definitely try to rotate there, but now it is a standoff on A.
That's alright, it's 50 seconds, and now your boy Richard is going to take full advantage of that. He's going to get flashed, but no worries because nobody peeks that. Nobody peeks that as well. They're just trying to scare off UC Main right now. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 gets first blood here on this round. Finally, after 30 seconds left, your boy Richard still trying to fight for
30 seconds
Haven control.
Yeah, the indecision is settling in for UC Main. They don't know what to do now. They're scrambling. They want to find a plan, but DJS with 3K makes it a difficult matchup for UC Main. That indecision was extremely painful. 30 seconds to find a plan, that's way too short.
You're right. They took their sweet time, and they couldn't decide on how to approach the site, whether or not they're going to rush in or take Heaven. And unfortunately, for some reason, there weren't enough utils for your boy Richard to play off of. Where were the rest of UC Main's utils? But now they are gonna still try and go for this A push. They are stacked up. Another lurk here
Now it's
on Cypher, and now it's a fast take here for Heaven. Blade Storm now popped out for your boy Richard. Everybody is kind of just playing it out. Cool
it's
though.
Slow again, and the spike is still hanging back. It is a reinforced side with DJS putting his utils all up in A.
That's true.
And, you know, it has been an A push time and time again, but the skirmish is going
Oh,
through
no.
that B, and now it looks like an open stream towards a rotate to B. But no, UC Main has taken up Haven. A good space control for them, but USC not equipped with the right guns to do a retake. That's a judge right there. CBP.
They're all flooding.
Is gonna 5,
Oh!
3.
They
Oh no!
They all flood through mid ropes, but there we have another shutdown on your boy Richard with a 1v2 situation. Corpse, the only left man standing.
Looks like he's defending this side. Where's the no man? He is attacking.
Noral theft to spot out the last person here, which is Corpse.
30 seconds left.
They can just not peek him, and they will still win this round. You know, they can still let him save, and this round will still be theirs.
You're right.
And I think that's what's gonna happen.
Play
They
it
will
safe.
force Corpse to get on their crosshairs instead of Corpse going through them.
Hello?
Oh, hello. They've heard that. Definitely, they've heard that.
Hanzi takes him out cleanly with the judge being the executioner as well. Look at this, all flooding through mid-entry.
Mid.
And CBP just manages to squeeze out 3K for San Carlos.
They placed themselves within CBP's crosshair. CBP did not even need to move as he was spamming.
And now look at this. It is match point for the Warrior Scoobs. There can only be so many rounds to play here in Valorant before it finally ends. And all good things do come into an end. And good thing. That's going to be a showstopper, but CIT-U shuts him down from behind. Completely blocking USC from that aggression. CBP tries again, but fly with the guided salvo.
It's not over until I say it's over. That might be the case because it's looking to be a very flawless round for UC Main if they do spot the sneaky man at the back with a tap to the head. But it's DJS that comes out. DJS will try to do a hero play. Will this be a clutch for the century, or will this be a breath of an extension of a life for UC Main?
That's right, DJS already being sprayed down through this Omen smoke. Could only do so much. He's gonna try and see if there's an A opportunity up in ramp, but even then, I think if DJS still kills every single one of them, I don't think he will have enough time to do so. That's gonna be a fault line as well as it could cost. DJS is nowhere but dead here onto the hands of CIT-U.
CIT-U showing up where it matters. If he did not shut down that showstopper, this round might turn up a bit different.
Exactly.
So different.
And now, it's still a match point for USC. It's still an uphill battle here for UC Main. And it is starting to look like USC is about to bleed out any second now. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 at the top of his game right now. And you know what I think? I think DJS has been shut down. They haven't been giving him plays for the most part. They've been avoiding A site because that's when they know DJS is either one, lurking, or either two, holding down this A site. And now it seems like DJS has taken a different tone in trying to lock down any sort of potential lurks.
Yes, but they should have done this earlier. This is a very difficult. Again, it's an uphill battle, no room for errors, and you know, a single mistake can be detrimental to the morale of the round itself. Because now the mistake has been pulled off. That up is gonna be painful because that is your boy Richard. That is your entry.
Oh,
and
wow!
Now the dreams are shut down. 2 kills. UC Main scrambling through, but I don't think it's enough. Corpse so far away from that spike. What can Corpse do?
Shinobi 2K laughing it off as he attempted that knife on to 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. Oh, it does seem like it is going to be the end here
30
in
seconds
case
left.
Corpse doesn't make a hero play, but he's up against an operator. Hanzi closes out the round, and USC is now one of the teams that will be waiting in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, but no time to rest though. You will be up against the Titans after the game number 2. What will happen? USC, will we see them on the finals? Or will this be the last of their highlight reels this season?
Next game, UCLM versus CIT-U Wildcats. This is not going to be another legendary game. You can see on the screen now, Punch is already dapping up the other players, welcoming them. Of course, Oma is here on the side as well. The teams are getting ready, and look at the environment right now. Both of these teams kind of just having fun, if you can see right there. Huh?
The big brothers just dapping the little brothers. The UC man, you put up a good fight. Now we get the revenge for you. The next rounds. So what can we say about this matchup? Now, as we end it, what are your points?
UST has remained one of the strongest team, and I think there's no changing that anytime soon. Their loss against UCLM was that. It was a loss, but it was genuinely the only loss that they had to face. They did get a draw out of CIT-U, but they won first game, which kind of technically makes them the winner of that group stage match, which is the only time that USC has truly bled here for the majority of the tournament. And now, with the sister team, they have proven that the only people that could really beat them at this point might just be UCLM.
Yeah, but CIT will put up a good fight. That is, if whoever goes into the lower bracket, will it be CIT? Will we see a CIT versus USC? Or will we see, finally, UCLM get knocked down to size?
I don't know, but I think we'll just have to see in the next round. I am very, very excited. But for now, we are going to see what the USC Warriors have to say right here. Let's pass it on to our host, Chain. Take it away.
Hey.
Hi.
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 Thank you so much for that, casters. And of course, it was an amazing match between the USC Warriors and the UC Main Webmasters. We have our winners here today, which is the USC Warriors. But still, we would like to congratulate the UC Main Webmasters for giving us an amazing quarterfinals match. And now, I want to ask our players here. So, I know you guys are students, right? And I just want to ask, DJ as the MVP with an amazing, in the first match, he had a 23.59 KDA. What is your training as an individual and as a team?
Individually, individually, it's all up to our manager, Sirac Novenzo, for scheduling our scrims at a time where we're all vacant, and also to our coach Matthew Goles. And as a team, we're always prepared no matter what, and we always have a set play for each map, at least 2 to 3 set maps. And yeah, I guess we just play as a team and win as a team together.
Thank you so much for that, DJs. And I know it's an intense training. So I want to ask about your student life. We have here 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬, and 𝐷𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is an architecture student, right? So I want to ask 𝐷𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬, how are you able to balance your academic and also how intense your trainings are?
It's all about time management and a little bit of cramming. Morning play, evening play.
Wow, morning play, evening play. Isn't it supposed to be morning plate and then evening play?
My schedule is mostly I'm free in the morning.
Okay, thank you so much for that, 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. And now I want to ask here, Kimmy, let's talk about your communications during the game. How was the communication with the team? Do you think you're able to keep up the synergy and the coordination for the next match?
Mostly it was my 4 teammates who communicated because I'm just a nonchalant guy.
And nonchalant guys, even nonchalant guys can win tournaments, guys. Okay, that's it now for our USC Warriors. Thank you so much, guys, and good luck for your next match. And now, of course, we would like to thank our sponsors that made all of this possible. Thank you so much to PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communications and PLDT Homes. And lastly, we have Crayon Labs Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. That's it for my post-matchup interview. Let's go back to our casters.
Hello again.
Thank you so much, Jane. Amazing interview as always. And of course, what a match. I mean, USC really took it home for them with a 2-0 victory against the Ronin Webmasters. And I just gotta say, like, you need to be a nonchalant. You need to be nonchalant in order to win, apparently. But of course, who's our MVP, Scoobs?
That was pure chaos. I don't know who is it.
I know who it is.
Was it Kaiju or was it DJ? Show it.
Was 𝐷𝐚𝐿, I think. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Matching his own teammate here on the second round. From the first, we have 23 kills, 12 deaths, and 4 assists. 𝐷𝐚𝐿, an absolute monster, literally in the name. 𝐷𝐚𝐿, a little monster on this game. MVP on that jet, no?
It was very scary on the jet, actually.
Yeah.
Even so, when he was on Neon, he was still very scary.
And of course, we have a very consistent, very strong, consistent player here for UC Main to close out the MVP round as well. With Fly with 18 kills, 17 deaths, and 4 assists. What an ACS. 3-1-9 on that ACS. Absolutely fantastic performance here for 𝐷𝐚𝐿. Really showed up when it mattered. You're right, yeah.
But, you know, Fly, not too quiet. That's a very good performance for Fly as well. He is only second to the actual MVP of the matchup. Fly did try his best for his matchup, but as you can see on the replay, USC just came more prepared for this matchup, I think.
Yeah, but I just like to commend how UC Main, despite USC's seemingly dominant first half, came pretty clutch here on the second half. I'm not gonna lie, they adjusted pretty well, and I think if we had a longer game, it'd be tiring, number one, but also I think it's a very good testament to how UC Main is able to adjust and be able to make plays happen even even facing so much pressure against USC.
They have a good mental. That's one thing to put.
Yeah.
The Ronin Webmasters have a really good mental. As you can see, even though they were like down 12, almost like just one wrong move, they will be done. They still did confident plays.
Yeah, I think that's a culture, I'm not gonna lie. UC teams, both UCLM and UC Main, have such good mental game for the most part. I think for all parts, I'm not gonna lie. I've not seen a UC team get tilted, really, in any of these matches, even throughout all the seasons. Look at this, DJS with a flick there. 𝐑𝐚𝐿 on that take right there as UC Main comes scrambling down. But it's absolutely amazing. What a game, what a match. It went down to the wire after the first half. It was 3-9, so it was like all over again back in game 1.
Yeah, and even though it was a very huge lead, it was, you know, if you just look at the individual rounds, it was actually close. No, they went trade for trade. If we just look at the beginning phases, whenever one gets a kill, it's an immediate trade.
Yeah.
It goes down to 1v2, 2v2. Sometimes it is a 1v4. It gets knocked down to a 1v1 because someone tries to clutch it. It is an exhilarating game to watch, and you would not expect that if you were just purely looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, taking this into a 2-0 is very, very fortunate here for USC, since winning this would mean that they would have to fight another fight here on round 3 today, this Sunday, against the loser of the winners semi-final. So that's going to be really, really exciting to see whether or not CIT-U or UCLM will fall or rise. And whoever falls has to go up against the Warriors, who honestly have been heating up this day.
Yeah, but once again, we cannot do this, everything here up here in Valorant, without PC Express. PC Express for all their digital needs.
Thank you so much, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Vasta Hotdog, Virginia.
And you also have Smart. Live more today with Smart. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos. You create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And to mention Crayon Labs, thank you for the spins. And also, don't forget to like, subscribe. We are live on Smart LiveStream, Smart Esports, Puso, Pilipinas, SM Cyberzone, and on our FB page. So watch out. The next matchup is going to be better and better all throughout the day.
Right, so of course, keep tuning into this hot and spicy Sunday, as we will be back for the second game after a short break. Bye-bye!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Good news ka, tropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐸𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Good news ka, tropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
Hello, CESAFI Esports League and hello, CL fans. It's a high-stakes showdown here today because whoever wins this match will punches their ticket straight to the finals. This is CESAFI Esports League, the den of the best esports student athletes. No game too big, no stage too loud. Ron is here to host and bring the hype to the CESAFI Esports League. This is the upper bracket semifinals of CESAFI Esports League Valorant Tournament, where the pressure is high and the stakes are unforgiving. Two elite teams enter the arena, both determined to carve their path through the finals. They forged their way through intense battles, executed flawless plays, and earned their place in this moment. But this is more than just a semifinals. This is a make or break match because the winner moves forward one step closer to the championship, and the loser will have a second chance in the lower bracket. This is where champions rises and legacies are tested. So CL fans, get ready. Stay locked in and focused. But before we move to our intense battle for today, let's have a quick breather with our mini game with our Valorant players from CIT-U Wildcats. Please give them a big round of applause as they enter the center stage. Okay, good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon players. So this is a best of 3 game. So we're going to test how well is your knowledge in your Valorant agents. So our minigame for this afternoon is called Who Said That? So hear how it works. I'm going to read the voice line twice of your favorite Valorant agents, and your job is to guess which agent said it. Okay, players, gets ra? And if ever gani nana mo'y answer sa inyong mind, kay raise your hand lang. Okay? Okay. Okay, let's start with this first one. The line is, who should run? You should run. Okay. Who said that?
Killjoy.
Killjoy is correct. You have 1 point. Okay, guys, kung ano yung best of 3 mo na nino. Okay. Here's the next one. You're super dead. I know. They're super dead. Okay.
Phoenix.
Phoenix is not. You can steal. You can steal, guys. They're super dead. Who's got this energy, man? They're super dead. Okay, I'll give you a choices. We have Killjoy, we have Raze, and we have Omen. Asa man na nga choices? Okay, we have a little technical writings here. So the answer is he correct? Is Phoenix right, everyone? We have to ask our audience here, is Phoenix correct? So Phoenix is correct. Sorry everyone for the technical. So you have 2 points and we have 0-0. Okay, next one. Sorry guys. Now this one. This one's a bit mysterious. Let's make some chaos. Let's make some chaos. Okay, mahatay ko choices. We have Breach, we have Sova, and we have Omen.
Breach.
Breach? Breach is correct. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. So we have 2, 0, and 1. Okay guys, ako ang script kay sayop siya gamay. Okay. Next up. Okay. This is my design. This is my design. Killjoy is not correct. like, okay. Last one. This is my design.
Cypher.
Cypher is correct. That is, ladies and gentlemen, we have here our champion for today's after for this minigame. Thank you so much, players. Thank you so much, players. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of ourselves to our CIT-U Valorant players. But now it's time for you to have, we've all been waiting for, our intense match for this afternoon. They may have been champions in the past, but can they really live up to that title now? With their previous victory fading into the distance, it's hard to say if they still have the same edge. Sure, they have some strong moments this season, but have they been able to adapt to the rising challenges? This competition is fiercer than ever, and their ability to rise above the pressure is still in question. Will they prove they deserve to be at the top, or will they crumble when it counts most? Please help me welcome UCLM Webmasters. And then we have a team that has shown flashes of promise but lacks of consistency to make a real impact. The CIT Wildcats have their moments of brilliance, but it's hard to overlook their struggles when the pressure is on. Can they handle the heat when the stakes are this high, or will they fall apart like they've done in the past matches? Their potential is there, but will they finally deliver, or will they buckle under the weight of expectation? We have CIT-U Wildcats. The stakes are high and the tension is palpable. Let's see who rises to the challenge and who falters under the pressure. Casters, take it away.
Good afternoon, CEL fans. Welcome back to our second match of the day. We're here with CIT versus UCLM. These two teams are incredibly good at this game. I'm extremely excited since they've always been performing on their top. They've always done so well with any game, and no matter how bad the pressure is, they don't crumble too far. They don't, when they're at the edge, they can still get up. So
they can still move forward.
yeah.
But take note, this game is moving on to the securing a spot in the finals. And whoever loses this bracket
We'll still have a second chance.
We'll still have a second chance in the lower bracket. But once again, this is your caster, Pilipinas, joined with Kokore.
Making your gameplays a little more exciting. So we're so excited. I mean, this match will determine who will go on top, who will actually secure this spot. Now, no matter who actually loses this game, though, there's still a chance for later.
There's still a second chance.
Yeah, but it might affect how you will play on the later game, because if you lose this one, you might feel, oh my gosh, this could be the last chance later. And man, but I have so much high hopes on how this game. I kind of wish we'll go on overtime.
Hopefully. Actually, this game is really intense because take note, UCLM is the previous champions in a while back, and CIT-U is a solid draft already.
Yeah, they've always performed well. Their
outstanding team.
Their team comp, their harmony as a team, their team leaders are really good as well. They have very unique playstyles, though. I've observed UCLM is very good with their team comps and their understanding, communicating, and CIT is really good with those crits and also stepping back when they have to, and that's always such a good thing for their side. And man, I'm really curious how this game will go, and we have seen these wonderful gameplays been played before. Now, Of course, this wouldn't be possible without our sponsors, so
Yes, that is true. PC Express. PC Express is the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It has a huge selections of desktops, PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gears, and PC components and accessories from top brands. Once again, PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of many Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hot dog, Virginia.
And once again, Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And of course, PLDT Home is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And once again, also to Crayon Labs. Crayon Labs custom apparel and digital print specializes in company uniforms, sport jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make custom IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Labs is located at AC Cortes Mandaue, City Cebu. So make sure you guys check them out. And yeah,
very exciting.
Very exciting indeed. And also make sure you check out. You can see us here with our media partners, which would be Smart LiveStream, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. But once again, UCLM versus CIT is going to be the team which you're going to be looking for.
Yeah.
Since both teams are very talented. UCLM is a very, very strong team. And look at them. Look at these players right now. They are here for a reason. Raymond says and been a fan favorite in the past, and you can see familiar faces here, which would be Flappy, Punch, Jit Zera, and Smoke.
Now this team has been dominating the scene from the very start of this this season 3, and even the preseason, I will say.
That is true.
And yeah, they've just been really good with their team play, so we're gonna see how they go against CIT in this matchup, as they've always been performing well.
Let's go. Let's see it right now. But take note, CIT-U is also not just a strong team and good communications-wise, but they are all individually skilled. Not to mention Finny, FNY's skills is very, very outstanding.
So well in the recent games.
Both teams are individually skilled, but based on if I were to say both teams here, one team has had history. And which history I'm trying to say is the team that got champions before, but now we're in season 3. It's a different story and a different chapter for both teams. Well, CIT-U is has a very strong fortitude. They have good individual skills as well, but not to mention they are just in sync when they're in the game.
I mean, they're both really good teams, and that's why we call it the meet of the elites. They're really good. I mean, we've seen just how well these two teams performed, and they have really, again, I've said this before, they have really unique play styles and winning moments, and that's why they're here. That's why they're actually going up against each other, because they're that good.
They're that good. But speaking of if they're that good, there are still you would need an idea in how to win this, and you can see here that CIT-U needs to roar and don't growl.
Now the reason for this is because I think that there are times that CIT will only growl at their opponents. I'm not going to say that they're performing perfectly. They have been performing really well, but they need to start roaring and maybe even clawing at their opponents.
That is fearsome. There are Wildcats for a reason. You don't growl, you should roar. And when you roar, you must roar in your final moments when you secure victory. But UCLM, never let them keep up. Since you know Wildcats are fearsome and fast runners, they are Wildcats. They're very agile, they're very fearsome, they have claws, and not to mention very, very sharp fangs.
Yeah, I mean, never let them keep up. We've seen UCLM do this before. Never let them keep up. And of course, for these two teams, they have to start showing some grit, because this will secure their spot onto the finals. And if they don't stand their ground, if they don't show that determination now, it might just fall off from here.
Hey, there's still a second attempt. So props to the champions, and good luck to the lower brackets when you are unable to compete in today. But wishing both teams actually to just do their best And good
Focus,
luck.
yeah.
And focus and make sure you lock in this very moment, since
Lock
there
in.
are lots of people watching right now. To the people who are supporters for CIT-U and for UCLM, comment down below. Blue hearts for UCLM and red hearts for CIT-U. Well, not to mention as well, to share the live stream, like the live stream while we're at it, and comment down below, exclamation notify, to be notified for more future live streams here in CESAFI Esports League.
There's still a lot of games to watch.
There's still lots of games to watch here in CESAFI. So guys, make sure to stay tuned for next week as well. But we're going to be seeing on to this game where all I can tell you is you have seen before how UCLM played, and you have seen before how CIT-U played. You can tell that UCLM are champions for a reason. They're not just individually skilled, but they are very, very skilled as a group. Not to mention 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬, and 𝐅𝐅𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬's individuality skills has been absolutely absurd, and how he leads his team into an entryway and gives space for entirety of the team. But let's get into the map banning right now. You can see that UCLM will be choosing the first map to erase from the draft. Ooh.
Fracture.
Fracture. Fracture's pretty wide, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Since it's pretty wide, so it's kind of an ideal idea to remove it.
What?
But split.
No.
Split.
Why?
It's kind of...
I mean, it's a pretty basic map.
It's a basic map and a small one. Icebox.
Icebox? You're
An
kidding.
unexpected play map, yeah. And
No. Why?
last time I see that Icebox into the matchup of CESAFI.
Why are they banning the most?
No, they're not banning. They're choosing it.
Oh, never mind. Never
So
mind.
UCLM appears to have chosen the map for Icebox, since this is their comfort map.
Okay, I understand the
Wow.
Pearl ban there.
Why
Pearl is quite hard.
CIT-U chooses
What do
Ascent?
they?
What I've noticed here is they've banned. Oh, they've banned Haven.
What?
I cannot get the idea of
I
banning Haven. But
understand.
Pearl, the decider map.
No, that's not Pearl. That's Lotus.
I mean Lotus.
Yeah.
Actually.
Actually, Lotus has been played a lot of
A
times
lot
now, and
lately.
I'm pretty sure these teams have been really enjoying this map. It's pretty wide. There's a lot.
It got
of things
brought
you
back.
Can, yeah,
That's for sure.
That's
it got
pretty-
brought back.
I mean, it's pretty wide. There's lots of things you can do. I mean, you did mention how UCLM was really good, but here's the thing: CIT is here for a reason. It's not like they're here for just to be prey. They're not. They're here to roar. They're here to growl.
That's for
and
sure.
then claw at UCLM. They're really good, and
They're
we're
clawing
gonna
the way
see.
to victory.
But again, they're pretty good, both of them.
They're both pretty good.
We're about
But
to determine.
the map banning, I kind of
Yeah.
understand why they would remove Heaven, since Heaven is a particularly played out map for most of the veterans here. So
Yeah.
they would want to remove the 50-50 odds of having the experience for both teams. But speaking of this matchup with UCLM versus CIT-U, what I would conclude, and what would you conclude? But I will go
You
first,
first,
since
you
I can
first.
see.
Yeah.
I'm going to be choosing UCLM, since I am a Webmaster fan, and not to mention Wildcat fan, but I have to be the odd one out right now.
I mean, UCLM is a pretty good pick, and I mean, for me, of course, I gotta go for CIT. They're really
Ooh.
good. They've been performing really well, and I
Wildcats.
kind of want to see them defeat the elite
Ooh.
here. I mean, come
No-
on,
no
they've been
bias.
performing. No, I mean, what I'm saying is they've been performing really well, and I
That
think
is true.
they are the who will drop UCLM from this team. I'm not saying UCLM is bad. I mean, UCLM is a pretty scary opponent.
Very scary.
They're just both
very
really
talented.
good. They're both really good. So
They're just astounding. Both teams are astounding.
Yeah.
So you can't just say who would win and who would lose. For particularly
Mhm.
just a prediction. So we're just trying to say maybe.
I'm
or
rooting for them. Actually, both teams are really
both
good.
teams, to be honest. But now
So,
let's just get into the
let's see
draft
the
as of the
draft.
moment. And already into the map for the first game, Split.
Mhm.
I thought Split was removed. I thought Split was
Where?
banned.
Oh, no. It's been
This is just
back.
an error.
Anyways,
But 𝐷𝐸 is gonna be on Viper.
this?
Punch on Harbor.
it's an almost mirror match.
Zines.
Oh wait, it's Icebox.
Icebox
Yeah,
for the first map,
yeah,
and
yeah, I see
Silver
right.
for Zines, Flappy for Killjoy, and 𝐅𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐬. As for the Jet, I'm gonna be looking forward to 𝐅𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐬. Not
And of
gonna lie.
course, CIT-U has Shube on Jet,
Schwabe.
Curves on Viper, Stern on Teho, FNY on KJ, and the last one was
Sova.
Sova.
No, it's
Yeah.
almost a mirror lineup, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. The only difference there was Killjoy, am I right?
No, I think it was Teho and
Oh yeah, Teho.
Teho and Harbor. But yeah.
Teho and Harbor.
Okay,
I was
so-
expecting a common draft pick, which would be a Viper, to be honest. but
Viper is there.
But right now, you can
Oh,
see as they
look.
progress.
Early on, the position from
Deep in
UCLM,
towards
but
a mine. Gets shut down already. CIT-U stand, gets the first blood, and trying to lead the entryway for the entirety of UCLM.
so now they're gonna try
Gets one
and
from
enter
the
here.
map right there. The legs get shut down from the backside. Takes down one, takes down another, and will be a trade. But everyone is dropping like flies, and now we'll be leaving into a diverse battle of a 1v3 for 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. What will he be doing right now for
He's
this
gonna
retake?
be left alone to defend this and try to defuse this spike, but it's gonna be hard as there's
Ooh.
3 players.
Three players,
Who's
not to
gonna be
mention.
watching that like a hawk. He will have the screen.
He has the
up
screen.
here, but will
No
he
info.
get a pick?
No information. Trying to go, finds one,
Nice.
takes another,
Oh.
does not get another one at all, and will be
Wow.
given the first round for game 1 to CIT-U for the first round.
Very early on, we saw the position of UCLM to be extremely aggressive, and they were
Very
punished for
aggressive.
that. So CIT-U got that point. This is very early in the game. We will see that CIT will take advantage of this by buying their guns, and of course UCLM will have to save for now. But again, early on, CIT trying to take the points here, trying to get their momentum up.
But seemingly enough, CIT-U has secured one round, meaning to say they would have an economy bonus, and which would give them the upper hand in securing another round. So let's just see how they would particularly take into this round and trying to secure this.
Ooh, Schwabe will
Okay,
take down
Schwabe
Zayn.
takes down Zynes.
Oh,
And
it's
with
Schwabe.
this, 1 minute 20 seconds on the line, not even 10 seconds, takes down one, forces a Viper's Bite, trying to force out backside to rotate. The drone tags one,
Ooh.
Harbor gets shut down, no more smoker, 3v5, 1 minute 10 seconds on the line, gets burned down as Spike gets planted towards a side.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh,
UC
shuts
is
down the
getting
alert
pushed
yet
away.
again. Schwabe takes down Flappy
Will be
Bear.
alone.
And will be going on with rais_era. Takes
Okay.
down one. Could he go for another? But does get traded by 𝐸𝐵s.
And
Another
CIT.
round.
We saw how UC was trying to get their positions on the map, but CIT was able to actually push them back, and
Really?
that gave them the site. And then they just kept getting kills because UC is having a hard time here trying to retake. As
They are.
Once CIT have their positions, it's just it's done.
It's done. Once CIT has found the spot into securing the spike, the main objective now is how are they gonna play it out to let the spike take all the Radiant. But what I've noticed towards this game is the Killjoy's leg is often getting punished for 2 rounds
Yeah.
already.
I feel like they have to change that at
They have to
this
change it
moment.
as soon
It's
as
3
possible.
rounds now. Look at
As
them.
we
They're just
progress.
quietly
Trying to
tiptoeing.
find any information at all as is the moment, 𝐸𝐸.
They're trying to take it slow in comparison to before.
Finds
As
the-
we'll see how you see UCLM.
Okay, the drone tags over, finds that there's gonna be 2 people in a site, but it's gonna be forced out to back out from middle as they were trying to contest. The drone did reveal the bot of Killjoy did reveal the position, so it's gonna be a good decision to rotate now.
But here's the thing: there's only 2 members on B site right now from the side.
Very
of
vulnerable
UCLM.
in B
So,
site.
Yeah. So once they get this information that CIT is in the site, they have to make that call.
That is true.
For backup, because if
Rotate.
they take too long, CIT has been showing how great they. Ooh, actually, we'll get that.
He read that utility plant out right there. But 30 seconds already gonna be pulling out the
Look
plant
at
in
how
30
well
seconds.
they got the site already.
They secured down, delaying the
Ooh.
the utility, but does get Schwabe. The duel is 4. CIT-U has been taken down, but take note, they've already taken down site and planted the spike already. The question now is what will they do to continue on this post plant?
They have to make this retake really well, as now.
The mollies are getting planted down, delaying the diffuse, the shockwave,
Ooh,
the
look
shock
at that
dots.
CG.
Okay, the Harbor's
Okay.
wall coming in. Could be playing off the show
Diffusing.
here. If they don't stick it right now, could
They're
be
sticking
going
it.
in. They're sticking it. Does get the half. Getting pressured. Will be going on for another and takes down another one and mixes into a 1v3. The half is going to get stick. And with the half, be clutching it
Ooh.
up. And will be UCLM's first round against the third round with CIT-U.
That was a beautiful, cautious play from the side of UCLM.
The utility usage was absurd.
Yeah, I mean, the usage of KJ for both teams have been really well done. It was a very, despite being the defenders, they were using it for for a more aggressive way. And at the same time, I must commend UCLM for their performance on that previous round. CIT was able to put that spike down and they were able to push them back, but that retake was actually really well from that slow retake, and it's going really well.
And you can see utility usage. Hunter's Fury gets thrown down, does tag one, takes down one from that follow-up. And Swabe takes down 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬.
That's quite a lot of
now lots of members are taken down. Stern gets down one west for the entryway. CIT-U is looking so good right now. Not looking too shabby for the side of UCLM. Is gonna be down by 3, up by 2. CIT-U gets out a plant already. Now will be the post plant and takes down another. Stern gets shut down, has been punished, and now Flappy Beard is shutting down not just one, not just two, but a triple K from Flappy Beard. What a play from that round.
𝐷𝐷𝐷 actually shuts him down, so that was
with a bulldog as well.
Yeah, as well. I mean,
imagine.
Man, CIT is really just. I mean, it is understandable that A site is quite a smaller site in comparison to B site. B site is pretty open and out in the wild, and I must say that CIT knows that fact. So they're making sure that these entry paths for UCLM is not open, and they're able to put down the spike and just keep going. And this aggression is now. We're going into the next match. We'll see how they do this. They will try to get the recon.
They did try to get that recon right now, and
not spot anyone.
Not spot anyone indeed, but right there, you can see that it's going to be a difficult round.
Smoke on that.
It's going to be a difficult round for UCLM because they don't have the firepower within this round itself. And his punch gets shot down by 𝐷𝐷𝐷. Trying to find for another 𝐷𝐷𝐷, gets down one, another. And Swabe takes down 𝐷𝐷𝐷. 𝐷𝐷𝐷 has been killed, and now it's going to be a 2v5. And it's going to be going up and down for 𝐷𝐷𝐷 and for the Jet as well. Snakebite, unfortunately timing for that utility usage as Swabe wipes down the floor, avenges Viper, and makes that a triple K for Swabe.
4-1 now for CIT, and this is going to be a timeout from the side of UCLM. They're going to need to recalibrate their decisions here.
Is outstandingly true to recalibrate their mind.
I'm a bit shocked that UCLM is becoming very hesitant with their decisions
here.
here.
After the first round, they've lost one round, and now they're going to be very hesitant and aggressive pushing.
But that's because CIT is just pushing. They're actually roaring this
time.
They're
roaring now. They're not growling. They're just securing the duels.
No, we did say that UCLM needs to catch up. They can't let CIT catch up, but they need to catch up in this time. So hopefully this timeout will allow them to find their spots, find their decisions here. Because we're seeing that CIT is actually not just staying in one site. They're actually jumping from site A to site B differently. And man, it's still early.
It's still early on into the first half. And it's not looking good for UCLM. It's not looking good for the previous champs right now.
I mean,
as they slowly trying to adjust, trying to find ways to regather their thoughts. So that's actually going to be a good idea to regather their thoughts right now. Since take note that UCLM is not looking good. Not looking very, very good at all. Since they're down by 3 rounds already. And now as we progress, it's going to be half of the first half already. 6th round already for the first 12 of the game.
There is an off though.
The recon gets planted down. The drone gets planted down as well. Does find information.
Oh, they're just really, they're gonna have to take this slow now as UCLM is very.
Ooh, the operator gets revealed. We'll be popping out the ISO. Let's just see, will he ISO this right now?
1v1.
1v1. Isolates a duel right there, and we'll be giving him that 1 kill. Stan will be taking down the first blood against Punch. Now as they control down already A side, but backside is yet to be covered. Does break down his shield. Sova in a lot of tight spot right now. Does secure one. Could go for another one. Secures down a triple kill for Stern. And could be going for a 4K, but does get shut down. 𝐷𝐬 in a tight spot with a 1v4 yet again. But the off angle from the top angle will be damaging 𝐷𝐬 for an amount to shorty bait. And from the back end, 𝐷𝐚𝐤 comes in from heaven and shuts him down and making this a 1-5 already and not looking too good for UCLM Webmasters.
5-1, man. Oh my gosh, look at their guns and
This is
their
the comfort map for a
shields.
reason.
They do have their ultimates ready, so we'll see how they're gonna utilize that. But here's the thing. It seems like every time CIT get the site, they no longer want to touch it. They're having a hard time trying to entry. They might have to find a strategy where they can lure CIT out of that, but we'll see how they perform here as CIT is really good.
They're in the zone, they're not looking for any over-aggression. But Snakebite gets planted down. As for that, 𝐷𝐬 takes down Schwabe and showing down the jet diff as of that very moment.
Now look at that smoke too. See, you see that CIT enters the site and then UCLM they back off.
They back
so
off
they're not
after-
able to actually put the pressure on as they're being very cautious here.
They're playing very cautious since economy-wise right now is very down as of this very moment. They don't have the firepower to contest. But
They
Hunter's
have a
Fury
nice,
trying to contact, trying to find any damage
find
and clearing
anyone?
down side.
No.
And little do they know there's still one in the corner. 𝐷𝐬 it wasn't hit by the Hunter's Fury.
We'll be alerted here that the spike
Spike
is
has been
going
planted.
down as now.
And now Harbor activates his ultimate. Hunter's Fury is still up, not
Oh
to
my
mention
gosh.
lockdown as well. But you can see Asphody dropping down every utility they can.
Trying to
Shock
defuse.
darts,
Will they stick it? No,
recons,
they won't.
Snakebite, and Viper's Pit will be right there. And lockdown and will be taking that round with UCLM's retake with
lead.
only sheriffs and utility still brought them to victory.
Look at that.
An amazing play.
Man, CIT was sure. Actually, it really did seem like CIT was so sure they were gonna get that round again. They were packed in one spot, and UCLM was like, you know what? I know where they are. We're gonna shoot right in this area. Look at that. They're just clearing that spot, and once they got that cleared, they went for the defuse.
They went for the defuse and they secured the
Man.
dub. But
So they're gonna get their guns up now.
an amazing round. What was an astounding round. All the utilities were just brought down
Yeah.
and just retake with sheriffs was just absolutely absurd. But what I've liked about UCLM is after getting one, they already have the manpower advantage. That's what I've
Yeah.
noticed with UCLM. After they take one, they force out. They want to play by numbers since they think, or I think they don't want to give them any upper hand already since take note they're going to be down by 3 points already. So they're playing it off with a safer approach, I'm trying to say. Okay.
Ooh, Stern.
Stern takes down 𝐷𝐬 and now it's going to be a 4v5 as for this duelist has been taken down.
Oh,
ISO is going to be
again.
isolating yet another duel and that fast already. Ultimate's going to be up and does get Stern and gets
Stern
dual
is
diff.
popping off.
And now Viper Spit's going to get planted for the post plant as this is going to be a 3v3 as 𝐷𝐬 takes down 𝐷𝐚𝐤. Viper Spit's going to be controlling downside as Finny takes down a double kill and Schwabe just cleans up Zines and makes this a 2-6 back with the momentum with CIT-U.
Man.
Look at the replay right now.
Stern
What a
is
tight
popping
angle.
off. I mean, look at this gameplay. It's not just him. FNY,
Double kill.
Schwabe, and even oma was playing real. Actually, all of CIT right now is just on their peak.
They're
And
at their
I-
peak right now.
I mean,
they're
they-
locked in. They're
Yeah,
grounded.
They're locked in. I mean, they did show some grit this time, and
They
I'm pretty
are
sure
showing grit.
they really want the spot. They want to secure their spot. They know that there's still going to be a second chance later on, but no, they're not going to take that. They're going to take it right now. I mean, look at this aggression. I mean, 6-2, UCLM needs to make a move. They need to make something happen because CIT is just up in motivation.
Okay, as they progress, dropping down all the utility. Gonna be tagging one for the drone, but the armor for CIT-U Stern's gonna get taken down as this very moment as 2-6 progress. What's gonna be happening as this game? It's gonna be trying to find information at all that is gonna be spiked towards a site, and with this, it's gonna be a site control already. Now as they progress towards a retake the lurk is with Curbs.
Ooh.
If they don't particularly stay
Oh.
alert with the lurk, it's gonna
Oh,
be
no.
a clean wipeout.
I can't
And for
look.
this, takes down one. And with this, takes down another duels. And
Oh my
Suave takes down a
God.
double kill and will be a flawless round. Flawless execution for the lurk. And plays it out with a flawless round for CIT-U with a 2-7.
That was such a beautiful distraction from Curbs, as he was actually lurking from the back of UCLM, and they did not expect that at all. And it's just, my goodness, CIT is becoming unpredictable here, while UCLM is trying their hardest to keep going. As now they will have to make something happen, as this is it's so hard with this. When you're up against a 7-2, it can be hard to keep your motivation up. But we'll see how UCLM keep up.
Let's see how they keep up as at this very moment. As for this, they got 2-7, not looking too good for the side of UCLM. But right there, aggression duelist will be right into the count and takes down another. Well, this duelist is going to be leading towards the entryway. Takes down a duel. Yet again, another. And with this, a 2v5 as they progress towards A side will be secured.
Oh, no.
As at the very moment,
Oh
takes
my-
down a triple kill.
They're running
and
it
will
down.
be running it down for Stern
Another
and Schwabe.
flawless.
Are just leading this to victory as they take down left and right. Just follows up with this. Schwabe and Stern will dominate that round.
Oh my gosh, the CIT didn't even need the spike. They just run it down, kill someone, and then keep going. UCLM, it seemed like they were trying to really just push back, as they were really trying to push back, as they were wanting to at least be more cautious with their gameplay. But CIT was like, no, you can't run away from us. Get back here. Because now we're going to this. Oh my god, Hunter's Fury.
Trying to connect. Does connect towards Stan. No more shield for the Stan. And now what will happen now for this is going to be 1 minute 30 seconds on the line. Going to be going for a B execution, but there is still a lurk. The alarm bot does reveal information that they're going to be in B side already. As for this, Hunter's Fury gets planted down, trying to cancel on the plant. Does succeed in cancelling out the plant, but does he get a kill?
We'll get
and
one.
does get Stern.
We'll get Stern.
Well, now the duelist is going to be dead. It's not looking too good for CIT-U. As for
Aggressive position,
manpower,
but-
it's going to be a 5v4.
It's so hard to actually find someone with all these smokes, man. Like, someone put the screen down.
Okay, Finny with a lurk. Finny with a lurk. Takes down one, but does get traded by Zines, and now going to be having one free Vandal for the side of UCLM.
4 versus 3 now.
So now it's going to be 3v4. 4v3,
Oh,
the
we'll get
drone does
spotted.
not find anyone. Screens get taken down. Sova, the timing. Trying to get pressured, but does not. No, there's going to be one in backside with great
Punished
positioning
right
from
there.
Flappy Beard. But Oma tanking it like a boss, takes down the Molly, and does get
One
traded. And
player
now 1v3.
left.
Schwabe in a dream. One smoke, one updraft, gets double peek by UCLM, and does get taken down by Punch. And now, last round, match point before the switch.
Man, look at how UCLM is pushing CIT back. That was actually beautiful for FNY, but was able to get that shutdown there. And once we saw that the players of CIT-U were falling down, UCLM got that confidence, like, okay, we can keep going. This is a good decision. So now, 8-3, there can still be a chance, as this is the final round for this. And my gosh, I have a little to say right now, because I just want to watch.
Just want to watch this tight game, but right now it's not looking too good. And with
Ooh.
this too
Ooh.
good to say, will be
Good position
UCLM
there.
turning this around with a double kill already, taking down both star players of CIT-U. It's going to be 1 minute 20 seconds on the line already. CIT-U not looking too good now. It's going to be turning this around for UCLM. Toxic screens are going to be up. Will they know there's going to be one from Maze coming in tight and hot? Cabs going to be looking for the timing. This timing there will allocate and does locate Zines. And with this is going to be lockdown planted down towards side. And Harbor takes down Kez. That's for the trade. But the very Zara's operator connects towards Oma. And now it's going to be a 1v4 scenario for the side of CIT-U. Part 2, but operator was just locked in and making this a 4-8 for the first half against UCLM versus CIT-U. And now they've switched. What are your expectations now here?
Knowing
as
they got
turn
that
this around?
last. I mean, we do see that the composition of CIT is more aggressive and good for attackers. So I'm very curious how they will play this out on the side for defenders. it seems like UCLM are going for a very defensive side, which honestly, in my opinion, has always worked well, and even if you're an attacker side. And I must say, UCLM, they need to get these points up now. They're only 4 points away in comparison to CIT, so we'll see how they'll perform in this round, and this will actually determine how UCLM and how CIT will actually keep going.
Yes, sir. And now it's gonna be swapped out already. UCLM's gonna be attacking while CIT is gonna be defending. I mean, yeah, UCLM's gonna be attacking while CIT is gonna be defending now. Let's just see. Maybe the core strengths for both teams would lie in the side of defending and attacking, as they're gonna be switching it up. Let's just see how they partake into this round, into the first round in the second half.
Oh, look at this, UCLM. They're all here.
They're looking for execution, but seemingly enough, it's gonna be
They're
a tight
taking their
hold.
time.
A tight hold in B. They're just gonna be waiting for the lurk, and which would be the killjoy, trying to shut down if there is a progress in lurk. But little do they know, Finn is just gonna be anchoring side.
Look at that. Some people on the side of CIT are going to go here on the B side. They've sensed that something's happening. Ooh.
Okay, something is
Utilities
happening.
will go down.
Like the plant already. Little did they know the Viper's going to be in a tight spot. Curve is going to be securing down one, but does get traded by Zero. And with this, as it's going to be a 4v4 as they try to hold down B side with the barracks. Going to be infiltrated with 30 seconds remaining. You have to make a decision here whether to commit towards B side or to rotate, and which would be to commit since they don't have enough time for the rotate and they need to pull out the plant real quickly, or they will delay that there is gonna be
Man,
a
12
comeback.
seconds on the clock.
And 12 seconds on the clock.
Oh!
Will they have enough time for this plan? But no, Schwambe takes down Zines, and
Man.
Finny takes down the lurk, and making this the first round to take would be CIT-U in the second half.
Actually, I feel like they hesitated a lot on that.
They did
They
hesitate
had
a
good
lot.
smokes when they were trying to plant, but no one actually planted the spike, and they ended up falling down. CIT was up on their faces instead of actually where they expected them to be defending from the far end. But now CIT has another point. It's 9-4. And on the second round, CIT is already putting up their name pretty early on.
They're growling and they're not roaring. I mean, they're roaring, not growling now. But seemingly enough, UCLM is still yet not able to adjust to the playstyle of CIT, and it's gonna be very gloomy for economy, since economy for the side of CIT
And they're
is gonna be
they're
on
the
spike,
attacker
while
side
UCLM is
too.
gonna be very down. But seemingly enough, they're gonna be playing off a bonus here for CIT-U. They want to contest for the next round for gun round. Okay, Flappy Beard is gonna get shut down by a Spectre. Oh, it's a broken by. And now, seemingly enough, it's gonna have a Spectre, and that Spectre will be given out towards mid. Will they take the Spectre or will they give it out?
I feel like they're just gonna wait here. They're just gonna find the positions, as they're not sure. It doesn't seem like they're sure where to go as of the moment, since they don't know where the other members of CIT are, and they're just waiting it out. They're gonna try and find the positions, but time is always ticking.
Time is always ticking indeed. Since they know both teams, you could notice that CIT-U in the first round they were just anchoring it. UCLM is gonna be trying to go for a B execute. And now it's going to be turning it around to an A execute, since they know the B execution was shut down. So they're going to be changing up to an A execution. But seeing here into the game, you can see that it's going to be the downfall of Zara, and it's going to be changing the execute towards still an A side. And with the right there, Stern takes down Jet Zero. Will be taking down another Schwabe. Trying to go to welcome him to a knife kill, but does not get the timing at all. With a 4-10, 6 points lead for the side of CIT-U, 3 more rounds to take. What will happen now in this very moment?
Man, okay, this is another timeout for UCLM. It seems like they really need to step back. They're hesitating a lot. They're really scared of the aggression that CIT has pushed. And they're not punishing it at all. They're just allowing that aggression to be taken over.
But yeah, you can see that UCLM is not yet able to adjust to CIT-U's playstyle. But one thing for sure, the executions of UCLM are not successful. So very unfortunate. While you could see from the previous first half, UCLM's executions were very diverse, at the same time simple. If they succeeded in B side, they would continuously go towards B side. But if they got shut down in B side, they would go to particularly another side. And if they succeeded, they would continue on into a ransom. But now UCLM, it's not looking too good since they're going to be having a drop in confidence and a drop in morale. As for the 6 points gap, it's going to be adding up into that.
I'm pretty sure our audience here is actually pretty surprised, as
Pretty
UCLM
surprising,
has
to be
been
honest.
the elite team. They've been performing on tops for so long, and now that they're against someone who is actually putting them,
A good run for the money right now for UCLM.
It's just, man, it's really surprising how they're performing right now, as I've never seen them hesitate this much, which I hope they stop hesitating now and make those decisions faster, because CIT, they're just scaring them off.
They're scaring them off indeed. CIT
Come
is
on,
going to be
Webmasters.
a team to look out for. Come on, Webmasters,
But then
indeed.
again,
But the
CIT,
Wildcats are here.
They're growling. They're out of their cages. They're not going to let this go.
Cages. They're very agile for a reason, and they're going to be actively fearsome today.
Here's the thing. This means a lot, because this is a
Secured
spot right
spot
now.
for the finals.
And it's really shocking how they're performing, as it really feels like they're hesitating if they should get that spot, which they shouldn't, because they've been performing really well. But again, CIT, they're performing extremely well. Oh.
But I would kind of prefer the title of wildcard. I think better for me. So,
Really?
meaning to say, even though we lose this game, there's still a chance. There's still a second chance, and that would look even better because like lower bracket is still considered as a wild card. Look at this, Kurz takes down 𝐷𝐸, no more smokes, but still Punch is right there, avenging his teammate and taking down Kurz. And with this, it's gonna be a 4v4, but unfortunately, would be no more smokers for the side of CIT-U. Now UCLM is going to be taking down Silas, trying to hold him down, as this is going to be looking too unfortunate for both sides as they lose one right after another. It's going to be treads and left and right, but 𝐷𝐸 with 10 HP, but with a Vandal. Gonna go, trying to hit a body. Does get down one, takes down another for both sides, and one more remaining if they don't swing at the right time. FNY. Finny takes down Punch and makes this a 4-11.
I have to commend CIT for their top performance in this game. I mean, I feel like none of their teammates are performing bad. I can commend Funny, I can commend Stern, I can commend Oma. Like, they're all doing so well. I mean, we do have Stern on top here, but look at their scores right now. It's really beautiful. UCLM will have to keep going. We'll have to find that aggression within them and punish CIT if they really want this round. But CIT is performing a little too well.
Not too well, but they're overperforming. That's for sure. They're overperforming while UCLM is underperforming as of this very moment. Seemingly enough, this could be a warm-up for them for game one. And as I've spoken early on into this game, 𝐷𝐸 takes down a 1 kill with an outlaw, connects towards the Sova. And now it's going to be 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. As they progress into this round, CIT-U is going to be looking
a little skirmish.
Good. And with this, takes down yet again another kill for CIT-U. It's going to be a 3v5 as they progress into this round, as Drone's going to get thrown down trying to find information. What will happen in the bottom side? And does get another outlaw kill. And with this, Oma takes down 𝐷𝐸 with great communications, great positioning, and just absolutely flawlessly done for the side of CIT-U. It's just
one more round.
Absurd with that. Absurd with the positioning, absurd with the crosshair placement, and absurd with the communications. It's just
you saw that.
The time.
Yeah, exactly. CIT, they knew they had to stand there. They knew what to do, and they got their kills. Now here's the thing. It's 12-4. How will UCLM grab this with this much gap? It's getting really hard at CIT. They're performing so well right now. They're on top.
Okay,
look at
from
this.
the top end, from the middle side, it's going to be taking down 𝐷𝐸. As for this, CIT-U will be leading this with a 4v5. Drone gets deployed, gets revealed, but Blade Storm is right in the close side angle. Oma takes down 𝐷𝐸𝐧𝐚, and now Flappy Bear takes down 𝐷𝐷𝐸. As with this, gets down a double kill. Trying to go for middle side, 5 HP with a duel in towards mid, and thus go for on a back out towards that clash. But take note, it's gonna be a double in mid with Harbor and Killjoy, and still even grounds 50-50, 3v3, but no information whether he's going to be going for a B execution or A execution. But seemingly enough, they're very diverse. One holding mid, one holding A, and one holding B, which would be Vinny has been anchoring B side with utility and great position.
I'm not sure if that KJ position is good for the side of UCLM. I just said it. I just said it. It was a little too aggressive there. He was trying to find something and he was found.
He got found. He's been shut down. He's been doing that often lately. That's the mistake. That's the first mistake what I've noticed is for UCLM with the Killjoy leg has been often getting shut down but still forces it.
Will they be able to do this?
Spike's going to be forced down towards plant, trying to get a cancel. But right there, pulls off the plant and will be going down, taking down Punch, and now leaving this into a 1v3 in a dream. With only a Guardian, 5 bullets in hand. Will he be able to lock in? But does miss by an inch. And will be a game for CIT-U for game 1. And what a game. It's just astonishing with a standing of 4-13 for CIT-U. Absolutely. What a game.
My goodness, CIT. I knew they were really good players, but this,
I wasn't expecting this against champions.
I mean, that was a really big gap. CIT was not letting them take it easy. So there is, I mean, if CIT wins the next game, that's it. That's the game.
That's the game.
But here's the thing, there is still a chance if whoever does lose this match, there's still a second chance.
There's
but
still
the
a second
thing
chance.
is, this gives their hopes. This gives their motivation for the
Game
finals.
3. I'm still looking on for game 3. So take note, CIT-U absolutely demolished that game 1.
My gosh.
Game 1 against previous champions. Take note, chat. Previous champions with a standing of 13-4 was absolutely beautiful.
There were many instances where UCLM was able to get those rounds, but they were not performing as well as they used to. And the thing is, they were really hesitant. I saw a lot of hesitation, which was very surprising. But CIT, they used that to their advantage.
They did. But one thing for certain, it's just very difficult for the side of UCLM, was just locked out from second round. It was just 4. After the first round with 4, it's just absolutely.
Suave.
But Suave lives up to his name. As for the meaning for Suave, Suave is relax, chillax, and enjoy the very moment. And he is Suave indeed. Suave himself.
Hearts in the air for Suave. 20 kills, 8 deaths, and 2 assists. Actually, I must commend everyone from CIT. They performed really well in that round.
Like, take note, not just Suave, but Stern. Both of them have been absolutely contesting for MVP. But look at highlights right here. You can see that 𝐷𝐸𝐧𝐚 played out very well. Not to mention Stern's absolutely flawlessly good cleanup kills. And not to mention Suave's great positioning and communication with Stern's as they dueled an entry for both teams respectively. It's just like amazing.
I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing UCLM
struggling.
Struggle this much. They have struggled before. I mean, it's not uncommon for these teams to struggle, but the thing is, UCLM has been known to be a really scary opponent.
Yeah, very
but
scary.
Coming in here against CIT, who are also top players,
it's trying to make me rephrase it now. We're not trying to say now that UCLM is not a fearsome team.
Yeah,
but this is just gonna be turning into a saying that if you think you're the biggest fish in the sea, but
there's gonna be bigger fish.
There's gonna be bigger fish. That's just absolutely.
That was really good game though. I must say that UCLM could have done more. There was so much more that they could have done, but CIT tops this game. Look at that.
As I expected already, 𝐸𝐴monster's dominating, but Suave was just right there in the very moment. And just
both Jets
Jet players have been on point. And with that, it's just GG's towards both teams, and good luck to game 2 for UCLM.
Yeah.
And for CIT-U, congratulations for securing game 1 And now,
There's
take
still a
note,
chance.
game 1 was the map for CIT-U. Let's just
Pretty
see.
expected.
This could be a different story in game 2, for this is UCLM's best map, comfort map. So, let's just see into this game as we progress.
I have a feeling that
Game
in
3?
this, yes.
Game
I
3!
actually
Game 3!
Let's hope for it. But no, what I'm trying to say is that game, it does not say much. It does say that CIT is worth this round. It's worth them to have that spot. But again, UCLM, they still have a chance. They still have another round.
They still have another round. They still have another
It's
chance.
just, they need to stop hesitating. I'm just gonna say it out loud. They need to stop hesitating. They need to make these decisions more, and they should punish this aggression from the side of CIT if they want that spot.
That is true. That is
They've
true.
been performing really well in the previous games, so I'm very surprised how they're performing now. Not sure if something, maybe their team composition there was, and I'm pretty sure since it was a comfort map pick from CIT.
Yeah, but still could be comfortability that since they were in the very zone in the very moment, they would absolutely play, of course, the best of the best. They would play out the very, very moment into bringing out the zone and securing that dub. But once again, we have to make a huge shout out to our sponsors here, PC Express for all your digital needs, and Virginia Food Incorporated, Buster Hot Dog, Virginia.
And of course, we don't forget to thank Smart. Live more today with Smart. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And for Crayon Labs, for those who are interested in digital custom prints, custom apparels, make sure to check them out in AC Cortes Mandaue Center Cebu, in City Cebu. And also, you guys can see us here in media partners in Smart LiveStream, Smart Sports, and
Puso Pilipinas and SM Cyberzone. Very exciting. I'm so glad that CESAFI is actually growing this much, and
it's very
it's
growing
making
this
these
much.
games more exciting. We really are thankful for our sponsors for making this happen,
Yes.
making this extremely well.
Absolutely,
And-
very nice.
and making our teams very comfortable here. I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
look at our setups. You guys can't see, but these setups are very beautiful.
But once again, this have been your casters, Pretty Linky. Let's link up your gameplay with
Chorus, making your gameplays a little more exciting. Man, there's so much more to do though. Man, I really hope there's game 3. Welcome back. We're going
Wait.
into
Immediately?
yes.
Immediately. Yo, guys, what's up? How you guys doing?
Well, welcome back. We're gonna go and see how in the next match. We saw how good a CIT was performing, and we'll see how UCLM get their point up.
Let's just see how UCLM not looking too good. It's gonna be a drop of morality, drop of confidence. But game 2 is a different story. You have to focus on the present, and the present is to secure a comeback into securing a spot in finals. There's still a chance to go towards game 3, and that game 3 will be the game changer in securing the dub. And what we're gonna be seeing now is just gonna be a bit of difficulty, since take note, UCLM is gonna be 0, while CIT is gonna be in 1.
So
up
they're
by 1,
gonna
down by
need
1.
another point, because if CIT does win this, that's it. They're gonna secure a spot in the finals. And the thing is, they've been doing so well. This is meeting the elites here. We're seeing how these limbos, these two teams limbo together. They're seeing their plays, and my goodness, UCLM. There's still a chance. There is still some time. This will be their map pick in the next. And CIT, they're gonna have to get this aggression up, keeping it up.
That
roaring,
roaring, not growling. Make sure you're roaring. So to the people watching right now, make sure you roar the chat right now with blue hearts and red hearts for the side of CIT-U or UCLM webmasters, the Wildcats or the webmasters. So comment down below blue hearts or red hearts for the side of CIT-U and UCLM. Not to mention, share the live stream while at it. Comment down below !notify and like the live stream. Make sure to check out and show some love and support in fb.gg/CESAFI Esports by following the page. And the more the merrier if you share towards friends and families, because they are actually supporters here.
Support their team.
To everyone here. Their families and friends are watching to support their sons, and their friends are supporting their very classmates here, representing as well.
Man, it's really exciting. I mean, these are elite teams here. These are the greatest. I mean, man, I'm still very excited. I'm pretty sure UCLM has had their chance to breathe after that game. We're going to see how they're going to perform in this next match against CIT, who now has a point. Let's just hope that these two teams, they don't lose their mojo, their
Hopefully they won't lose their mojo into this game.
They really need it. As again, they've been fighting, they've been battling many teams to get to this point. To get to this spot.
To this very moment, they had to fight. They had to fight and conquer opposing teams to get into this very moment to secure a spot towards the finals. We're already into the semis.
Man. One more game.
Semis into the playoffs in the upper bracket.
Or 2 games.
If to win this, you're gonna get a secured spot in the finals. And whoever loses this, get a second chance. There is still a second chance in the lower bracket, and could be fending off. Imagine though, if UCLM, let's concur. Let's just say UCLM lost this and won the lower brackets. It's gonna be a rematch.
Yeah, it is actually.
It could be a rematch to just show that they can still turn this around.
Yeah, I mean UCLM again. They've been performing so well. Not even just in this season. They performed well even in the previous seasons. They've shown what they're made of, how much steel this webmasters have. But coming into this with that much hesitation from the previous match, it's quite surprising.
It's quite surprising.
CIT, they're here for a reason. They're not here for just some play, some fun time. No, they're here because they deserve it. They've earned it so well, and now they just have to keep going.
They just have to
one
keep
more
on
point
going.
or 2 more games.
1 more point or 2 more games, which would be overtime.
I kind of want 2 more games.
I kind of want 1 more game actually, so we can proceed into towards game 3. I mean, 2 more games, like you said. But seemingly, like you can just see it towards the draft in both teams.
Yeah.
Whether it's gonna be a solid one or could be just a stomp. We don't know, so let's just see right now with the first map.
This will be the map pick for.
Which should be Asin. Map pick. I thought. Wait.
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Asin.
Do you see that? Do you see that?
Ain't no way.
Yes.
Ain't no way.
So we're seeing.
Wait. Ain't no way.
Here's the thing. I've seen those plays from this particular one, and
that agent.
Okay, calm down, calm down.
Wait, 𝐷𝐴. Wait, let's just get a quick rundown right now.
Yeah, yeah,
𝐷𝐴
yeah.
with a rain, a punch with Omen Zines, with Zero with Flappy on Cypher, and what's her name? That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. It's man, she's new.
I forgot the name of the agent, but that agent is absurd.
She's really good. She's like a neon who
Neon
drank
and a jet.
too many drinks.
Neon and a jet, that's for sure.
But yeah, oh, Whaley.
Whaley?
I'm wrong.
I don't
Someone
know.
has to
I don't know
confirm
her
that
name.
with us.
Bro,
But
I
yeah,
forgot that name of the agent.
I actually really like. I don't see her on the draft though, but maybe that's just a mistake. But here we're going in here. Oh,
We can see he's going to be coming in, and with this, going to be taking down Stan, and with this, Stan gets taken down already with the first blood going towards Zines, and for this, going to get overwhelmed in mid, and he has to find ways to continue on holding this side of mid, but right there, over-aggression from that main to holding down tree,
Oh
and
my
with this,
gosh.
Schwabe gets another kill
Okay.
in 𝐷𝐴 is going to get killed, and that's the very moment it's going to be a 4v3. Screen down A side. Smoke has been planted down, and with this, it's going to be 50 seconds through the smoke. Takes down one, and with this, a triple K towards the side of Schwabe already. But there's no Whaley here. It's going to be a clove.
yeah, it was a mistake.
It was a
Oh, we
mistake.
got excited.
We
Dang
got
it.
excited. I thought we'd be seeing that agent. I thought someone actually bought that to play in this very moment. But
mean-
A side gets secured already with Spike has been planted, and with now no time remaining, it's gonna be anchoring towards hell.
Look at this position from CIT. It's not just 3 members there. There's someone here lurking,
Okay,
waiting
the
for
recon,
the position.
trying to find main,
will
does
be
find
found.
one in main. A
Ooh.
4K could be an ace for the side
Schwabe?
of Schwabe already, and
Schwabe?
with this takes down. Cavs gonna get killed. The ace is coming. We're trying to go for the wife. 7 bullets, 27 HP. Will he get an ace and get shut down and does get a comeback for Zines. Zines actually got a 4K as well. But unfortunately with the switch in timing, with the knife, he could have gotten an ace. But overconfidence led to his downfall. As you said, you shouldn't be growling. You should be roaring.
Yeah, and I guess we're seeing here. I mean, CIT did that get that point. First round, and they're already playing this hard. They're already making sure that they can get those points. We're going to see here that, of course, UCLM will have to save here. There's going to be a buy phase for CIT, and we're going to see how they perform here as CIT, again, they're making this beautiful plays.
Beautiful pace indeed. As you can see, it's going to be a 5v5. Gonna be going towards a B execution now after succeeding towards an A1. Gonna be trending this around since they don't want to be easily predictable. And you can see it's gonna be utility usage, great utility placement and usage here, trying to clear, trying to find information, trying to take down the Cypher traps, but the timing with the classic does do his damage, but does get killed in that very moment and making this a 4v5. And with this, Spike has been secured towards B side, and now what will be the retake and the idea in post-planning into this very moment.
We've seen this before. Look at how CIT is now securing the site. They're not letting UCLM get in here as they're just making sure.
Oh, what a
just
shot
as I
right
was
there.
saying.
Taking down 𝐷𝐴 takes down will be Schwabe, and with this, Curves take down 𝐷𝐴, and with this, 𝐷𝐴 it gets taken down. As for Zines, takes down Stan, and does get traded right off the bat by Finny, and with this, CIT-U takes down that game with a 2-0 for the first 2 rounds.
Man, we seen this in the previous match where once CIT got the spike down, once they secured this site, they were really able to keep going, and they just made sure that UCLM was not gonna have that retake.
But look at economy. Economy is gonna be evenly imbalanced at the same time, balance out since they're forcing a buy.
Yeah,
they're contesting.
they have to force this buy though. We're gonna see how they perform here though. I mean, UCLM is pretty early on, and there's a lot of things happening already, and it's getting hard to keep your hopes up at this point. But again, it's still early on. There's so much more time. There's still a chance.
1 minute, 30 seconds already. There's still a chance, as you said.
Yeah. There's a chance. We gotta keep our hopes up.
You gotta give props to the Euro actually. He's using his clone into its full extent. As for Schwabe, takes down 𝐷𝐴, 𝐷𝐴 takes down Schwabe with the trade in towards A main. But you gotta give props towards the Euro for his great utility usage in his clone. But Punch takes down Curves already with trying to break the trip wars, and right there, Flappy Beard coming in, Does get a secure in towards Stan.
Good.
Stan gets taken down. 50 seconds on the line. 2v4 and into this round, into
Let's
this
see
very
how they
scene.
perform this
As
now.
Spike gets planted towards B a site. What is the ideal idea and retaking into this third round?
Man advantage for the side of UCLM, so let's see how they'll perform this.
The
Oh.
recon coming in, trying to clear side. Flappy Beard connects towards Oma.
One more.
With Sheriff on Finney. Finney with a
No.
dream. Gets shot down. First round, UCLM is going to be, yet again, what happened in game one is going to be looking like a mirror.
Yeah, they're gonna take some points here, so I wonder, will they continue their performance in the previous round, or will this actually be a turnaround?
Could be a turnaround, let's just see. But once I was saying a while ago, you got to give props to Stan in how he uses his clone. The way he uses his clone is absolutely very, very nice, since he uses his clone to try and clear out traps, trying to give a free entryway towards a site to clear out. Since the clone does reveal that where's the tripwire, after revealing a tripwire, you could easily break it down. And after that, you could get easy access towards a site.
A good counter for this from, you know, Cypher. Because Cypher is quite... Oh,
Right
very
there,
aggressive early
Zara
on.
takes down Stan.
Good
As for
job.
Stan's over-aggression and unfortunate timing will be leading towards his death. But Zara, great positioning, leads
look
him
at
to
the
that very moment
position
and
of
taking a kill.
Viper.
But now Vipers would like, it could be a successful
Hurt.
one, already entering towards a mid link.
Was not spotted.
Is not spotted by the drone. It's not stopping us also. And now the leg. But take note, it's anchoring A side. And Toxic Screen is leaning towards A side as well. So they could get a particular idea that it's going to be an A leg or A fake.
Oh,
But
there's a
timing.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Could be the timing here. If they don't get this down, and with this, Viper dropping down. The timing leads towards his downfall. Punch takes down Kebs and throws out Paranoia, trying to delay main. Schwabe takes down Flappy Beard, shuts down all the utility in holding down the fortitude in B side. And now B side is for the taking
try.
as they take down B side already.
They're gonna try and center CIT here, and let's
Hot
see.
this fury.
Let's try and see if there will be successful. Spike is still being planted. It will go
does
down
pull it
though.
out.
Because now we're gonna see it's a 3v4.
Manpower not looking good for CIT, but right there, shuts down Finney. Rolling Thunder
Beautiful
gets planted
decision.
down. And now, great utility usage right here. Trying to delay the retake and does take down to 4K. Now take note, there is still another day to live. And there is still a chance to win this
Ring
duel.
around the Rosie.
Ring around the Rosie.
Can you
UCLM
find me?
Punch needs to isolate.
Oh
but
no.
the diffuse.
Oh no.
Make up your mind. Shuts down with the nice with Suave dominating that with CIT-U. Welcome to Valorant Esports CESAFI League. And with that, let's just run a quick replay right there from Suave. It was just astonishing.
Was so beautiful. He was able to get.
Look at this.
Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna see how he performed here. He did not. He was not like.
He wasn't hesitating. He's
Yeah.
hiding towards the smoke, trying to wiggle, trying to find information.
And that was just great decision. He saw that one.
He saw
pixel
that one
and
pixel,
immediately like
flicks it there, locks it
Man.
towards the head, and isolates that.
and gets an ace. On top
And
of
that was an ace as well. Welcome to CESAFI Esports League.
Finally, I
and
get
with
to see
that
an
ace.
But yeah, now that there's 3-1, the gap is widening, and it's on this. It's very much on the side of CIT. So we'll see again how UCLM will they be able to actually shut this down, because we've seen how CIT is performing once they get those points up. So now a lot of ultimates going down here.
Right there, ultimates are going to
will
get
be
planted down. And right there, the great utility usage with the Bridge Cut Euro. But the whiff from Stan will be leading towards his downfall. And with that will be the end of his very moment. And with this, it's going to be a 4v3. And with that 4v3, progresses in towards the round. Curves is taken down left and right. Gets a triple K. And now it's going to be a 1v2. 50 seconds on the line. What will happen now into this very moment? With Blade Storm trying to find a way. And does get shut down by Schwabe with a 1-on-3 already for the first half.
We're actually seeing how nervous UCLM is. Again, we're gonna see this timeout for their side as they really need to get back into the zone. They're really wanting to be seen here. They're
Look
really
at that
trying to make
whiff.
decisions.
Unfortunately, the bullets were just curving around his body.
Oh
my god! Look at that! Look at that! The bullets are just swerving around this man's head.
Hey, that's foul, guys. That's foul. But no, what I'm trying to say here is that we're seeing how CIT is really making this difficult for UCLM. Again, they're fighting for a spot here, and this is really surprising performance from UCLM.
Really surprising performance for UCLM. It's not too good at all, but CIT-U is gonna be continuing on with the ramp and just securing down multiple rounds and multiple multiple.
How can you get back from that when CIT is performing this good? Like
that is
4-1.
True.
It's a 3-point gap. But the thing is, we've seen how CIT performs when that gap is really wide. They're not gonna make this easy, and UCLM, they're gonna have to do something.
They need to do something. That's for sure. That's for certain. They need to do something. They need
look at
to
these buys.
find ways.
I mean, they won a thrifty before, but we'll see if they're gonna be able to do it again. As these decisions from CIT,
Okay,
it's
the
just
recon.
too good.
Too good. The positioning, that's for sure, and then how they play it out, just tactical, is very, very nice. Not to mention, look at the great utility usage right there with the clone and with the shock dust trying to break the trap. Doesn't succeed, and now it's gonna be B execution seemingly enough to lean. But A side trying to connect. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 connects towards Suabe, a clean headshot with the Guardian, and now it's going to be a 5v4. And with this 50 seconds already, Punch is still anchoring A main and A side. But 𝐷𝐿𝐴 in the deep leg towards Tree has control of City, and this is going to be a very difficult issue if you don't worry of this scenario. And with that great position from 𝐷𝐿𝐴 leads towards a potential kill, secures down the arena, and now it's gonna be a control in map for the side of CIT-U.
No, UCLM has to do this retake, because if they don't, CIT is just gonna keep getting these points. That was actually beautifully executed by them to get this side. As now UCLM, they're trying to find how
Viper and Jet clashing it out. 𝐷𝐿𝐴 and 𝐅𝐲𝐴 gets isolated. Paranoia comes towards side. The punch connecting towards stand, punching it down with the Sheriff. 3v3. 𝐷𝐿𝐴 takes down Flappy Beard. Still on the Sheriff, 50 HP with 𝐷𝐼NS. But 𝐷𝐼NS could be leading towards a kill. Does get a kill, but does not get the right kill at all. And Finny, with the clash it out, just gets caught in the crossfire and still lives it out to bring another day.
That was beautifully executed by CIT. You saw that 𝐷𝐿𝐴 was actually scoping out. Yeah.
Another man died instead of Finny.
I know, but no. 𝐷𝐿𝐴 actually secured the A site there.
Yeah,
and
actually.
then when they went in the site, UCLM was like, "Wait, what happened?" And they tried to get back, but they couldn't do the retake because of the positions of CIT. Again, beautifully done, UCLM. You gotta do something now.
You gotta do something already. You guys need to decide.
You can't let the Wildcats do this to you.
You guys need to rethink your strategies, and you guys need to reinitiate plans. You need to change up your plans. But now, it's 1 minute 20 seconds on the line. Gonna be going towards from a B execution. Still, they've been often succeeding towards a mid execution. So props to them. But Punch is trying to change it up and trying to shut them down. And with this could be progressive towards a double kill with Punch. Could be going for a triple, but does get shut down by 𝐷𝐼NS. And now 𝐷𝐼NS is gonna be here anchoring down A side with only a Sheriff and a Dream. But position here is absolutely absurd. You wouldn't expect someone to be in top of Gen. Does tag a 50 towards Suabe.
We'll have to check
but with only a Sheriff, Hunter's Fury gets thrown down. And with that, trying to get a kill, Suabe shuts down 𝐷𝐼NS and does get the damage and does get a trade with 𝐅𝐴𝐴. And now it's going to be a 3v2. Recon scans 𝐅𝐴𝐴. Going to be in a tight spot behind box, behind Dice. And now he's going to make a decision now to dice it out to reposition or to contest A side. 30 seconds remaining here. 3v2. Looking very good for the side of UCLM, but very, very, very difficult for the side of CIT-U. Ooh, what a gnarly shot. Gets one.
One more.
Could be going for another. and does get
We'll get
another
that
indeed.
round.
He did play out for the trade, and great communications right there, and great execution and great plan out.
Now the thing is, UCLM might have
Look at
gotten that
punch.
round. Yes, that was beautiful position. Will get killed there, but despite getting that round, it seemed still messy. It didn't seem very smooth for their side. I mean, look at they're getting these kills, but again, there's a lot of like just hesitation. They're getting shaky. They're gonna need to stand their ground here if they want this point. I mean, CIT just needs one more game to get that spot, and they're not letting that out easy.
They're not letting it out easy, that's for certain. But now,
let's see.
2-on-5 into the scoreboards, and still gonna be changing it up from mid execution towards A main already. It's now gonna be delaying the entryway with a paranoia with a fault line.
Ooh.
The blinds coming in, the recon. Gonna be running it down towards A side in 3, and with that 3 gets down 1 with a stinger. And take note, this is a bonus round, a force buy, I mean, for the side of CIT-U. And now already secured now A side, 1 minute on line. Viper's Pit gets activated.
That's gonna be difficult.
And it's gonna be very difficult for the retake. But take note, Rolling Thunder is still there for the post plan for the side of CIT-U. And with this, the drone is coming in, trying to find any information, knowing that the breach is gonna be inside, will be forced out to give out that there is the breach inside. And Rolling Thunder is still in hand, could be stunning a bit of teammates here. And right there, Zines takes down Finny, and with this, 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 takes down Schwabe, but Omaz right there from the deep end. The stinger will be coming in, playing it out for the close count, and with this, Stan takes down 9, and Oma cleans it up with the last kill, and making this a 2-6 for the very round. What a ground for the side of CIT-U with a force buy, with only stingers, and will be progressing into this 2-6
Look at
scoreboard.
that. I mean, this Viper's Pit was really difficult. It really is, because you can, if you enter the Viper's Pit, you're gonna lose your health.
Yeah.
And the thing is, oh man, it's getting so difficult. 6-2 now. I'm just gonna say it straight up. UCLM, they need to make something happen. They need to make these surprising plays, which they've done before. There is still a chance, but it's getting so hard with CIT-U playing this good.
Okay, with that, the blinds coming in, the utility coming in, and the trade coming in. And with this, it's going to be a 4v4 as Finny takes down 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚.
Oh my
The
God, bullets are
Marshall
flying
connects
everywhere.
towards a headshot, Stern takes down punch, Zines takes down 𝐸𝐵. Schwabe will be popping off his ultimate as 𝐷𝐬𝐧𝐚 takes down Schwabe, forces him to use his ultimate, and has to clear down side. And with this, no time available, just pulls out the plant, but still dies in this very moment, and does pull out the plant before he did. And now it's going to be a 1v2, 30 HP, not looking too good. And now, in a state of difficulties, you gotta decide. With only a Marshall, the blind coming in, the great timing, 7 bullets. Stern's going to be right there, takes the damage. It's now going to be a tight spot for this 50-50. Clutches it for an entirety of CIT-U. Stern, great place, will be leading towards that a victory. What a play. Look at a quick replay and how he played it out. You can see from this very moment.
Everyone's falling, by the way.
Everyone's falling. At this very moment, Stan gets a blind, quickly blind, half blind, but still did the damage. And does peek out into securing Flappy
He was
Beard.
low too. He was low.
Very
Another
low.
timeout from UCLM.
Take note, Cypher was full HP at that very time moment.
exactly.
But he swung out, dealt a lot of damage through a wallbang, swing back towards a safe cover, and cleans it up with a clean follow-up.
Man, CIT, what did you drink? What did you eat? What is this
Virginia,
performance?
of course they've already eaten the Virginia Food Incorporated.
And of course, their Wi-Fi is pretty strong with PLDDR.
Yes, and not to mention also with Smart.
Yeah, but man, that, oh my gosh, how do you come back from that? How did you keep
turn that around
going?
with 30 HP into a 1v2, one with full HP, and the other was particularly in high HP as well, was as
That seems so
astounding.
promising too. That really seemed promising for the side of UCLM, because Stern was really low and Cypher was full health.
Yeah, that is true. But Stan was just calm and locked in and ready.
Yeah, he's been locked in since game 1.
Game
so
1. Oh
7
my
and 2.
goodness.
CIT, they really want that win. They've been clawing this out, and they want it out. They're out of the cages. They want to see this, but UCLM,
They
man,
want it. Right there, coming in from this Euro ultimate, trying to clear sight, clear side successfully. Now the question is whether he'll be able to get a successful kill into this. Oh, finds the jet. And with it popping out the ultimate, fault line gets hold down, trying to get a combo, but Stern is not risking it at all. He's just going to be securing the priority, and the priority is securing now side.
CIT is really good at securing this side. They're gonna probably get this. Yep, they're gonna get the plant.
And not to mention, this is the conflict map of UCLM, and UCLM is not looking quite comfortable as of this very moment. And now securing down a side. Take note, Rolling Thunder is right here as well for delay into a defuse. Euro gonna be using his blinds, using his utility, and using his decoy. Rolling Thunder coming in, friendly fire, but he didn't want to risk a retake here. They're gonna be delaying it as much as possible, and it should be right here. 𝐸𝐵 takes down one, takes down another, and a double kill could be leading towards an ace here if he plays it out and pushing down this tree side. Takes down a triple kill and does get a clean trade, and 𝐸𝐵 follows up and cleans it out, and making this a 2-8. Could be concluding a 6-point gap for UCLM versus CIT-U. And look at a quick replay here. 𝐸𝐵 cleans out so many people from tree. One and another. And with this, was a triple K for 𝐸𝐵. Was just absolutely. Like, look at the scoreboard right now. 𝐸𝐵 with 15-9-1, while 𝐸𝐵's 11-7-6. It's just amazing how these players are just turning this around. Even though Stern is not looking good in the KDA, he's just managing to do his job into
He's still doing really well
and creating so much space.
And now we're gonna see this. A lot of utilities are going. Oh my gosh!
Aftershock, fault line, clones shutting down market, and now entering from B main.
Look at that! They secured a site again.
Shuts down Cypher, and now it's going to be free B side entry for the side of CIT-U. And now 𝐸𝐵 take down Zyna with this 3v5, not looking too good at all. Looking very, very diverse for the manpower here. It's going to be 3v5. Very, very problematic for the side of UCLM. And with this, looking pretty bad for the side of UCLM. Trying to retake here. It's going to be a successful one. Overwhelmed with double pressure here towards mid. 𝐸𝐵 gets punished and gets shut down in mid. This is going to be a 2v3 as they progress. Finny takes down 𝐅𝐳𝑒ra. 𝐅𝐳𝑒ra does manage to take down 𝐸𝐵, but Finny locks it in, takes down 𝐑𝐺𝑬zera, and 𝐷𝐼𝐻 cleans it up and killing down Punch.
You actually saw there that Punch in the last second was confused where the bullets were flying, and he did not expect, oh, there's still someone here. So the positions of CIT, once they get that spike planted, it's just beautiful, man. They're playing really well right now.
They're playing very well indeed.
They're making this really hard for UCLM, and I must say, with a 9-2, the hopes are getting hard to keep up. I mean, there's still a chance. I want to say there is, but UCLM, again, they have to make something happen. Oh, nice will come out.
Coming in with a Blade Storm. Going to be over aggression from the side of UCLM. Trying to go for an offensive now for UCLM. But little do they know it's going to be an A main execution here. And now it's going to be securing down a side with a clean plant out. Already burns out all the time remaining. And now it's going to be securing a kill with 𝐸𝐵 securing down 𝐑𝐺𝑬zera over aggression. Hunter's Fury gets planted down. Everything is happening with Flappy Beard's judge play. Takes down one, manages to heal out, and will be punished by Punch. And now it's going to be a 3v3. And with this, gonna be securing down a post plant, and with that a wallbang headshot from Hell secures down 𝐷𝐼𝐻, and not looking too good for CIT-U.
The time is ticking though. The time is ticking.
The recon does manage to scan, and now a one-way. Someone's gonna defuse. Will there be enough time? And it's gonna be sticking it. And if they don't secure now, and will be the end for that 9-3 for the first half. They still manages to secure one more round for the first half. I thought it was going to be a 10-2, but a 9-3. Amazing round for UCLM.
Again, I'll repeat what I said before. They might have taken that round, but that wasn't as smooth as we had hoped.
It wasn't as smooth, but they still managed to secure the round.
Yeah, again, the round secure is important, but the thing is, if you're going to perform like that in this crucial moment where you're trying to secure a spot for the finals, it can say a lot with how this game is going to go. There's still chance. Again, 9-3. That's a 6-point gap, which it sounds really promising for Cyber CIT. We've seen how they've been performing even in the previous game, and now UCLM, they're trying to make things happen. They are slowly progressing to good gameplay and these decisions, but we'll see how they take this round as they're now the attackers.
Now it's going to be a 5v5 first round for the second half. 1 minute 30 seconds on the line. Execution is going to be leaning towards A side, but Spike is still in base. Still, no information at all from both teams, but the Cypher is going to be in a tight leg. 1 minute 10 seconds. No information, no clash outs yet to be happening here. But Punch is going to be jumping, peeking, trying to find
Look at the
where
position
there's
of
going to be
CIT.
someone in mid.
It's so pushed back. I mean, it's so like forward, not pushed back.
Oh, the leg is going to be given out that the Cypher trip wall has been destroyed, but
Will it be
Cabs.
No, will not be spotted. Okay.
Cabs' timing with the Cypher could be
Oh.
shown if not played out right. But
They're just taking their
they're
time.
taking the time. They're holding down the fortitude. They're holding down the fortitude of taking down with unfortunate timing, and Stan takes down Zines, and with that, it's just amazing here. When with this gonna be progress towards mid, Stan takes down 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐸. 𝐷𝐬𝐬 punishes Stan, and now Finny takes down 𝐷𝐬𝐬 and punishes Punch without a doubt. First round going towards CIT-U.
My goodness.
Amazing. It's just absolutely.
Look at the scoreboard.
Scoreboard is 2.
CIT really just
3
won this
rounds.
win.
Look at this. 2 rounds, 1 round for UCLM. 3 rounds, 1 round for UCLM. 4 rounds, 1 round for UCLM. And the next round is CIT-U for the taking. It's just progressively. Look at this. 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 2, 3, 4, and now 1.
The thing is, they really only need 3 more points.
They need 3 more rounds
and
to
they're gonna
secure this
secure
already.
a spot.
They're going to be securing a final spot here if they don't make a comeback. And the paranoia after updraft gets tracked down from the skies. 𝐅𝐬𝐬 gets punished. And with this, Oma takes down 1, does manage to get killed in that very moment. 𝐷𝐬𝐬 takes down Elma, and now 𝐶huaibei takes down a double and a triple.
Oh my gosh!
And Jack was just a punish
Such a quick round.
with only 1 casualty. With that great positioning with the side of CIT-U, follows up with a trade. After the breach gets taken out, 𝐶huaibei was just right there, locking in into a trade, and just cleans out the floor with UCLM with a clean triple K.
I mean, I am a loss for words with
Same
how
here, I'm baffled. And this is very moment,
with
I'm
how
actually
good
baffled.
CIT is playing. I mean, they got that aggression up. They got this gap for their points. So UCLM having a hard time trying to put their points up and trying to make this moment happen. It's just not happening when CIT is performing this well.
But now it's going to be a 5v5, and with this Zines
we'll
takes
get
down
one.
Stan, and with this very moment, not looking too good for CIT-U, trying to even it out, will be CIT-U yet again. 𝐶huaibei, great spray control, and he does manage to control the spray on the Spectre and does manage to get a kill. And right there, the jump peek from Cabs shut down
Beautiful.
the Cypher. Beautiful indeed, and now it's going to be a 3v3. Shock Dot will be
beautiful
showing
too.
off a kill, and Cabs take down 𝐷𝐬𝐬. A 2v2, gets a Vandal, gets a... Wait, he turns out on a Vandal? And with that, shows why he prefers a Guardian than a Vandal. And with this, a 1v1 duel with a Spectre, and shuts it down with a 4K. Clean wipeout for CIT-U Cabs, and just absolutely astonishing. Look at this triple
That
K.
decision from Curbs.
He ate a tripwire, gets a Cypher, switches out a Guardian, takes down the last kill with a 4K, and making
The
this...
Guardian is a lot stabler than
I mean, like, if you which you're comfortable with, I'm certain you
He
can
was
just win.
confident with that too.
He was
He didn't
confident.
seem like phased, like scared at all. Man,
He was confident, and he secured it. And we
these
don't mind.
Wildcats are actually wildin' right now.
They're wild indeed, but
And
right
these
now,
webmasters, they need to make something happen. Just 1 more point, 1 more round.
one more round for
fight to the last
CIT-U,
round.
and this could be the position for final secured. And 𝐷𝐬𝐬 takes down 𝐶huaibei, and now 𝐶huaibei has been taken down. A free Vandal for them to take as they progress towards an A execution coming in slowly but surely.
watch.
And Frisk Mode coming in, all the utilities coming in, the blind coming in
Oh
with
my
a
gosh.
double kill from
Wait.
Zines, and with this 1v4 scenario could be Keb's highlights of a career. Takes
Finally
that one,
waiting.
gets a double kill, and gets punished by Flappy Beard. Unfortunately enough, almost gets a clean wipeout right there.
Oh my goodness, that was actually really well done by UCLM. That was the performance we were hoping to see from the previous rounds that they were taking.
Yeah, it's true.
They got to secure that round and actually get the I'm just saying that performance from UCLM on that specific round was well done. But that was also scary from
Very
CIT.
scary from CIT-U.
They were down 2 more members before they got the win.
𝐸𝐵 could have just played it out absolutely. Astounding player right there. He could have gone in a clean 4K if Cypher wasn't that close of an angle. But just that props to a nice attempt. But 5v5 into this round, match point already, and this could be securing a spot for the finals. Could be CIT-U if UCLM doesn't play their cards right.
I mean, 4 and 12, it might be hard for UCLM, but CIT making sure it is difficult to get a point here.
They're making it difficult for the side of UCLM. They don't want to give this out. This final spot. Punch takes down 𝐸𝐵. And with that, they are retaliating and securing down CIT-U's star player, which would be 𝐷𝐷𝐻. And no longer smokes are available for the side of CIT-U. What will they do? They're going to rely on the side of the no more smokes. They're going to be relying on the two initiators, which would be the Breach and the Sova. And right there, Stern manages to get down one and thus get killed.
This is getting intense.
This is getting really intense now with a
Because
2v2. Even out
if CIT wins this,
if CIT wins this, they secure a spot in the finals. And now, Spike has been ticking. Now trying to go for the retake, trying to anchor it. And with this, clutches it off. What a play! With that, takes down 𝐸𝐵 from dropping down and gets a clean wipeout. And with that, clutches it up. And now, folks, this is the round. This is the game which you're trying to look for in UCLM. Where is UCLM at? And now they're here. They're back at it again. They're bringing you a show. They are called webmasters for a reason. They master the codes of being a webmasters.
oh my gosh, this is why UCLM still has that fire. There's still a chance. 5 and 12. I don't want to jinx anything, but that was really well done.
They're programmed for this very moment to bring out the show of a lifetime and takes down 𝐸𝐵 for the first blood. Cypher, Neurathef is coming in, takes down 𝐷𝐻𝐬. 𝐷𝐷𝐻 does get a kill, and Finny does get counted down. And 𝐷𝐷𝐻𝐬 takes down UCLM, 𝐹lappyBird. And now 𝐹lappyBird has given them a free Vandal. No peeking indeed.
I'm nervous.
So now it's going to be an even round 3v3. And will be coming in slowly but surely, secures down all the guns in which they require. Armory has been refilled, and Armory is too overwhelming for the side of UCLM with an operator, with 2 Vandals. And now, as they slowly partake in this over aggression for CIT-U, is going to be going towards an aggression in B main. And with this, could be the leading of a timing here. They know that there's going to be 1 gun in mid, and which would be their ideal idea in taking down guns, and which would be their main objectives. And with this, the timing here could be showing it off. Now they have guns, but little do they know, there's still an operator. Now they know that they're going to be going towards A main. They're going to be going towards A execution as Spike gets planted down. What will be their retake? Ideal idea here. Now 𝐷𝐻𝐬 anchoring A main, but taking out the operator. He has no dash. One minor mistake, one crucial mistake could lead. But wait, he's repositioning now.
Yeah.
This is a good position.
Oh my god.
If he misses a shot, but the blind. Now, will they expect this? It's gonna be the end of 𝐸𝐵. 𝐷𝐻𝐬 misses a shot, but CIT-U Stern takes down this man. Is now dead for a count. Takes down the one. Zynes can be cleaning it out. Clutches it out. Popping out the ultimate, and does get a clean triple K. Zynes has been absolutely astounding. This could be a comeback here for UCLM. Now, look at the replay. As Zynes stayed calm, 𝐷𝐻𝐬 plays it out. Manages to take down one. Zynes cleans out one. Takes down another. And with this, follows up and cleaning out 𝐷𝐷𝐻. And making this a 6 and 12. And damn.
Damn.
What a play.
Here's the thing. CIT was performing really well. And now UCLM was like, you think this is easy? No, it's not. This is not easy at all. Okay, don't.
What a play. Absolutely astounding from Zynes. Zynes is just absurd in how he played it out. He just showed why he's so good in that very moment, and was just locked in into dominating that game. is just...
They're keeping our
baffled.
They're keeping
us entertained, that's for sure. They won a game 3. We're gonna give it to you. UCLM is here, not backing out without a fight, and that is why they're here in the semi-finals and trying to secure a spot for the finals.
The thing is, that's such a big promise, though, because CIT only needs 1 more point. UCLM needs 6, 7 more if they want to win. I do have high hopes with how they're performing now, but CIT, we've seen how well they performed, and we'll see how UCLM take this back.
Let's see how they'll be able to take this back.
They're not going to make this easy. This is the spot for the finals.
This is the final spot for the finals here. They need to secure this very moment.
I'm nervous.
And now it's very... it's nerve-wracking, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nerve-wracking, that's for certain.
It's getting cold.
It's going to be 6-12. Not looking too good for CIT. It's going to be losing their momentum now. 2 rounds consecutively for the side of UCLM.
But they've done it before.
They've done this before. We've seen it again. We'll see it again.
And again and again.
And again and again,
This is why they're elites. This is why they're here. Because they make so much. They make all these rounds matter, and we're going to see how UCLM perform. As now, again, CI just needs 1 more round, but UCLM, they're not giving up this fight.
They're not giving out this fight as Drone gets thrown out, trying to find information. Fault line does get a stun. Stuns multiple people here in mid Cubby. Does dashes out. Forces a Hunter's Fury, trying to find any damage and trying to find any information. Trying to counter Hunter's Fury right there. Close angle. Does gets 𝐸𝐵s now. No more 𝐸𝐵s. 𝐸𝐵s has been taken down. CI-T-U trying to even it out. Finny gets taken down as B-side is going to be pretty vulnerable. And what has happened here?
Ooh! Dang. Okay, this is 4-3. Oh, wait. Will be spotted?
Ooh!
You didn't see that.
From mid. Zyne takes down Oma. 2v4. Punch takes down Schwabe.
They're really turning this around. There's
really
1
are.
more. Stern is left alone.
They want to. They need to. UCLM is going to be gaining a comeback. They want to make this turned. They're trying to turn the tables here against CIT-U.
He's going to have to run. But will he?
Ooh!
We'll get 1.
Flappy Beard. 4 bullets. Dust forces a reload.
Okay, they're just...
Right there, a blind tactical peek. Dust get a kill. Gets a triple kill, but Dust gets traded out with a 7-12. A comeback.
They're turning this around. I mean, they're really keeping us on our toes.
They're keeping us on our
I feel like
toes.
I'm walking on eggshells with what's happening. Still beautiful play from CIT, but UCLM actually turned it around. Back in the first few rounds, CIT was able to secure that spot.
They are. And look at this. Look at the scoreboard right now. 4 consecutive rounds. It's going to be going towards the side of UCLM. They needed this, and now they've got it. They're giving us a run for the money now.
This is why they're elites. This is why they're here.
And now he's going to be progressing towards the game. Stan takes down a free kill towards Flappy Beard. And with that, no more Cypher available. 𝐸𝐵s is going to be in a tight spot with a stinger. In a high angle punch. Gonna be trying. Gets dinked by 𝐸𝐵s with a stinger. Great crosshair placement and great positioning by 𝐸𝐵s right there.
𝐸𝐵s will have to peel off from that, and Punch will get that information down. But we'll see. UCLM is sneakily going somewhere.
Blade Storm gets planted out with an operator. Double peaks with Arena. They need to find a kill here. Since UCLM is down by 1.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna be playing this very carefully. They don't want to make a mistake because it could mean the game. But we're gonna see how careful they are.
If they don't save now, this could possibly through the game right here. If they don't save, but they're forcing a bye. They want to contest. They don't want to give them an easy round to take. So they're gonna be forcing down stingers. But now CIT-U seemingly gonna be up by 1, has the ideal advantage with manpower, but 4v5 is still a bit of difficult here. And now they progressing towards a retake. Rolling Thunder gets thrown out. Smokes are gonna be here. Gets a clean shot towards Reina. Zyne's gonna take down 𝐷𝐼. 𝐸𝐵s takes a trade. Viper Speed get planted. Gonna go for an RNG. Takes down the Vandal. Gets an RNG. Takes down the Jet. Sticking to the fuse. And that will be the game. for CIT-U with a 13-7.
Man,
GG's.
still, despite a lot of rounds lost from
What a play.
UCLM,
Amazing.
CIT wins that round. This means they get that spot for the finals. The thing is, again, UCLM still has a second chance. Will they get that second
Will UCLM
chance?
gets that second chance? That is for certain.
Oh,
Because since
my
the wild
God.
card is a different story, it's a different perspective, different opponent. But CIT-U, congratulations once again. They're a team to be looking
Man,
out for.
This
Finals.
is why they're here. Yeah, it's secure spot for
Finals could be a different story here. CIT-U is gonna be looking at a promising future. That's for certain. They're looking. It's kind of looking very promising here for finals.
The Wildcats are out and they're actually growling.
They're growling now.
They're roaring.
They're roaring. They're roaring for victory. And now
Beautiful.
you can hear the mighty roars with that. You can tell that these players are absolutely talented and individuals and team as well. And they're just here to bring us a show, and they brought us a show and securing a match against UCLM with a standing of 4-13, and now with game 2 a 7-13. They've dominated, they've brought us a show, and that was just astounding.
I must say, UCLM still picked up that fight, still was going for it. They didn't make it too easy for CIT, but CIT will get that spot. We'll see
did.
if UCLM will be able to still get onto the finals.
Let's just see. UCLM still has a chance. It could be a debut matchup for them, a rematch in particular.
Yeah, but well, we'll pass it on.
Let's just pass it on to our host now.
Yep.
So much, 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and Cookery. And we have an intense match we've just witnessed with the UCLM Webmasters and CIT-U Wildcats put on a show on this battle. But in the end, only one team could stand victorious. CIT-U Wildcats claim a well-deserved win with a 2-0 sweep in the record, solidifying their place as a team to beat this tournament. But the competition is far from over, with more actions in the horizon next week, and every team's fighting for the top spot for this season, and the pressure is on. And now we have here our victorious team with us, the CIT-U Wildcats. Please give them a big round of applause, please. We have some questions for you guys. And now, first off, how does it feel to walk away with such an impressive win today, and you are going straight to the finals? Okay. How does it feel to walk away with such an impressive win today, and you are going straight to the finals?
I feel proud for our team since we did this. This was possible because of our hard work, dedication to the game, and also our passion for this to win the championship. And as we are one step closer to getting that championship title, we will still practice hard in order to secure that. Thank you.
Okay, that's it. And this question is for you, Curbs. And okay, CIT Wildcats has always been a powerhouse in the CESAFI Esports League. And due to unforeseen circumstances last season, you couldn't make it to the finals. But this season, you secured a place, you secured a spot in the finals. How do you feel about this achievement, man?
Pwede saya. Kaning lipay kami tanan niya, kaning na payoff gyud among practice, ang hard work bisag mag-away mi tanan mga labad kis ulo. And sa mga past teammates na mo, si Nor Ali Lumano, para imo ani, we'll get that championship.
That's it, Curb. And okay, you have defeated a tough opponent. What do you think was the key to the success of this match? Okay, again. You have defeated a tough opponent. What do you think was the key to the success of this match?
I think the key to our success is ourselves because we really help each other and we just hold our W and just go to the site and plan swiftly and yeah.
Okay, that's it. Looking ahead to your next game, the finals, what message you want to send to your fans and to your competitors?
Shoutout ko sa akong mga amigo nga ni Arin, especially ni Vince, cute kay Kagbuhok. At shoutout ni Nor, shoutout sa akong mga WP friends. And shoutout sa mga CESAFI staff for making this possible. And Maruto, and everyone supporting us, thank you.
Shoutout po ko sa akong mga friends na nag-watch online and to the staff na kuhan karon nya shout out po ko sa tanan ni support na mo karong adlaw ug ako igsuon nga niari karon.
Una kay pasalamat ko sa sales staff sa mga casters nga inyong gata karon nga kuan. I love you all. Nya kaning kuan kaning magpasalamat sa ko sa mga amigo nako nga online Banda Black family and sa sa mga amigo na nagtanaw karon, salamat kayo nga. Na-witness niyo ang among tawag karon.
Shoutout tayo sa akong fan, sa akong family, sa akong mamang papa nga nag-watch the stream. Thank you. Yeah. To the CIT fans, kay I hope you'll continue supporting us in the grand finals. Yeah. Hope we will not lose. Thank you.
Shoutout dahil sa akong mga friends, family, especially to my mom who's watching online and my girlfriend who's watching online. And thank you sa CEL staff kay inyo juning gikuan para namo para sa kitang tanan niya. Thank you everyone.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Please, another big round of applause to our CIT-U Wildcats. Congratulations. And congratulations to Shoabe, our MVP on the first game. And a big shout out to UCLM Webmasters. You are giving your best and you still have a second chance in the lower bracket with USC Warriors in the next game. But this exciting CESAFI Esports League Season 3 wouldn't be possible without our generous sponsors. Starting with, we have PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Smart Communication. Live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And a special thank as well to 𝐸 Lab Customs Apparel and Digital Print. And of course, the CESAFI Esports League is now streaming on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and on the official Facebook page of SM Cybergate. And you can always catch on us guys from the CESAFI official Facebook page. What a series of gameplays we've just witnessed, and a match that had us on the edge of our seat from start to finish. This is CESAFI Esports League, the den of the best esports, the den of the best student, the den of the best esports student athletes, and new game too big, no stage too loud. Ron is here to host and bring the hype to the CESAFI Esports League. Casters, take it away.
My goodness. Yeah, my goodness. I keep saying it. CIT, beautiful gameplay. I mean, UCLM, they still performed really well. They were not making it easy during the end. But we have to commend that CIT finally get into the finals.
They did now, and look at
Ooh,
here, Schwaba yet again,
Charlie.
back-to-back MVP.
with 24 kills, 17 deaths, and 7 assists. And how he
Nice.
played it out as a smoker, he did fully utilize the fact that even though he's a smoker, he can still bring out the potential.
Yeah.
He can still bring out the full extent of its potential as an agent. Like you can
And
see
look
how
at
he
this,
used it.
Of course.
You can see how he used his utility with smokes, giving him 7 assists and leading his team into an easy entryway together with his other smoker team, which would be Cavs.
Now, of course, we can't forget to congratulate UCLM for still
GJs.
playing a really well game. We have Zanes here, Jitzera, Raymonsta, and everyone else. And of course, CIT, they will.
Be moving on into the finals.
Yeah, very exciting. We'll see how UCLM, they're going to be going up against USC. We've seen this before, and we know how it
Rematch.
happens. So it's very exciting. We're going to see how that goes. But then again, thank you so much for watching us, as now we're going into game 3.
Game 3 with
Match
USC.
3 rather.
USC versus UCLM.
UCLM.
So stay tuned later on this afternoon as we progress. But look at this right now. You can see from the highlights that both players actually played out very well. You can see from the highlights here, punch together. Look at this. Cubs makes the great decision play, jumps in towards the Cypher.
Everyone from
trap.
CIT was playing really well.
Very well, actually. Very astounding, very talented, and just on individuality skills, you can tell that these guys bring out the best of best with each other.
That's why they're here.
They are here.
That's why they're against.
The dens of student athletes are here.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
something.
Such a great game. I was actually really excited. They kept us on our toes, and I'm so excited to see how CIT will play in the finals, and of course how UCLM will get their spots.
Ooh,
So,
you're calling it UCLM versus USC versus will be UCLM.
what I mean is like if they're gonna get the spot.
Okay.
I mean USC, they're still great. They're
Well-
really good players too. So, again,
But USC versus UCLM, who would you concur would win?
hey, I'm not gonna say anything. But again, we've seen it before.
We'll see it
hey,
again.
you guys vote. Say it in the comments who you think will win the next match, because it will be intense.
Ooh, green hearts for USC and blue hearts for UCLM.
Yeah.
Who do you think would win, chat?
Yeah, thank you guys for watching once again. Beautiful games here, beautiful plays. Again, thank you to all our sponsors for making this happen. Once again, I am Cora, making your gameplays a little more exciting.
And Pity Linky, let's link up your gameplay.
Bye-bye. We'll see you later.
Peace out.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of service disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines?
game where milliseconds matter. Every angle is a threat, and every decision is life or death. Only the elite survive. Ladies and gentlemen, this is CESAFI Esports League Season 3 Semifinals. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, esports fanatics, maayong hapon, good afternoon. And you're still tuning in to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. And this is still Nashville Ababa, and I welcome you all back into the action. What a long and a very exhilarating day it has been for us, ladies and gentlemen. And we already have reached the last match before the finals. For those of you guys who are just new here in our live stream, earlier we just witnessed our first game, and that's between the USC Warriors versus the UC Maine Webmasters. And with a score of 2-0, the USC Warriors won the match. That means the USC Warriors will have their final chance today to have another game, and this chance will be their last chance to enter the finals. For our second game, that was also a swift game between the UCLM Webmasters versus the CIT-U Wildcats. For this game, the CIT-U Wildcats won, and that means they are our finalists for this season's Valorant tournament. Congratulations, CIT-U Wildcats, and we are very, very, very excited to witness you guys in our grand finals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the thrill continues, the intensity live on as we are about to witness a do or die match between the USC Warriors versus the UCLM Webmasters. This is such a very important game for both teams, since this is a do or die game, and as what they say, this is the rematch of this century. Both teams are our finalists from last season's preseason finals, and for today's match, let's try to see if who among these teams will dominate in the battlefield. But of course, before we're going to introduce the two teams for today, allow me to have a quick chit-chat with the team captain for both teams. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome DJ S and Punch. All right. Okay. So for those of you guys who are just new here in our live stream, please continue supporting us and continue watching our live stream. And there you have it. Good afternoon, Punch. Good afternoon, DJ S. First things first, kumusta mo this afternoon? Let's start with USC, since nag-wait mo for this match.
We ultimately feel good. We had our lunch, we slept, and we bonded as a team, and we're feeling good.
So we can assume that you guys really rested well and were kalma mo for today. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Perfect. Thank you so much. How about you, Punch? Kumusta ka? Kumusta ang whole team for this afternoon?
Sad mi kay napildi man mi sa CIT nga wala mi nag-expect nga mapildi mi karon.
Okay, so just like what I told you guys earlier, this is a rematch of the century. So my first question for you guys, are you expecting history to repeat itself for this afternoon? Let's start with Punch, considering that you guys were the champions sa atong preseason, Season 3.
Let's see na lang after this game kung sa your results.
So I am seeing a different aura ni mo karon, Punch, no more concurrent, stabilized. Anyway, how about you, DJ S? Again, question is, are you expecting history to repeat itself for this afternoon?
Honestly, just like the motto of CESAFI Esports League, we forge legends, and legends don't lose twice.
What a statement from you, DJS. Now, right now, second question. Before the game, considering that this is such a high-pressure game for you guys, nabo mo yung mga important message or reminders sa imong co-players? Let's start with Punch.
My reminder sa among team is like, comes up lang, then give info kung asa mga kontra kay. Since mao na mo lacking, mapo na isa sa rason nga napildi mo.
We're very much excited how you guys will bounce back for today. So how about you, DJS, and any important message from your team earlier?
Just honestly, I would love to remind them that we're honestly the best team out here, and we have to trust in ourselves. Just it shows in the match, in the first match kanina, and we have to trust ourselves, and if we win, then we win. If we lose as a team.
Thank you so much, DJS. I can really see that you guys were confident for today, so I'm very excited as a host to witness the plays for today. Last message for you, Punch, any message from USC, and DJS, any message sa UCLM?
My message to the USC that, may the best team wins na lang dun. Panahon lang after din.
Say may the best team win, and if ever whoever loses or wins, mga honor gyapon nito niya.
Indeed, friendship still remains in the battlefield. Thank you so much. How about fist bump? Okay. Thank you so much and good luck for today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, every round is a statement and every match is a message. At this juncture, let the battle begin. 𝐸𝐐 and 𝐷𝐸𝐿, it's time to shine.
Welcome back to another exhilarating match, folks. We are here with you today to have our final match this Sunday. We are your casters. I am 𝐸𝐐, and here with me today is
𝐷𝐸𝐿. And how excited are you for today?
Oh my God, I'm absolutely excited. But wait, I don't even think we saw.
Them, yeah.
I don't even think we saw the team walk down the aisle. So let's give it to the bride and groom. And Nash, let us see who our teams are for this match.
For our first team for this afternoon, this team is known for their icy discipline in suffocating map control. This team breaks down their opponents with smart, clean plays, turning every round into a calculated hunt. They don't panic, they don't fold, and they never let momentum slip away. Ladies and gentlemen, the USC Warriors. And now for our second team for today. This team is known for their razor-sharp coordination, relentless aggression, and unbreakable composure under pressure. They dominate every map they touch. Meet the team that's rewriting the meta and leaving every map in the flames. Ladies and gentlemen, the UCLM Webmasters. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The UCLM Webmasters and the USC Warriors for the semifinals. Once again, every round is a statement and every match is a message. Ladies and gentlemen, let the battle begin. 𝐸𝐐 and 𝐷𝐸𝐿, back to you.
And we are back for the second time around, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is your knockout caster 𝐸𝐶, and here with me today is
𝐷𝐸𝐿. And
Yes,
as I was
sir.
saying, now that we know who we're going to be seeing face off
now
today,
that we finally know.
who do you, how excited are you for this lineup? Because me personally, this is the third time we're going to be seeing them fight this whole season, so it's going to be great to see how this goes out again.
Honestly, production lets me jump around on this table. I would be jumping around as we speak. I am that excited. 𝐷𝐸𝐿, this is it. This is the final rematch of the CESAFI Esports League. Stories have been told about this match from day in and day out. I sleep dreaming about this rematch, and finally we are here once and for all. A do or die situation. It's either you're in or you're out. Preseason, we have seen the destruction of USC from the hands of UCLM in their finals, and of course we also have the upper bracket rematch with them, where USC, despite getting into a Game 3, had also lost to UCLM, and now they're back here with new vim and vigor. How do you think this game is going to go?
It could go either way, because we've seen these absolute titans fighting each other for 2 games, and the second one was as close as it could ever be.
No.
So this third one, I feel like no doubt they're going to put on a show for us, because this is like, they want to get this back. USC, like DJ has said, Legends can't lose 3 times. They barely be losing in the first place.
Exactly. DJ has said Legends don't lose twice. So let's see if the Legends are true. Of course, we had the first match between USC versus UC Maine, the sister school of the very same school that they're going up against now. And I just got to say, they're definitely showing a different play from the rest of the tournament,
Without
actually.
doubt,
I believe we talked about this a lot, even on the podcast, even on the podcast in CESAFI Esports, that USC doesn't really seem like the same team that we saw in the preseason. They seem a little bit lax. They seem a little bit more calm. And there weren't really the aggressive powerhouse that we imagined them to be now. And so from that first match of the day, they finally switched it up and seemed to invoke some ancestral powers that they had. It finally bring back the energy from preseason. But of course, UCLM as well, having to lose to CIT-U in a fashion such as that was honestly like breathtaking. But let's see the lineup for UCLM.
For the lineup for UCLM, we have Flappy, Punch, Ray Monster, 𝐑𝐚𝐿, and Smoke. Smoke is being subbed in now from the last game.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people in the chat of the last game saying that we need Smoke to go in, we need Smoke to go in. And maybe that's what they needed to put on a show that'll really shiver the timbers of the opposing team. Because, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Smoke disappeared.
Smoke went in smoke. But of course, Zines is still going to be playing, I presume, as the image suggests. But yeah, I think Zines, despite all the comments that it's saying, Zines have been popping off really, really well from that last round. I think he's still a force to be reckoned with, and I think this lineup is still absolutely unbelievable. 𝐑𝐚𝐿, Punch as well, Ray Monster. But of course, we have the Warriors up next.
For USC, we have DJS, the MVP of the first game, Hanzi, Kimi, Kaiju, and CBP. It's going to be really fun to see how they adapted from the first game, fighting their sister campus that you mentioned, and it's going to be really nice to see how they play around and how much they learned from the other two games that they played against UCLM. So the fact that they played against UC Maine is already kind of like a little warm-up, a little bit of a taste of what UC has in store. But UCLM is not a force to be reckoned with because they have already proven their grounds throughout this whole season, and they're strong. They're holding.
Super, super strong. I mean, what more could you ask from the defending champs of the preseason? So really, even if they were the champs of the preseason, this is where it actually matters, Zico. This is the regular season. This is the season that we've all been waiting for. And right now, this is their only shot to get into a grand finals slot. And ironically enough, it's the two teams that were on grand finals in the preseason. I just want to say congrats again to CIT-U Wildcats for being in the grand finals. I think for the most part, I think they were definitely unexpected because they rose up from the ashes very quickly from the rest of the tournament, and they just kind of went in guns blazing, really, to get to this grand finals match. And of course, we have the keys to victory. How will they persevere through this series? We have USC. Don't let history repeat itself.
Very self-explanatory there because USC has a quite poor track record, to say the least, with UCLM. Because
specifically.
Specifically with UCLM, because I'm pretty sure USC has been completely clean in everything when it comes to winning and losing, except against UCLM. And we saw that in the preseason final. We saw that in the upper bracket. We saw a couple here and there of USC just not doing the great against UCLM. But on the side of UCLM, they need to expect that USC adapted, because there have been so many games where USC has played against them, and without a doubt, they've learned. Because USC, we see them every single game adapting, every single round even adapting to what happened in the previous round. So maybe the tables might turn this time around because they gotta have learned.
Exactly. I mean, we keep on being like a broken record at this point, calling USC a different team from the preseasons, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Change is good, and for USC, change is not letting history repeat itself. And of course, for both of these teams, no pressure.
No pressure.
Do or die.
Absolutely no pressure at all. It's totally not the last chance for you to get into the grand finals at all. So, relax. You're good. You're for the most part.
You're good.
No pressure at all. It's not like, it's not like you might get eliminated from the tournament or something if you lose this or something.
Yeah, it's not like everything you've worked for is now down the drain. It's now on the line. And really, there's hopes and dreams of the finals.
Completely shattered if you lose this, but I think it'll be good.
But bit aside, it is definitely no pressure. I think pressure is good, forming teams and of course individual players, but I think if you let the pressure get to you in crucial moments such as this, in small little gunfights and micro decision, it really does show in the majority of the game. But of course, I am very, very excited to see what the maps are going to be, Zico. What do you think maps are going to show up for the final series here for this Sunday?
I'm always hoping for an Ascent map.
Really?
So, yeah. And I was going to say Fraction, but Fraction is going to be the first map to get taken out.
USC bans Fraction immediately, and UCLM is not going to have Pearl to deal with. USC has also banned Fracture in their last game. This time, USC, again, for the second time today, picks Split as the first map. UCLM also, for the second time today, picks Lotus.
I like Lotus. Lotus is
oh, wait, no. This was the decider, I think. But I think
no,
they
that's the second game.
Yeah, this is the second game.
But Icebox is going to be going out for USC's second ban, and UCLM's second ban is going to be Ascent. I was hoping for an Ascent decider. That would have been nice. Cool bread and butter map.
Yeah, they're going back to the fundamentals.
For decider, we have Haven. Haven has been the most, arguably, me personally, I think Haven has been the most intense games that we've seen this whole season, because Haven as a whole is already a crazy map that anything could happen in because of how versatile any of the rotations and any of the flanks and everything could go.
This is actually genuinely scary to me. We have Split, we have Lotus, which is the most popular map by the season so far, and we have Haven, which, of course, as you said, a very contentious map for a lot of these folks, and I think USC especially has been very used to a certain comp in Haven, and I think UCLM might just be able to take advantage of that comfort
they might have
comp
adapted
from USC. Exactly.
They might have adapted, but when it comes to who wins, Elko, who do you think? Are you sticking to your guns this time around?
I'm not gonna lie, Zico. I think I'm gonna have to stick to my guns and say that USC just might get to grand finals.
Maybe they might.
I genuinely think so. They have changed so much. Not only have they scrapped their previous play style, but they have also adapted it into their new format as well at the same time. It's like taking bits of parts of your history and meshing it together into a Frankenstein of a beast of a play.
Because when it comes to all of this, it's true how they could have adapted, but me personally, I think that UCLM might have predicted all their adaptations and everything. The fact that they picked Haven as their last map too maybe says a lot about what they're expecting when it comes from USC. So I'm going to go with UCLM. Me personally, I feel like, we can get a rematch of CIT-U and UCLM in the grand finals. But we'll have to wait and see, because these two titans are without a doubt going to go at it today, because last time we saw them fight, it was 3 games, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, it was 3 games of non-stop. It was like tennis, pretty much. It was back and forth. It was genuinely a tennis match, and they could only ask for so much here in CESAFI Esports League, and for the most part, I think we're going to see another one of those once again here. And I'm praying, I'm hoping and praying. I don't care how long we end today. If we get to a game 3, I'd be absolutely stoked. I think last time, Zico, we streamed for 4 hours straight, me and Ferraris, on the same match. On the same match. So 4 hours straight, I would happily live a life in those 4 hours once again.
That is a whole, that could have been a whole nother series, but these guys just kept on going at it back and forth. No one would have expected anything when it comes to the conclusion, because the fact that they kept going back and forth, everyone thought UCLM had it at some point, everyone thought USC had it at some point, but at the end UCLM did grab it. But now we're back for the final rematch, the one that decides it all. Again, no pressure at all, but if you lose this, you're out. This is the lower bracket. This is the final game that you can get into the grand final if you were in the lower bracket the whole time.
And
so
USC has been in the lower bracket for the most part of this playoffs. But going back to the matches, this is gonna be split. How do you think both of these teams are gonna go about this? I remember USC specifically going for a double duelist comp. Breach is always gonna be there, no questions asked, and wondering whether or not they're gonna pull a Viper
or a Cypher.
But here we have it.
Cypher.
Yeah, there we have 2 Astras actually for their controllers. We have double duelist here for USC, as we've just mentioned, and a double initiation comp for UCLM. Their Teho and the Breach comp has been nothing but dominant all throughout the entire tournament.
Teho and Breach is a really good comp because, you know, all things considered, both of their ults could be very detrimental when done at the same time. But that's baseline strats. I have no doubt that these guys have so much planned with all their clearing that they can do with Teho, all their flashes that they can do through walls and stuff like that, especially on a map like Split.
Right.
But USC's double duelist might be too fast for this double initiator to really, you know, have an impact on them.
Right, but I think it really goes. The double initiator comp not only shines in attacking, but this double initiator comp is really, really good in retakes. And I think a lot of the times USC is definitely a lot weaker, or at least it shows that they're a bit weaker in defense rather than in attacking. So I am very, very worried about that when it comes to their attacking side, that they will be shut down by the UCLM's retakes. But of course, pistol round here. We are back finally into the game. We see a little bit of mid-control right here coming from UCLM.
It's going to be really interesting indeed to see how they do play around with a double initiator. But like you said, the mid-control is looking very strong for the side of UCLM because they're just anchoring down. They're trying to play it out. They're trying to feel out the waters, see if any potential plays or openings could be seen. But so far, they're just taking their time. They're playing very patiently, but maybe not too patient because they have one more minute left to try and make a big move on one of these sites.
I mean, UCLM does this a lot. Whenever they're attacking, they're very, very slow. They wait it down to the last 40 to 30 seconds.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but it's definitely what their plan is. And for the most part, USC has been very reluctant in responding to this type of playstyle.
Definitely. And as per usual, they always see a very, very wide influx of a bunch of util being used right off the straight initial push.
Flappy already taking a little bit of damage, but Hanzi taken out by the side. UCLM takes out 4-3, and Kimmy is the only man standing here for University of San Carlos as he tries to clutch this out. Spike already planted, post-plant situation. Can only do so much. Screens and backside have already been covered. Kimmy right now all alone in that one corridor in main. That's going to be one tap right there. Really good shot from Kimmy. He's going to double peek into a team ace. Pretty bread and butter round here for UCLM. Lots of utils at the start to take sight, and a really good crossfire situation here for them post-plant.
That's what we usually see when it comes to UCLM's initial rounds because they use that little bit of a equal ground that they have in the beginning of each half to really try and survey everything because, you know, we see it's pretty balanced on the board. One kill for each, a nice little team ace at the start. But that same playstyle that they always do where they slow down, they try to survey everything, USC has to be really patient back because that's really what they need to be trying to adapt to because every single time they played against it, they've done the same thing. Kai just trying to get one shot off, but it's taken out with an instant refrag.
That's going to be a 3v4 situation right now. 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 gets flashed out in the open. Hanzi right now trying to guard elbow right here. Gets taken down by Panch with that Bulldog. Pretty much outgunned here in this situation. UCLM just has the upper hand pretty much. And it's all coming down to how USC is going to work with the guns that they have. And I'm not going to lie, Classic isn't going to do much, but let's see what they do here.
It is very apparent that they do have a Arsenal disadvantage here. And the fact that they already got the plant down and it's a 2v4 and they have an Arsenal disadvantage is not looking too good for the side of USC, but it's only the second round. After this, they will have a better economy, but we'll see how they play around here. Maybe they might pull something out.
Guided salvo already used. Some utils being used by 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳𝐚. That's going to be a really good shot from DJS, but gets taken down immediately by 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐳𝐚 with that nearly triple peak right here from UCLM. That's going to be a dink. Another dink. Kimmy with the sights, but unfortunately this doesn't have the guns to do it.
That's what I'm saying. The Arsenal disadvantage is very apparent, especially when it comes to dinks like that. 'Cause imagine if he had anything else in his hands.
Exactly.
That would have been an easy double.
I'd be terrified if Kimmy had a hold of even just a Guardian at this point. Like,
mechanically speaking, Kimmy is very good, as we saw there. A double dink right off a rip, right when he peaked. But now, speaking of better Arsenal, we do have more of an equal lineup here when it comes to Arsenal. A little bit too equal because the majority of UCLM is running with Bulldogs.
Right, it's a very risky buy. Of course, this is their bonus, so they don't really have to put too much pressure on it. But I think they just want to snowball really, really quickly.
Yeah, I think they're building up a really good economy because they can all afford Vandals easily. But I feel like they're trying to pat down. They're trying to make it easier to come back from a loss if they were to ever lose, because now they know that USC does have full economy.
Right, and look at this again. USC just doesn't have the timing to play with UCLM. UCLM is just super patient.
Yeah.
The defaults are so precise and so calculated. It's almost nerve-wracking to be in this sort of silence in this room with them, and you don't really know what's gonna come up next. And that's exactly the sort of power of not doing anything for UCLM.
Yeah, they're extremely unpredictable, and even us as casters, we see everything that's happening on a minimap and everything, and we still cannot tell what they have in mind. They always have something in their back pocket going in, but 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 takes out 𝐑𝐚𝐜 on mid, but goes back a little bit. Even when they get a kill, they're still trying to play a bit more patiently. Because I feel like they're trying to coordinate a very big, influx. They're taking shots at DJS. He barely survives, but takes shot back.
Oh, no.
𝐷𝐚𝐜 with 2 equating and then making it the advantage for the side of USC. It's looking good.
Wait, actually,
USC,
I don't know. That was a pretty risky rotate.
It was a very risky rotate.
They didn't do smokes. They didn't go open the line.
One.
𝐷𝐚𝐜𝐿 takes out
Ooh.
one. Spike is down, but they pick it up immediately. 13 seconds left. Are they going to get the plant down? 2, 3-2. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 with only 1 health remaining gets the aftershock out. Is he going to get the plant? No, he doesn't. Wait, he does. Just on the side, but he gets flashed. He doesn't get the plant down.
Ooh.
No time.
It's over.
Oh,
Just barely.
barely.
That was right down to the line. He barely got that plant down, but it was just barely not enough time, because the millisecond that the round ended was the millisecond right before the plant went down. The breach usage there was really good from Cebu Pride. Really nicely done by him. It's constantly denying the plant every single time he tried to do a flash went out, and then the aftershock went out, and then the concuss went out.
Yeah, exactly. It's the layering of the utility is absolutely beautiful here coming from USC. And they actually win out UCLM's bonus, so they deny that economy snowball from them. But again, talking about that mid really quickly, that why they didn't smoke off their vulnerable side, which was mid. They were trying to cross through A. I think that pick off from mid was supposed to draw USC into mid and for them to get a clear take onto a site. But unfortunately, as they're passing through to get to A, they were just being picked off.
It was very risky dry pick they did on mid, causing 𝐷𝐚𝐜 to take out 2 of them and giving USC the round advantage there. It was really interesting to see. Maybe they had something planned and didn't expect 𝐷𝐚𝐜 to be in that position. But even without, even with the unpredictability of someone being there, I feel like you don't dry peek mid, because mid anything could happen.
Yeah, exactly. You want as much mid control as possible. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 though, with the judge, is ready for anything that comes down here. 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 about to face the wrath of the end of a judge, and he is just gonna retreat back as he is super satisfied with that kill. He doesn't know though that someone else is following 𝐷𝐚𝐜𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬.
right behind him.
About to follow up. Is he gonna get the kill? Yes, he does. If only 𝐷𝐚𝐜 was just waiting a little bit more for that 𝐷𝐚𝐜.
Unfortunately, he was not patient enough for it, but he will be trying to go for a little bit of a lurk. But he might run into him now, and he takes him out. Nice little 4v2. I was about to say 3v2, and already it's down. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 taking out 𝐷𝐴NS, but does he notice one more? Yes, he does. 𝐷𝐜 and DJS at the same time taking a punch and Flappy Bird, giving them the round. They're equal now, with the economy looking more towards USC. The padding that they tried doing on the side of UCLM, it already expired because they did not win their bonus.
They did not.
It's very rough for them on the side of economy now. They might have to go for halves or even just a full eco.
Nah, I mean, they have to at this point, because USC has been picking them off one by one, and as you've said, that's going to be a few sheriffs and a vandal, a hero vandal here for 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚. And I'm not gonna lie, I like a good hero vandal.
Yeah.
I like a good risk play involved, especially when you're down and out. I mean, it's still 2-2. There's still a lot that could happen, and who knows, if you manage to make the hero vandal work, that's a pretty good economy coming out for you on the other side.
Yeah, because if that one vandal does manage to take out anybody in USC, that is going to be a guaranteed upgrade for a teammate. So it's going to go from 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, and then maybe even a full-on thrifty round. So it's going to be very nice to see how UCLM does play around this very bad economic disadvantage and arsenal disadvantage. But as per usual, they're playing a little bit slow, a little bit patient. They might go for I can't even tell which side they're going to be going for because we have one on each and then 3 in mid.
No, they're definitely just going for default right now, sending the spider drone out to scout out Haven. 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 is going to take that opportunity though, but he gets spotted out by the trip into the fault line as the rest of USC tries and floods through mid B-Link.
It's very, very nicely done with the util from DJS. Very confidently peeking that and everything too, because he knows everything that he needs to when he goes into that position, especially with the trip bars and stuff like that. Really securing all the information that they need on the side of USC.
We have 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 right now. He's going to get a peek here. Oh my god, CBP with a blind spray right here into the aftershock just in case someone else pushes with a flash as well. 𝐷𝐿𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 has no choice but to back a little bit off. DJS with sights down into main. Gets traded out. One more left for UCLM. Flappy Beard with no spike on hand. And only a Sheriff. 2 seconds and all. This is the round for the Warriors.
Ooh, a little bit of an economic little bump there, but USC does still secure the round as a whole. It was really bad when the Jet got instantly taken out right when they pushed in, because that was kind of like the beginning of their wave, and the fact that he got sprayed through the smoke by Cebu Pride was, well, number one, very good game sense from Cebu Pride. Very nicely done, because he heard it, knows he's in the smoke, and he's already like, okay, I know you're here. And ultimately taking him out. And ultimately, again, securing the round for USC. That's 2 rounds in a row. Economy is looking very padded for the side of USC, but UCLM does have guns now. So maybe they might retaliate with a round of their own.
Right, but we have to look out for the several utilities, ultimate, that we have here on play. Jet, Raze, Cypher, Neural Theft is a very, very dangerous ultimate to have, as well as Armageddon, Steel Garden, and the Divide!
Divine intervention. But the thing is about the Cypher ult is really good, especially against UCLM, because of how Kaiju's taking him out in mid. What? No, not even a mid. It just happened so quickly. DJ getting one of his own on mid, but gets concussed. He has to get back a little bit.
Right. We have a 3v5 situation already. UCLM's on the back foot. They're trying to get one last pick off before they try and commit to another site. They might get one, but DJS was just better there on that Vandal punch. Try to get an off angle here. Onto sewers. They're all trapped. They're pincered. It is a sandwich, and ang palaman is UCLM.
But yeah, it is very much a sandwich because they have 3 watching one end and 2 watching the other end. I feel like the only move they could do here is just wait out the round. If they want to keep their guns and, you know, get their economy as good as they possibly could, they need to just save the weapons that they have, because there's no way I feel like they can get out of this.
I mean, same goes for USC, honestly. Even with the padded economy, you do not want a few of your agents down, especially when you're up 5. 10 seconds remaining. It's a waiting game at this point. This is exactly why it went down to 4 hours last time, because both of these teams are so patient. CBP takes out one, looking to find another. Is he going to get the kill? Yes, DJS does. On the other side of the peak.
A lot of passion here in the CIT-U case room from the side of USC, because they're getting this on. 3 rounds in a row, 3 round, a little bit of a wave going on. That little dodge flash was very nicely done by DJS, and as a whole, the round again for University of San Carlos, 3 rounds in a row. Extremely confident economy, and again, for the side of UCLM, they can't even full buy.
I mean, I don't know if you saw how many times DJS did a flash dodge, but especially in the first game, absolutely beautiful. But regardless, I think it's because of the fact that they're so emotional, because this is their redemption match. This is where they finally settle the score on like who's better in this league.
A little bit of a failed, I want to say failed, but a little bit of a bad, you know, flash dodge.
Here we have a push onto Heaven. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 with the operator, taking out one, taking value out of 2. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 as well with the support, and the spike is down, out, wide open. Not much that they can do here. Again, UCLM gets caught out and is such in a rock, between a rock and a hard place, and the rock is USC. 𝐷𝐴NZY is the hard place.
Flawless.
Double kill right here for 𝐷𝐴NZY with the flawless. 5-2 right now for USC. They are looking top of the top right now, and they have completely subverted my expectations, by the way, Zico. I literally just said at the start of the game that one of their weakest one of their weakest sides right now in this tournament is defense, and
Yeah.
it's because they were playing so weird this entire tournament. They were
Yeah.
playing so patiently for some reason. They were
Yeah.
they were taking too many cautious approach. But now, especially when we look back on the first game of today, USC really showed us that they're back. They're back with the motto aggressiveness is the key, and they're pretty much playing like the attackers here on defense.
Yeah, especially against UCLM because they know, and I'm pretty sure they've realized by now that UCLM is very patient.
Yeah.
And they don't want to fight them in their element. And
Yeah.
that's the thing that always secures the game
Man,
or the
yeah.
rounds for UCLM is that they wait, and they're very patient with everything as a whole. And they just go for a very big wave of just pushing util, and then ensued in the chaos, just right in the middle as a spike plant. And
Oh
it
my
secures the
gosh.
round for them.
I can't stress how much we've been saying this, Zico,
Yeah.
for the majority of the 4 hours that we were casting that last game. Like, we were just asking ourselves, why is USC not pushing up UCLM
Yeah.
when, you know, they know that they're just going to keep defaulting? I mean, to be fair, it is a big ask for you to go up against UCLM in their own territory like that whenever they're ready. But you know, you just got to take those big risks. And I think USC is now ready to take those big risks. There we go. CBP cancels out the Blade Storm from Rayzera. No more ult for you. Hanzi waiting for a peek out with the Rolling Thunder. Amazing the layering of util here. But the Astra coming from UCLM shuts
Very
them
clutch.
down with the double smokes. Just
Yeah.
layering those smokes. Like, I don't care how many smokes I have to pop right now. I'm just going to pop all of them.
It's really, that was a life-saving smoke right there because I'm pretty sure 4 of them got hit by that Rolling Thunder.
Yes, sir.
Which is really bad for in any other situation. But the fact that
Right, we have another Rolling Thunder here from Zions. They all have their ultimates on the ready. You have to be very careful with not only the Rolling Thunder, but of course the Armageddon as well from 𝐷𝐚𝐿𝐴. 𝐷𝐚𝐿𝐴 has been nothing but amazing this entire tournament, and I think this is really the time now for him to show up for his team and for the folks back at home who has been rooting for him since day one. The rookie of the season, really, 𝐷𝐚𝐿𝐴. But of course, still a stack onto mid.
they're, again, being very patient. A little bit of chaos in every single round, but at the end, it's always last one. 15 seconds on the clock. They really have to make a move here. Cebu Pride taking out.
Oh!
That's the first ace of the game. Maybe of many. Cebu Pride taking out all 5-3 in a single peak. Absolutely insane performance from Cebu Pride. First ace, absolute wipe, all on mid. Beautifully done by Cebu Pride. Get a replay of this. Everyone just runs in.
That. One sweep of a Phantom
two,
and
three.
you're gone.
Oh my!
That is Cebu Pride for you. Let's get a reverse.
Reverse.
Cebu Pride again with the 5K. Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, they kind of swung.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. They swung into the Phantom, not gonna lie.
But at the end of the day, Cebu Pride was already ready.
Yeah, he was ready.
It's very unpredictable for someone to be there too.
Yeah.
And the fact that he was just waiting, knowing that they're gonna be here.
Standing, no cover.
And he got it. He secured.
He got him.
Very nice ace.
DJS layering all his utility here on A site. Armageddon committed onto that side, getting no one. But oh my gosh, Rayzera through the smoke. You cannot believe it if I told you twice. That's going to be DJS with a spot out on his strip. Signs go down. It is now equal in manpower.
The plan's going to be going down.
Oh, but
DJS.
Rayzera goes
whip.
down there on Heaven. CBP along with Punch. Steel guarded, but of course the Blade Storm is the answer back for 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬. That's going to be 1, and that's going to be not 2. 𝐷𝐚𝐿𝐴, rookie of the season. Let's see how you clutch this, but there's just no chance. And Carlos is not giving them any sort of breathing room.
They want to go to the grand finals, and they're making
So
sure
bad.
that they do. They're 7-2. And this is what we're here for. We wanted a game, and we are absolutely getting one from an ace to a round like that. All the ults being thrown out so quickly into the round just for him to fall again. USC is really just making sure that they get into the grand finals, not losing to UCLM for a third time. They want to make sure that Legends don't lose.
Twice. Exactly. No, I just want to get into the head on what's happening right now in UCLM, because they did mention back in the pregame interview that they were having a little bit of trouble with comms. They needed to keep comms open this time around because they felt like that was the reason why they lost last series. You have to imagine, Zico, something must be going down today because they came from losing no games at all to finally losing a game and then risking a grand finals, a lower bracket finals loss here to USC. Sorry, my brain lagged a little bit as we're fixing this TV.
The thing is, I feel like, you think it was a psyche, kind of low bump that they lost to CIT and now they're going straight back into a game? Because that might have been a factor contributing to what's happening right now. But the same method that they've been doing every round, a little bit of more patient. They're getting mid control very confidently, but USC has been playing around that very nicely as well.
Good fault line. That's going to be 𝐅𝐧𝐬 pushing up into 2. He gets 1, but the flash in there, but the good dodge as well. Amazing. 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 with the operator, still a threat. 𝐅𝐧𝐬, does he know that he dashed into it? But the divide from Astra keeps them safe for now.
𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 killed the spike carrier before they managed to get into sight, and now it's stuck on B, like the top of B.
Now Uriel heading into the Rolling Thunder onto 1. They can only be 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, but they know Kimmy is there. Punch, ready to back his boys up. There's only 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 with the operator. Is he going to try and save, or is he going to go for this hero play?
They could go for a save, but I feel like 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 doesn't do that. He knows he can get this.
That's going to be 1 for 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬.
He's on for
with
an
a
ace.
3K as well. Are we going to get an ace here from 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 as well? It's a good response. Come on. We want to see a peek. He's trying to see if they're going to ego him.
To the left. Does he know he's to the left? He thinks he's in heaven, but it's slowing down way more. He has no idea.
No
audio,
util
no
as
anything.
well.
𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬, no, not quite. Punch, making sure that 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 doesn't go for that ace. A nice little thrifty round for UCLM. Nicely played around the economic disadvantage, securing really good guns for the whole team, and now an up. Very nice
look at
dodge
this.
from 𝐅𝐳𝐬. Really nicely done, securing the whole site for the team. Looking out for 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 for a little bit, but up until a certain point where they got denied, and USC lost their first round after a very nice streak. UCLM securing it.
That's a almost 7-round streak here for USC. As we're going into this next match, we have an ultimate right now from Panch. Ready to divide and conquer this A site, really. I think this is a very good site to use Astra's ultimate, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fault line landing onto 𝐅𝐳𝐬's top.
That might have been his own teammate there, actually.
Oh, actually, it might have been, yeah. But that's Haven right there, controlled by USC.
Very nicely done, too. Not a lot of util being used. A little bit on his own teammate, but nothing too detrimental because the spike is inevitably down. USC really needs to play this post plan well, because if they don't, they could cost them another round, maybe doing a little bit more damage to their economy.
But here we have just a very slow... Everyone's still present, honestly. There's still a lot of people on man. DJS takes out 1. That's going to be another for Kimmy as well. Zions is now in a double kill. 𝐅𝐳𝐬 is going to defend this really, really well out in elbow. And so does 𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬. Go down to 𝐅𝐳𝐬. Punch is going to end it that round out for UCLM 7-4.
Very nicely played. Post planned by UCLM, really holding their ground there and making sure that the streak that USC had is repaid, because I don't think they wanted to see that happen, and they're making sure it doesn't happen again. Really holding down fort on the A site after that plant. Very clean too, because no one went down from both sides, and it's very nice to see how they played that post plant. And when it comes to economy now, this is the last time USC can full buy very, confidently, because if they do lose this next one, it's going to be back to holding the economy again and again.
Right. You just gotta ask, how is the UCLM gonna adjust to this? They seem to be adjusting quite well, especially with holding down site. But at the same time, USC could just go full on next time around. They were waiting a little bit too much in that last round.
Yeah.
And now UCLM is gonna sneak their way through mid.
There was a little bit of a lapse from the side of USC, letting them walk into site so freely. I feel like not enough utility was done on the side of A, because they kind of just walked in. They were completely fine, just a walk in the park, literally.
They did, and now we have a Rolling Thunder available for USC, and as well as a Neural Theft. Very, very careful indeed.
Dude, this is why we had 4 hours last time. Very patient rounds. Every single second of every single round is being used.
Calculated.
Yeah, and rightfully so, because these two teams, they don't know what's happening on either side. 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 already in heaven, taking out one, but DJS is completely equating the playing field. Flappy Bird taking him out, though, a little refrag really quickly.
That's going to be 2 down here for USC. A bit of a skirmish back there, but now we're going to relax a little bit as they're going to try to go for this retake. They still have a Rolling Thunder that's going to be dropped right now.
Very
as
aggressive.
𝐑𝐚𝐥𝐬 goes in, as well as 𝐷𝐻𝐼 takes out one. Aftershock. Look behind you! 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 with the really weird corner. CBP as well, the only man to live to tell the tale. Is he going to get the kill? No, he does not. UCLM, Flappy Beard with the 3K. Almost equalizing these rounds. It's the last round, I think.
Of the half, yeah. It's really strange corner that 𝐷𝐻𝐼 was in there, showing that it's going to pay off. A little bit of unpredictable play. 𝐷𝐻𝐼 had no idea he was in that corner, but the retake was looking good for a second there. A millisecond, 𝐷𝐻𝐼 had a kill, but UCLM is really, again, holding down fort going into the second round. Unfortunately, they are at a disadvantage going into the second round, which might be bad for them because of the double initiator.
Right.
So attacker might be a little bit more difficult for them when it comes to pre-plant, but post-plant.
Yeah, no, post-plant, UCLM is going to have a field day, honestly. And as long as USC takes them out one by one before they even plant the bomb, I mean the spike, I think they'll be doing pretty well. But attacking is what USC does best.
It's very different play style.
UCLM's attacking is great because they set the pace, but it's really their post-plant retakes are the highlight of their entire tournament, really.
Yeah, definitely. It's way more fast-paced when it comes to USC being on the attacker side. As we can see here, already in sight. Not quite from 𝐷𝐻𝐼, but a refrag from 𝐘AIJU, equating the playing field with the power of A in USC's hands. They might go for a plant really early on here, which is very good, because now the pressure is going to flip onto the side of UCLM.
Now 𝐘AIJU takes out that spider drone. There's 3 people on screens right now with the aftershock to push them into them. Really? DJS still gets a kill. A doubled, in fact. 𝐷𝐻𝐼 finally revenges him. But 𝐘AIJU with the 3K out on the smoke, on the corner. They did not realize that was going to happen.
Surviving by the skin of his teeth on 1
that.
HP.
DJS manages to squeeze to 2 kills despite 3 people looking right at him.
Is that like he ran to the smoke? Do you think they expected that? Just absolutely securing those 2 kills and 𝐘AIJU wiping down the field, securing the whole thing for them on 1 HP too. Like I said in the middle of the round, it's way different when USC is on attack because the pace is controlled by them. UCLM, now they lose the control of how fast the round can go. And USC is going to make sure that they overwhelm UCLM every single time on whichever side they're holding.
Right, it's more of a noise thing, really. As much noise you can make as possible, it tends to deafen you, ironically.
A lot of overwhelming noises.
Yeah, exactly. And now UCLM trying to take a page off of USC's book, going on the very aggressive side here on sewers, but DJS knows it by the book. This is his play. This is his sewer. As he is gonna actually take more space out in mid as the rest of USC goes through B.
Yeah, they're kind of flipping the script on us right now because they kind of swapped. 𝐘AIJU is on towards heaven, barely missing. A stinger is not the best thing to take that fight
they don't
on
know.
that
They
range.
don't know that they're rotating.
Yeah, they already did rotate. They have the spike on site. It's over for them. USC with the plant down on the B site very comfortably too. Like I was saying, they kind of swapped. They're slowing down on the side of USC after that very confident push on the first round of the half. And now they're back in.
Right.
Kind of being a little bit more methodical when it comes to the pushes.
Pretty much conditioning UCLM to take more control of their sites. And with that, you have to commit a lot more to these sites. And now CBP right here on mid onto 𝐷𝐻𝐼.
Does not know.
Great work with that stinger. Oh, man, I'm not going to lie. 𝐷𝐻𝐼 was the only reason why I think they could still take this retake from UCLM. Flappy Beard only with a classic. Wow!
Very
Wait,
nice.
what? Real nice.
We got taken out by 𝐸𝐚𝐜. Securing the round again for USC is looking very good for the side of USC. And they're really, setting the playing field right now. They're kind of being unpredictable with every single round to pass because they're kind of swapping their play styles every time. Low front, back, front, back. Sewers is secured by DJS. Very nicely done by USC. Being very patient that time around.
Look at that. A really close dink onto Flappy Beard.
Barely a pixel, and he somehow clicked that.
Honestly. The talent coming from both of these teams, absolutely unbelievable. But look at the economy right now, Zico.
Even with USC having very confident, they're going to go for the bonus, and they're going to really try and, again, pad down. This is kind of the same thing that was happening in the first half. They're trying to, you know, secure having a good economy depending on whether they win or lose this next round, which is a very smart move to do, because if they do end up losing some of the early rounds, even despite winning the first two, the economy is going to look a little bit more bleak. So it's very smart what they're doing here, using that advantage that they have, pushing into B very quietly. But Flappy Bird knows. He has all of his util set up, and you might have a little bit of a rotate this time around, but we'll see what USC does with this little bit of information, knowing that all the Vise's util is planted on B.
But look at it, DJS is really just waiting for a pick. If he gets a pick, then that means UCLM, or at least USC, will have the chance to rotate. And it's either DJ gets a pick and they rotate, or not, and they full commit to a site.
Which is completely 100% what they might do here, because they're already dumping all the util on 𝐷𝐸 in heaven, securing the spot already, but 𝐷𝐸 knows. He has the guarded salvo in his hand, waiting for an opportunity to use it, and he does, stalling USC for a little bit, giving UCLM a chance to rotate back at the site. Pushing very heavily into B, possibly getting the spike down already. Flappy Beard spraying through the smoke, but not quite getting anybody. The plant is down.
Handsy planting the spike down, taking control of this site. But of course, 𝐷𝐸, Boy Wonder, is he going to get the kill onto mid with 𝐷𝐸 as well, the Zera brothers. Onto DJS. They push him back, especially with that Astro Gravity Well. No kills yet. Blood has not been shed. But of course, as I say that, Zines go down and 𝐷𝐸 gets a trade onto DJ. Where is 𝐑𝐤𝐴? There he is. Flappy Beard takes him out. 3-2-1. CBP, the only one left with a stinger as well. That's going to be a flash. This gets flashed down. He's going to get a gun. Wait, no. He's going to stick with the stinger. Boom. He gets the... Hello!
Oh, he looked away just barely, and they already have the half for UCLM, so they will be securing that round. He thought he was off, but I don't think he heard the first initial defuse sound prompt, so he thought he was rotating from the left, but just barely saw him. Just barely, but he had already turned and it was too late. Very nice, you know, a little bit of a bad disadvantage in the team fight, but almost secured the round for them. Kind of, you know, stalling a little bit when it comes to defending the plant.
And we have a timeout. What a match so far. 9-6.
Yeah, how are you feeling about this?
I am feeling conflicted.
It's going back and forth. It's looking more for USC, but UCLM is very, you know, they're
close.
unpredictable. Yeah,
they're very close. I honestly think with just a few mistakes from USC, UCLM just might take this easily.
Yeah, if USC has a little bit of, you know, a bump, even just a little bit, UCLM will play off of that. But they're kind of, you know, USC is usually way more aggressive when it comes to attack, but they're kind of being a little bit more methodical when it comes to everything, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, there is such a thing as overthinking it.
Yeah.
But who knows? I think it's the strat that really comes behind it. I think they've grown so much as a team that overthinking just kind of develops over time. And there isn't much as energy as we had in the first half, especially since now that UCLM is catching up and they're pretty chill about it.
Yeah, they're very comfortable. Very nonchalant about it. And they're being very patient. I could never, bro. Whenever I'm playing, I just want to run in.
I'm just itching.
I'm just itching to just peek anything and just, you know, peek or get peeked. You know what I mean?
And I think this is the difference with why they lost with CIT-U. CIT-U is a W team.
Yeah.
In the fact that they literally only press W and that's it. That's all they do this entire match, and they get wins just like that.
And speaking of pressing W, they're going to be pressing what a shot by 𝐷𝐸. Very clean one tap and dashing out right away, securing the man advantage.
Textbook Jet one tap dash.
Absolutely
right there.
insane. That was really nice.
That felt like a movie. I don't know why, but that specific shot, absolutely beautiful.
That's something straight out of esports, like straight out of the pro leagues.
Exactly.
This is the pro leagues. Yeah, this is the pro leagues. Like, look at this. It's straight out of the pro leagues indeed, because you guys are seeing it right now. Really
exactly. But of course, we have a little bit of a flank here from USC, especially on 𝐑𝐤𝐴, taking some control and a bit of noise over
Barely.
at A, peeking out, but of course UCLM's not going to fall for that. They have the read. They know that they're probably going to stick to B, and they are going to stack B still.
It's looking way slower and way more pressure on the side of USC when it comes to this push. I think they still have time to run around, which is maybe what they're doing now, because 𝐸𝐽 does have A completely cleared, and he will be trying to clear the more of the back site to secure the whole site for them.
This is going to be a timing fault line right here. DJS and 𝐸𝐚𝐞 is just going to walk straight out. Oh, but there is not going to be the fault line right here as Zion goes down. Wait, a lot of people actually go down. Flappy Beard takes out another from USC, though, so it's going to be a 2v3 situation.
That lurk from 𝐸𝐽 did end up paying off really well because he did take out one, gets traded out, but at that point the plant's already down and he already saved a lot of time. Yeah. Very nice smoke from the Astra we're seeing this game around, saving lives all around, but...
Steel Garden right here, getting popped. CBP, no choice, but take out the classic. That's going to be 𝐸𝐚𝐞 down as well. Flappy Beard, oh my goodness, he knows. He knows. He knows. Flappy Beard with another 3K in the bag.
𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚 just knows. He got the one tap and he got the wall bang. He's already like, he has everything on lock, but of course 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚 or Flappy Beard with a 3K of his own. Very nicely done for UCLM. Despite having the man disadvantage in that post plant, they still managed to secure. Because that Steel Garden did end up paying off really well. Because they kind of, you know, denied all of the peaks that they were doing onto Heaven.
Look at that. That's right there. Bang. Barely even saw the Vandal, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah. But it's, I don't know what to say. It's just bread and butter, really well done.
With his X-ray mods on, absolutely beautiful.
Check his PC, bro. He knew exactly where to head when he knew exactly where Steel Pride was. Like, come on, bro.
On the level.
You can't be doing this.
On the level. But of course, another timeout here coming from USC this time. I think they've definitely hit a snag.
Yeah, they're trying to break the momentum that UCLM is building up. I don't know if it'll make a difference though, because they're kind of in shambles right now. They're really like talking amongst each other. We see them here in the CIT-U case room, kind of just, you know, chit-chatting.
Again, expectations have been subverted once again, 𝐸𝐸𝐶.
Because USC was up and then they were going down.
I thought they were weaker on defense, and they showed up on defense this time around, and they were strong in attacking, but they
the script is being flipped on us, man.
UCLM currently is circumventing USC's attack.
They're really flipping the script on us because everything that we thought was going to happen is completely not happening.
Exactly. So if you think CESAFI Esports League is scripted, this is your proof. This is your proof
that it isn't, because we have no idea what's happening right now, because both of these teams are completely playing absolutely differently than what we expected. It's very nice to see a little bit of a change of pace.
Exactly. 𝐸𝐽 right now, Blade Storm already in hand. Spider immediately getting dropped down by DJS as they're taking it slow once again in this mid-control. Fault line gets thrown out, as well as guided salvo. A lot of utility actually coming from UCLM, and I wonder if that's going to pay off eventually later on when they're trying to go for this retake. But the shear gets popped though. Amazing, amazing shear, honestly.
The vice here is very strong when it comes to slowing down the team and denying any push that they could do, because that mid-control that USC thought they had instantly revoked, because now they have to rotate towards A, which is very, you know, it's not the best for them. But DJS is going to be staying on mid, trying to go for a couple of picks as per usual. We always see DJS going for this little bit of a lurking position, despite even being on Cypher.
Right, we have 𝐸𝐳𝐴 versus DJS down in mid, and the rest of USC
30 seconds left.
waiting for an approach onto A. There we have it, double satchel immediately.
Into Heaven, just running straight in. Both duelists are just making sure they get a kill here.
There we go.
A lot's happening, a lot of youth is being thrown out. Ooh, punch taken out 𝐸𝐽 with the stinger in hand, gets flashed, but no play off of it. They need to get this plan down. Cebu Pride getting the equator. 3v3 or 4v3.
6 seconds, 5 seconds left. They get the plant down. USC is gonna divide the map in half for UCLM, but of course, with the pincer right here, DJS left alone here onto Heaven, but doesn't seem like there's gonna be any chance right there. Zynes takes out DJS, and that's gonna be a 9-8 for UCLM.
One round closer to equating the game as a whole.
Unbelievable.
It's looking rough for USC, man. They're really like they're faltering right now. It's really, you know, they're flopping. If I dare say,
If you dare say,
because it's not looking good for them as a whole.
Dare say you.
Dare say they be flopping because because it's now almost equating.
Homies be flopping.
Homies be flopping for real. Because we're down 9-8 and the economy is looking very rough as a whole for the side of USC. They can barely even buy their armor. I don't even know if they have full util.
Look at this. We have a stack here onto A by UCLM, but the 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 gets instantly denied into the Rolling Thunder. We do see an Armageddon go down by 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸. I think there was an attempt to push into A main as they read that USC is going to be there, but 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 gets shut down in UCLM. But of course, San Carlos with his Kaiju as well. No Jets here.
Indeed,
for both teams, and now they all have to back off, actually.
The round is slowing down way more when it comes to this coming round because, as a whole, both Jets are taken out, but only one of the sides has a duelist, so they can still entry frag for the side of University of San Carlos, which is exactly what they need because they need to really make a big impact when it comes to pushing one of these sites. Due to the fact that they're kind of on the lower hand now because they tried going for that push. They already used their ultimate for Breach. The Rolling Thunder already expended, but no worth.
That's it. A little bit of a peek right there. Their Flappy Beard is going to get one, and that's going to be DJS down for the count. 3v4. USC whittling down. Getting
slowly.
Whittling down slowly here by UCLM as they get denied the plant once again. 17 seconds left. They still have a lot of util, a lot of flashes actually, if I'm being completely honest. Down. And 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸.
He just landed on top of him?
He just landed on top of him.
Is he still there?
He's still there.
What happened?
What happened?
What just happened? Kimmy's still securing the round, but I'm wondering what happened with 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸.
Wait, what actually happened?
He kind of just froze there. They landed on top of him, and he was just chilling. What?
Hey, man.
A round's a round, I guess, but I was really confused because he literally landed on top of him.
On top of him, and he was alive for a good 3 seconds.
I don't know what happened.
I'm pretty sure if I had a dude below me, I'd notice.
Yeah, 100% I would notice because that's a whole nother step that we're doing. It's absolutely insane what just happened there.
And if I had a dude on top of me, I'd notice.
Yeah, and 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 still didn't realize that there was a whole guy on top of him. I don't understand how that managed to happen without anybody playing off of anything.
Here we have another A main retake here for USC. 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 is going to get the butt end of the showstopper. Wait a minute. No, he doesn't. He's still holding it. 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸. Kaiju takes out 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸. That's going to be the showstopper onto 2. 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 making sure he's not asleep this time around. Flappy Beard, though, does have the ultimate. They can go for a retake if they really want to.
One gets traded out. No ult being used. Kaiju going on punch. Nothing's happening. They're both missing. What is happening? Get the kill. Thank you, Kaiju. About time, man.
Thank you.
That was really rough for both of them. Both of them missing. Just over flicking every single time.
Can we get a replay, please?
Can we get a replay of those phenomenal shots?
Showstopper onto 2. Even with 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 trying to control his guided salvo.
Rewind.
A little. Whoa, he's doing tricks on it. Okay. But here we have.
Let's see this phenomenal gameplay that we were getting. All those shots that were completely getting missed. But nonetheless, we got it. We'll get it in rewind. And we'll go again.
Yo, why is Prod doing tricks on it, bro? Like.
Absolutely insane performance. See, this is CEL, man. We really get both
Honestly,
ends of the coin.
Insane performance from Prod.
Yeah, insane performance from Prod with the reverse and the front. Really good production.
11-18 on the scoreboard right now. San Carlos is looking at the light at the end of the tunnel right now for this first game, and they're still gonna stick to their guns and gonna main into A. It is a bit of an eco round here for UCLM, so let's see what happens. They are gonna have to force the save, otherwise they are gonna surely lose the next round. So they are just flying into sight right now. 𝐷𝐸𝐺𝐸 with a Guardian on hand, down in Heaven.
Speaking
Bulldog
about
as well from 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬.
the plant is done very nicely, very confidently, very comfortably. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 already on 50 HP. Nobody is dead yet, though. So we're going to see what happens here. The steel guard is going out, but not quite, because 𝐷𝐿 not in that range. Making sure that he gets 𝐷𝐿 on Heaven. Flappy Beard just running in.
Look at Hanzi with the position right here. Gets shut down, though. 𝐸𝐚𝐜 with the shorty, making use of that secondary weapon, but 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐚 with the Bulldog gets
He's
down.
defusing.
𝐷𝐿. Wait!
Oh my days. He almost had that defuse. Just barely on time. USC makes sure that the defuse gets denied. My heart stopped for a second there. I thought they were gonna get the ninja defuse.
The Call of Duty ninja defuse. Can we get the
Let's get a replay of. Let's see how close that was.
Look at that defuse right there. He already got half. He was so close and ended up getting double killed by CBP. CBP absolutely on fire right now. Of course, also 𝐸𝐬𝐽. But of course, you have the rest of the game here for UCLM. USC right now on match point with the economy to spare. Not sure what the guns are for UCLM, but they actually have a few rifles on hand for them right now, and they're still gonna go for A. A really good take on A is probably gonna make the game here for USC.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's
No,
what
sir.
USC is saying now. Constantly going into A every single round, looking very good for them. Very confidently and comfortably getting the plant down. So why not just do it again?
Exactly.
They need one more round, too.
Flappy Beard, the only man on site.
Ooh.
That's going to be a double satchel into the top
you know?
of Flappy Beard's head. He does not know. Hanzi gets a double. UCLM down 2 with 3 left for this retake.
Again, comfortably planting that spike with no friction at all. Hanzi just making sure they just walk in. The whole rest of the team is just taking a stroll. This could be it. The plant is down. UCLM is off site.
They have a Rolling Thunder.
They do have a Rolling Thunder. So we'll see if they can play off of that. Because they do need an edge when it comes to this upcoming fight. Because they're down 2 people.
So the Rolling Thunder, they need 3 more for this Armageddon. Wait, is he going to get the timing though? Yes! 𝐸𝐚𝐜 gets the kill. DJS as well. Zytes, no more! CBP ends the match for USC. 13-8 for this match number 1 here for USC.
Very wonderfully done. USC securing the whole first game. Very nice lead too. 13-8. I feel like it's very, comfortable. Nothing too bad, nothing to worry about. Absolutely zero pressure being shown for USC. Really nicely done. Very well played by USC, but that's not to discredit UCLM. Also pushing their forces into every single retake. Really confidently, but alas, USC does get the first game of the series. We'll see what happens this coming on.
That was an amazing match, of course, being a USC map. we have DJS doing the 𝐷𝐿𝐧𝐚 pose. We love it. We love the 𝐷𝐿𝐧𝐚 pose. But of course, that was an amazing match here for both of these teams, honestly. What a good showing, especially for USC.
Really setting the stage what's upcoming.
Very strong. I think we've seen how much they've changed and how much they want to put out above UCLM this time around. This is the rematch that nobody wants to lose, Zico.
Yeah, absolutely. And USC is making sure they don't. Really setting the stage for the first game of the series, rather. Really making sure that they keep this pressure, and if they keep this momentum going into the second game, we'll really see some impact that USC really needs to show.
Yes, of course, the second game is going to be Lotus, so that's going to be a UCLM pick. But here we have the MVP of this match, 𝐸𝐽, monster 𝐸𝐽 with 21 kills, 14 deaths, and 2 assists. What an amazing showing from this man. USC and the rest of this team actually were pretty on par with each other in terms of ACS. And it's an absolutely amazing showing with these game highlights. Of course, none of this would have been possible without our sponsors.
Starting with PC Express, the leading computer and tech retailer in the Philippines. PC Express for all your digital needs. With that, we have Virginia Food Incorporated, being a food manufacturing company that touched the lives all across the Philippines. bust a hot dog.
Virginia, of course, Smart Communications Incorporated. Live more today with Smart. BLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. Thank you so much again also for Crayon Lab Digital Custom Apparel and Digital Prints for sponsoring us. Of course, we are live not only in Facebook, but Smart LiveStream, Smart Sports, and Smart's app, Puso Pilipinas, of course, SM Cyberzone. As we are looking at these game highlights, unbelievable showing. That double kill from Hanzi was actually special in my heart. And of course, the ace from CBP is definitely one to be remembered.
The ace of the game, by the way. That was the only one that we saw
Only
the
one.
whole game, yeah. But as a whole, USC is really setting the stage of how they're really just going to be controlling how the momentum of every round is going to be. Because USC, even on both sides, they were really determining how fast and how slow and how everything UCLM could in every single round. Because we saw in the beginning, or in the first half, when UCLM was on the attacker side, they're making sure that UCLM can't really control the pace when it comes to being way more methodical and way more left, right, up, down, slowly walking across the map. But of course, at the end of the day, USC did secure the whole game. Not discrediting the SVP, the second valuable player, Flappy. We saw a lot of really good plays by him, without a doubt, right?
Absolutely amazing. I think Flappy Beard, for the most part, has been pretty quiet for UCLM, but right now he is really showing his guns out in this first game, and I'm very, very happy for him on this match. But of course, you can see the spread here. Yes, he's been very, very consistent all throughout. All three players, even Hanzi and Kimmy, really showing guns.
The ACS difference really isn't that different when it comes to USC. They're all really pulling their weight, which is really good to see. It's really nicely done by all of USC as a whole.
All right. Now, of course, before we get to round two, we are going to have a short little break for you guys. Just short little break, so don't go anywhere, because on game two, it's going to get even more intense, because it is tournament point for USC, or at least series point for USC this time around. I'm Oko, this is Zico. We'll be right back after a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again with USC versus UCLM.
Yes, sir.
First game was absolutely ecstatic. I loved it. So beautiful, so nice, really setting the stage, really up there when it comes to the performances that we are seeing in general. But the second game, this could be it for UCLM. If they don't really clinch this victory, USC is going to be going into the grand finals.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous because at one side I want USC to win, but at the other side I want a game 3.
Yeah.
We have a CL fan comment right now from the very own Vamos Warriors page themselves. Shout out Sir Ryan Batong Bakal.
Shout out Quirai, very much so, for making all this, lining all this up. But speaking of lining this up, this is going to be a very nice game coming up again.
Where are we gonna be? Where are we gonna be shooting our shots, Zico?
I'm pretty sure Lotus. We're going to be going to the second map, which is going to be very interesting to see 𝐷𝐚𝐿 wreaking havoc to take game 1 without a doubt. He was the MVP of the first game on the USC side, rivaled by Flappy Beard himself. Both of these teams are going back to back, neck to neck. Every time that they had a momentum-based kind of thing, it got broken down and they just swapped.
I just think Lotus is that type of map because I don't know. I keep saying it even earlier today. We have noticed that Lotus is the map to be in here in Season 3 CESAFI Esports League. And it's been a favorite amongst many people. It's rarely banned. It's always in play.
Very rarely. Everyone really likes Lotus in this
Everybody
season.
really likes Lotus. And it seems like this is where we really see who has the upper hand over each other because all of the teams know this map inside and out. They have their own set plays for this map. I think especially for UCLM, I think I've seen them a lot in Lotus for UCLM. So this is very exciting to see how they're going to compare to USC's set plays in this map. But I mean, like, let's just think about what we're going to see in this map. I'm expecting the classic Breach and Teho.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a Raze or a Neon.
Neon, I was about to say Neon is probably a definite in this, at least in one of the lineups, because Neon is very, 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 very
versatile. Very versatile. Very. Oh, how many variants have you said?
Very. One more.
One more.
But yeah, Neon is very versatile when it comes to, especially Lotus. Lotus and Haven is always a Neon or a Jet, but more on Neon when it comes to Lotus because of how long some of the angles are, especially all around, and how useful those concussors could be around corners and everything as a whole. How Lotus is built is more favorable to Neon.
Right, and of course, both of these teams' play style is very contingent on this map. You have UCLM who likes to take control, take it slow, especially on attacking, and I think with such a wide range of angles that they can cover,
it might be easier on this map.
Yeah, it might be easier. And you have USC, where no matter what they are, attacking or defending, they seem to play a lot better when they're on the aggress, when they're aggressing towards their enemy. And it seems like it's going to be easier for folks like DJS to go for that flank or lurk. And now we have the lineups.
As you predicted, a Teo and Breach, and on top of that, a Neon on both sides. But UCLM does have the Teo and the Breach, but no Teo on USC, which is swapped out for a Deadlock. Which is very interesting to see DJS on the Deadlock this time around.
No. I mean, DJS has definitely had the Deadlock games a few times here for Season 3, especially on Lotus. I do see that. It is interesting to see how UCLM is going to go for a 0 Sentinel lineup, though.
That is very true. They can't really be holding down sites as effectively as they usually do because of there's no traps. There's nothing like that.
You have 𝐷𝐿𝐴, who honestly...
Who is a trap in of itself.
Yeah, exactly. On defending, 𝐷𝐿𝐴 could be absolutely wreaking havoc on USC. For the most part, all right, we already see a one-way being attempted here by UCLM's Omen.
Yeah.
And a Viper wall right across A and B.
Setting up very, comfortably, very nicely. They know exactly what they want to see when it comes to, the site control. But 𝐷𝐿𝐴's going to be running in, not getting concussed, sliding straight in, securing the kill on 𝐷𝐼NS, but 𝐷𝐿𝐴 manages to equate the playing field. A little bit of a slower down into the round, but they still have most map control. 𝐷𝐿𝐴 gets bound and gets killed by 𝐷𝐿𝐴.
Oh, but here we have Punch getting destroyed by DJ here. UCLM, 2-man left to go with USC still up for. This is definitely a heavy retake to ask. He's going to drop down, but of course, 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is ready for that 3K on hand. 22 health remaining. And there's only Ray Monster left. He's going to go for that peek. He confirms the presence, and 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 goes for the shot near ropes.
They're keeping the momentum from the first game. They're really making sure that they secure all the good psyche that they can, because they're really they're setting the playing field already. Already, again, being very, patient, very, very nice and methodical until they aren't. And then they just flood the site, and they really just make sure that the site is being controlled by them. Because despite all the setting up that UCLM was doing when it came to the one-ways, when it came to the walls, when it came to everything, USC played around it really nicely, completely dodging the concussive round and stuff.
I think if I want to talk about how I want Lotus to be played, I would really have to refer to CIT-U. I think for me, CIT-U has the best Lotus setups and set plays in the tournament right now, and it really revolves around A main and Rubble here, which Hanzi is standing on currently. And honestly, if UCLM keeps on giving A main control and Rubble control to USC, it might be a bit harder for them to contest. What was that sound?
I'm not exactly sure, but we have the sound of, nothing. Because they're playing very patiently, going back into the attacker side very quietly. You can barely hear their footsteps because they're all shift walking, making sure that they don't reveal their locations. But they do have the Viper waiting on B. They do know that he's there. And now they're making themselves known, running at the site, already in, sprinting, taking all the control on the site. Plant going down, still 5 on each side. Very comfortable once again. We're seeing the retake being played out, but not quite. Hanzi with a double kill. Very nicely done from him. Zion's trying to push in, though. Nobody's there to deny it, but Hanzi got a third with Cebu Pride getting one of his own off screen. And 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 securing the round
flawless.
With his own. Very nice, flawless game
for USC. What a take! An immediate action onto B. UCLM was not able to adjust their post plant effectively enough because they didn't expect Hanzi to be so close with the stinger. And it was just one after the other here for UCLM. A bit of a mishap, really, because they didn't expect B to be so vulnerable with only Flappy Beard on the reins. And now they are giving Flappy Beard C this time around as they rotate around into a Rubble.
They're being way more aggressive. Like you mentioned, they're trying to secure that Rubble control.
This is exactly what they had to do because with Viper as their only pseudo sentinel, you can't really hold sites for very, very long. And now 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is taking full advantage of the fact that he knows that it's only Flappy Beard defending C with noises being made out in a Rubble. Now they have C to take. Now, C is a very hard site to hold.
Yeah, it is pretty hard because it's very, all the angles that you could be at, all the elevations, all the different slopes, and all the different stairs, they could really be anywhere.
Yeah.
But the fact that they have a deadlock, they're already denying one whole entry point without being, spotted and stuff. But it's anybody's round when it comes to, the man count, because it's only a 4v5. So they could come back from this. UCLM just needs to get a very confident,
CBP getting into the hands of 𝐷𝐿𝐳𝑚, but the stinger works just fine. Punch as well, getting that revenge kill. There's 2 when left. 𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 takes out Punch near Water and San Carlos with their bonus intact. The economy is
flourishing. The economy is absolutely flourishing. They're doing really well. Like, USC is really just, holding down, clinching onto everything they can. The 4th round of the game is already in play. And they only have 3 kills for the side of UCLM. Absolutely insane. And the economy isn't looking good either. And for USC, they're chilling. They're just absolutely they're sitting on a heap of cash. So even if they lose this one, they could still bounce back on the second one.
No, because it's amazing. They know that UCLM is on the deeper end of this economy buy, so now they have to aggress. So what they're trying to do is trying to bait out this A control. Despite it being very important, they are giving it to UCLM in order to take a site into C or B.
𝐷𝐚𝐥𝐬 is very good with overwhelming whoever's solo on the site. In this case, it's Flappy Beard.
He sees
I
the
don't know
head.
if he spots him. He did. He puts up the smoke, denying Kaiju's run-in that he usually does. But I think everybody on the side of UCLM now knows that there is somewhere on that side. But despite that, they're still holding rubble. Ooh, DGS getting a really nice shot on punch. Very high. Hanzi really just surveying the whole site. Getting the site very confidently, very comfortably. And the plant is going to be going down any second now.
𝐸𝐲 in the smoke, right
lurking.
beside Zynes. That's going to be a good tap from Hanzi. 3 left from UCLM as they try to go for that bucky play here from 𝐑𝐚𝐿𝐧𝐚. 𝐸𝐲 still getting those kills despite the paranoia, and the flawless once again for the Warriors.
Absolutely flawless performance indeed, because none of them went down. The util was being used wonderfully, and they're really just making sure that this game is going to them. 4 rounds in, absolutely beautifully done every single time. Still only 3 kills for the side of UCLM. A lot of passion for the side of USC. Words being exchanged, but everything positive. All love here at CEL. But despite that, we have a timeout for UCLM using their first one, and we're really going to see how this goes. Because maybe this timeout is needed. They really need to break the momentum that USC has, rather.
No, they definitely have that right now. Definitely have full-on momentum, especially with that economy snowballing into in proportionate amount with 0-4 on the scoreboard. DJS right now very passionate, definitely feeling those wins whenever he feels like it. But of course, with such an emotional guy, you definitely also feel the losses. So you got to be very careful treading that line. UCLM very, very calm, trying to get that timeout, utilizing it as much as they can right now.
I really like what's happening right now, though, because USC, they already set up all the pressure in the initial rounds onto A, and really making it, known that A Rubble is really being controlled by them. And then UCLM this time around is being like, okay, so now let's take control of that area. But then despite that, they've already swapped going. And now this time around, they might keep going for that Rubble control and denying them the entry. But every single time they do that, it ends up having a man disadvantage on a different site. We've been seeing the same stuff every single time. Flappy Beard opting to check this time around, but 𝐸𝐲 is still going to be running in nonetheless.
Yeah, it's because they don't have a sentinel. That's going to be Flappy Beard taking out Hanzi mid-air, actually. What a great angle that was. Flappy Beard still alive and well. Takes down 1 from USC. But of course, he's going to be... Wait, is that a deadlock screen right behind him? Yes, it was. Actually,
Teammate took it out though, so he's good on the push or on the retrieval. But this time around, we have the plant down already for USC, an eye for an eye, a player for Flappy Beard getting a kill on 𝐸𝐸, very nicely done. 𝐸𝐲 getting concussed, causing him to fall.
DJS
very good for UCLM.
alone and afraid right now. There's only 1 man left to take, and
he gets 1 kill but gets taken out. Unfortunate for USC. The momentum was indeed broken by that timeout, and they really can't do much about it.
yeah, they're definitely a lot more patient. We do see that Flappy Beard is taking a lot more precautionary measures on that C site. He hears movement, pops the smoke, and immediately retreats back to Waterfall to regroup with UCLM. What was amazing about that round, though, was Flappy Beard getting that impact frag onto Hanzi mid-air. That was absolutely beautiful.
That was a
and
really good
now,
shot.
coming into this round, we have Hanzi, DJS, and Punch with their ultimates ready.
Absolutely amazing shot indeed. He really just sniped them out, bird hunting. He said pull, and he got the shot.
Pull!
And this time around, we do have equal when it comes to the weapons that they're buying. Flappy Bird still holding the C site and being pushed back again. Smoke in the exact same spot, setting up the molly, waiting for any potential push. But I think USC is opting for a little bit of a different play this time around. They're making it seem like they're going to C, but now they're retreating. But do they know that 𝐑𝐚𝐿𝐧𝐚 is
No. They are drawing out a flank from 𝐑𝐚𝐿𝐧𝐚. They expect the flank coming out from A main, so they bait out the C push in order to go and double back onto A, quite possibly, which is exactly what's happening. They have a showstopper. Very, very dangerous ultimates coming out.
𝐑𝐚𝐿𝐧𝐚 is in a very good spot, too, so we'll see how he plays this spot right here.
That's going to be 2 kills from 𝐑𝐚𝐿𝐧𝐚, and with a fault line as well. 3 on the man. Aftershock being broken, and now overdrive. Zynes with 2 kills and a flawless for UCLM.
All hell broke loose very quickly there with a very nice 2K from 𝐷𝐚𝐿 to start everything off, and then a nice follow-up by Zyne. 1, 2, almost got the third, not quite, but did run in and get it. He secured it. We gotta rewind the air revive. They go down again. But here we see him sprint in, get the kill on the Omi, tried to TP out, but not quite. Concussed, make sure that they don't come in, and secured the round with Zynes at his back. Very nicely played by UCLM, really making sure that Robo Control, previously mentioned, is controlled.
Yeah, absolutely great read. They know that they were gonna go back to A, and they were just battered and bloodied out there on Rubble, and they are gonna take B, clearing that, seeing that there is nobody there. They are gonna run back into A. They give out A, and now they're playing for retake. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 on Heaven as the Afshock goes down to try and deny the plant, but no sir, he does get CBP though.
But the plant does go down. It's very interesting how they play
𝐷𝐚𝐿 gets caught in the cocoon.
He got kidnapped. He got out, but he did end up getting traded out anyways by 𝐸𝐸. Not quite what the ult is expected for, but still worth.
Kills a kill.
DJS, whoa! A nice little 2-kill to secure the round, but 𝐸𝐸 somehow dies to the molly.
Somehow, post-round.
A little bit of an economic, bump. But it's fine, though. They got the round. That's what matters. And they're going to get the money back. That's whatever.
Yes, sir. 5-2. Of course, on that replay. Really good double kill, despite the smoke here from DJS. And as well as you can't forget about that ultimate onto 𝐷𝐚𝐿. It was just wrapped up snug.
Until he wasn't.
Until he wasn't.
Absolutely exposed on the top of rope. Just, guys, I'm here. Please. Please welcome me well. And he wasn't welcomed well. Unfortunately, got taken out very quickly.
But look, DJS is going to draw out Noise and Fire here on a Rubble. They are going to rotate into B, considering that there is a lot of noise coming from C. Flappy Bird still holding down a different angle this time near boxes. But they're still waiting for that flank. But UCLM is not giving them a chance. And it's just going to waste their time.
It's a little bit of a fake into a fake.
Into another fake.
Into another fake. And we'll see if we get one more fake here. This whole round might just be fake.
Is it real? Are we real?
Are we real?
Are we real right now?
Because we had the initial fake on Robo. And then we had another fake on the C site. And we might have another fake on B. And then maybe this whole stream is fake.
Maybe this whole league is fake.
What is real anymore?
What is
here at CEL?
What is life?
Is this push going on to A? I feel like this time around they're not going to be faking, pushing very confidently into Rubble and taking as much control as they can towards the A site.
But here we have it, rotating doors does get triggered into tree. Good tree control.
30 seconds left.
Of course, they still have a Rolling Thunder on hand for USC.
With the plant confidently going down again.
Look, they're planting open right now. And I think they're going to have to step back a little from this site if they want to make use of this Rolling Thunder. But they're actually going to push up even farther into Heaven. 𝐸𝐳 gets caught in the crossfire. CBP takes out 𝐷𝐚𝐿. Flappy Beard on that flank. Now they're looking behind.
They have no idea where they could be coming from, but it's equal either way. 𝐸𝐸 makes sure that's not the case. All kills going out, and the crossfires end in USC securing the round once again. Very nicely played, Rolling Thunder, really just stalling them out and applying pressure when it comes to the timer ticking down. Very nicely played,
man,
USC.
You said that so well. I like the way you said that.
Thanks, man. I'm really trying to do my best here.
Now it's a 6-2 here for the University of San Carlos. It seems like a really good half so far, but it's been pretty slow.
It has been indeed pretty slow. We usually see way more aggression from the side of USC, but they were cut down for those 2 rounds, and they're really adapting to that kind of play style that UCLM is doing now. Again, flipping the script. This isn't the usual USC versus UCLM game we see.
No, sir. But now we have an ultimate from Flappy Beard, and as well as from Zynes with that Rolling Thunder. So it's either going to be a pretty good retake for them, for the most part, at UCLM, if they do manage to not hold this C site.
Yeah, C is going to be way more hard to maintain, especially with the... never mind. DJS is really just securing the flanks. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 thought it was safe, but it wasn't. But the C initiation is still going through. I'm pretty sure they're just trying to maintain control over there with DJS watching the flank.
Look, he's still alone in C, but the rotating doors, I think, is going to be triggered for a fake, quite possibly.
Another fake? What is happening, guys?
What is happening?
Everything is just being faked, and it's really just mind games here in this league. And I think they know the mind games are being played. The molly being put down to deny the initiation, but it does not matter for Hansi because he flies over and takes out Flappy Beard, upgrading to a Bulldog. They do know that 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐸 is there. He takes 2, and he gets away with only 10 HP, just barely.
Gets away with murder, and of course, 3v3 right now. 𝐸𝐚𝐜 is going to stick that spike down. Wait, cancels it. CBP does kick down 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐸.
Spike planted.
The plant is spiked firmly into the ground. 2v2 situation, CBP, and as well as 𝐸𝐚𝐜 takes that round for USC.
This is looking very good for USC. They're really just maintaining the control every single time. Despite getting taken down and despite the Rolling Thunder, the plant still went down, and they just really stood their ground, and they really made sure that the round goes towards them. Because that flow swap when it comes to the spike being planted is just, you know, game-changing, literally. I mean, it's the plant going down. So UCLM just really has to play really well when it comes to that post plant, because USC is really holding their ground when it comes to it.
No, yeah, I think I really appreciate what USC is doing here. They're making UCLM second guess themselves, and I think UCLM, for them, that's their staple. That's the staple for UCLM. You really don't know what this team is gonna put out, and now USC is just giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, they're really just playing more methodically and really patiently, using every single second once again. Flappy Beard and a little bit of a pocket there this time around, really making sure that they can't even get towards the entrance of C.
A double aftershock on both sides. That's a 2-for-1 package.
Will Flappy Beard secure a kill here? Do they know that Flappy Beard is on this
crazy
left corner?
angle though? Is he gonna have enough discipline?
Oh, they're checking.
Are they gonna get spotted?
Checking. That's 1.
Hello.
That's 2. Gets traded out by 𝐸𝐚𝐜, but not quite though, because they got more than they paid for.
Exactly. That's going to be really good kills coming from Flappy Beard. Again, showing us a lot of potential coming into this final lower bracket final round.
But despite that kill going out, or those 2 kills going out, the plant does still get planted. 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐸 taking out 1, gets a second on 𝐘𝐤.
Another.
Hansi on his own has to defend this against 4 people. Sees 𝐿𝐳𝐸 just jumping up and down. Zion speaking, gets taken out. 𝐅𝐬𝐧𝐸 does the same, and 𝐿𝐳𝐸 just slam dunks. Hansi taken out by the judge. Very nicely done on the post plant, just applying as much pressure as possible and securing it.
That was really annoying. 𝐿𝐳𝐸 just jumping around, not being able to get a hit in, and then finally getting 2 kills, but now you have no bullets. Like,
and you got the upgrade too, so it's going to be a little bit more, you know, detrimental to the team next time around.
But of course, unbelievable retake. USC pushed up a little bit too hard into Waterfall.
Yeah,
these small mistakes really being taken advantage of by UCLM. Perfect double kill, by the way, but of course, with 0 bullets in the chamber, you can only go down.
You can't get the kill with 0 bullets. You need those to get the kills. I'm not sure if you know that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no
so
way.
So basically what happens is in your magazine you have 25. All right.
25. Really? I just thought you could just smack them.
You know, I feel like they should add a character that should do that. Just throw the gun when it's empty.
Yeah, just smack them.
That could be good. 𝐘𝐤 once again being a little bit more on the aggress, but gets shut down by Flappy Beard with the smoke. They're kind of playing more, you know, all around this time around, because they saw the potential, you know, overwhelmingness that USC can do. And DJS initiates his ult, but not quite knowing where anyone is, doesn't get anyone with the ult. It's really bad.
Very unfortunate.
Ooh, 𝐅𝐬𝐳𝐸 taking out 1, gets traded out by Hansi, and 𝐘𝐤 making sure that USC has the man advantage. Punch is up there, they don't know, and he gets a kill right over the smoke on 𝐘𝐤. Now it's even. Now we're getting the equalizer.
3v3 right now. 𝐿𝐳𝐸 on the back foot, getting 2 on the head. And now we only have 𝐸𝐚𝐜 as he gets it.
Not quite.
No chance. They are gonna get this diffuse out.
Very nicely done by UCLM. Just making sure all these retakes are as easy as possible. Punch really putting himself in a nice spot there. Just barely looking over the smoke and securing a kill on 𝐘𝐤.
Now you have to understand, USC is up by 3 right now. It doesn't seem like a lot, but you have to understand the half is almost over.
Yeah.
So that means they're going to be in a very good advantage in the next half. Look at this. Just pure gunplay here from 𝐷𝐚𝐿. The concuss as well, being able to spot out 𝐸𝐚𝐜, but 𝐷𝐼ENS was right there to trade him off just in case.
Yes, sir, indeed. Into a timeout once again. We get an opportunity to really chit-chat about what's going on. 𝐸𝐞, this game going out, it was looking good for San Carlos, but UCLM is really picking up the pace now.
It
Do
was.
you think we're going to flip on this?
I want to believe that we want to get a game 3, but I also want to believe, since my prediction is USC, that they are going to win this out and get into grand finals. I don't think they want to wait anymore for a spot. Like, if I were USC, I'd want to end it as fast as possible right here. They already have the advantage. Just make sure to keep your legs up and running here for USC. But of course, for UCLM,
UCLM is really making sure that they do not close this out, because the keys to victory said that USC is adapting, but UCLM is now doing it too. So we need to really pick up the pace if we want to win this UCLM. Come on, guys. This is the last chance.
Come on, guys.
Guys, lock in. We really need to get this.
You got to lock in, Dr.
Absolutely. Insane calls from the casters here. Really just enhancing your gameplay.
No,
but
this
UCLM is showing us the great gameplay indeed.
Enhancement indeed. That is going to be a very early Viper spit to close and lock down C for USC, but it doesn't seem like they're scared at all. There's a paranoia and a boom bot, and as well as a showstopper. You think this smoke can stop us? That's going to be Flappy Beard down for the count. 𝐷𝐼ENZ with a judge, locking down a...
Spraying through that smoke.
I mean, C.
They're really making sure that Viper's Fit just gets disabled instantaneously. 𝐷𝐼ENZ, you get decayed, but you don't die in that smoke. And
No, you
𝐷𝐼ENZ is
don't.
willing to take that, you know, that risk. And he did. It paid off really nice.
Beautiful, beautiful showstopper play, but of course 𝐷𝐿 has his own overdrive to answer for. CBP take out 𝐷𝐼ENZ, so that's going to be no breach fault line for this, but of course 𝐷𝐿 has a concuss on his own, laser them down like it's Star Wars, but of course that's going to be a shutdown for 𝐸𝐽. Panch trying to get a clutch of his own. 2 more left. Is he going to get the side? No, sir! 𝐸𝐽 closes out the round. 8-4 for San Carlos, and that's going to be the half.
The half indeed. Going towards USC, which is exactly what they need. Because USC, when it comes to attack or defending, rather, a lot of pressure. Because USC is really just, you know, they're really aggressive, as we saw from the last game when it comes to attacking. And that directly counters UCLM's style of really trying to take their time and set the pace of the game. USC just denies that, you know, that privilege. Because what they do is just overwhelm them when they think they're in a safe spot.
Right, but you have to understand, the comp is very heavy on the attacking here for UCLM. They have 2 smokers to control 3 sites all at once, by the way. And they have 2 initiators with Breach and Teo. You have to understand the name of the game here for UCLM is fast takes and confused enemies.
DJS is trying to, you know, stall UCLM. A little bit of a fake push onto A with the Viper wall going up, flowing into sight. Gets paranoia and does not see 𝐷𝐿 fly in. Very perfectly timed paranoia there, really just opening the gates for 𝐷𝐿. C site control for UCLM. Plant going down.
Spike has been planted. 1 down from USC. UCLM really taking the pace a little bit faster this time around, and they are locked in near that river.
They are indeed locked in. USC only needs 4 rounds, and UCLM is looking like they don't want to give it to them. Despite that,
paint shell.
What an absolutely insane push from 𝐸𝐽 gets traded out. 𝐸𝐚𝐜 does get one of his own, but 𝐷𝐼ENZ is just taking names down. What is happening? The attackers won. UCLM securing the round. That was a really awkward spot that Cebu Pride was in, but he died nonetheless.
Classic on hand. That was actually very unfortunate. USC could have probably gotten that round, but with the 50-50 at the very last end of that half, it really has went the other side.
That paint shell was very nice.
Paint shell, very, very nice paint shell coming from the USC's Rays, but of course the attackers went out that time around, and now they have an advantage to really mess up San Carlos in their second half.
Very much indeed. 𝐷𝐿 just sprinting in.
Wow.
Everybody just flows out of C-side, just making sure that push that they were trying to do, denied.
And denied they will. That's going to be DJS with another take. 𝐚𝐤𝐳 as well. Flappy Beard takes it for a trade, but they're going down slowly but surely as they push up too much. They're overheating right now. DJS takes one. 16 health remaining, but he has a backup with 𝐸𝐸. That's Flappy Beard with a little over a sliver of health remaining. 𝐸𝐸.
See, when I was talking about aggression, I didn't mean all that. Because that was very, very aggressive. They just flowed out of the site, 3 of them. Really just trying to deny 𝐷𝐴𝐴 getting into site that quick. I said aggression, but that was insane. We have a lot of passion in the CIT-U case room as well. Really just, you know, showing the energy that's needed for this kind of play style that UCLM is practicing.
What a pretty round here for USC. I think that was a pretty bread and butter round for USC, a staple round for USC. Really goes to show what type of team they are.
Adapting very nicely.
Yeah, because when I remember that attempted aggress from defense from UCLM way back in Split, it was immediately shut down by USC because it's kind of their thing. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to go up against somebody who has their thing and you try and do their thing, and obviously they know what their thing is, so they know how to shut down their thing. Am I saying thing too much?
No, I think the thing is that their thing that they're trying to do is getting denied by San Carlos's thing where they aggress a lot.
Yeah,
you know
that's literally the thing that I was talking about. Okay.
That is the thing, yeah.
But here we have a little bit of a presence finally from UCLM after 2 rounds of nil.
But
𝐚𝐤𝐳 is going to probably spot off Flappy Beard here. He's going to take a peek.
It's a little bit of a slow reaction, but it's nothing too bad because he's just going to run in and secure it anyways.
That was a beautiful, beautiful concuss. Honestly, just getting that
Pulled out the
down
protractor.
so well. With UCLM, he's stuck out here on A. They all recognize this, and they're slowly taking a peek. Oh, they're going to B, though. They're going to get fault lined.
They're getting red like crazy right now. It's absolutely insane. USC just has their whole playstyle downloaded now.
Yeah,
Look,
like
they're already rotating into B. They know what's happening.
Like a children's storybook getting read into your bedtime stories. DJS takes out... No, wait, that's CBP going down for 2. CBP with 1 more. 𝐸𝐸 closes out the round 10-5 right now. USC is looking bright and shiny. They might just take this match and the series altogether if the trend keeps going up like this.
This rematch indeed. CEL forges legends, and the legends in question are making sure their status is solidified. They don't lose twice, and they're making sure they don't. Because even in this whole series, they haven't even lost a game. Barely even losing rounds.
That's 10-5 and a timeout, their last timeout for UCLM. What do you think is the game plan here?
UCLM's playing really well when it comes to most rounds, but it's just that USC is adopting very, very quickly. So I think they need to adapt to the adaptation that USC is doing. There's a lot of adapting going on, and we need to adapt to that kind of play style that both of these guys are adapting to. Was that redundant? I'm not sure, though.
No, I think you adapted to what you were trying to say. I think just being able to adapt really, really well. And
because all jokes aside, that is exactly what they need to be doing here, because they're really just swapping the playstyle every single round. Because UCLM on the defending side, they went aggressive onto Rubble most of the time. And then DJS adapted to that and then went a little bit more back, securing a kill on 𝐷𝐴𝐴 when he tried to push up really aggressively. And now this time around, now that we have USC on the attacking side, that's kind of like, on the defending side, that's kind of like their bread and butter. Because they know UCLM is going to play more methodical and whatnot. And then USC is like, all right, man, relax.
Exactly. And of course, this game could still go either way. We might see UCLM pop off a little bit more in the next 5 rounds. So, of course, comment down below. Who do you want to see in the grand finals? Whether or not it's UCLM with blue hearts or USC Warriors with the green hearts. Comment down below, folks. Of course, like and share the stream because we are going to see a little bit of action here in just a bit.
A little bit is an understatement because we've been getting a wide influx and a wide variety of pushes and, you know,
heaping
aggression.
Serving.
Indubitably. We're really having a full course meal right now, and I really like what's going on.
Absolutely famished, and I'm ready to take in every single morsel of plays that we have here. We are seeing some activity on A, but of course they're going to back away this time. I think the right play right now is trying to rush B, if I'm not mistaken here, for UCLM, but they're still gonna go for an end-to-end here. It seems like the end-to-end play here from A to C is what they want to go for, but the rotating door in middle is what they want to accomplish, really. That's why they have a Flappy Beard on the Viper, waiting on B to try and scope out any sort of...
Stalling and stalling.
Yeah, exactly. Any sort of... Oh my goodness, no. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 takes out Flappy Beard just when they were about to rotate into B, because you need that control into the rotating doors in order to go either A, C, or B. And that's Giant 𝐷𝐚𝐜 taking out 2. CBP with a trade. That's 2 for 2. 11 seconds remaining. And they're going to rush into it. Times completely vulnerable as 𝐷𝐤𝐳 takes the 11th point for USC.
What is going on, man? Like, I am absolutely flabbergasted at the performance that USC is. That's a good word, right? Flabbergasted at the performance that USC is pushing out here. It's completely different than what we saw in the game that you casted with Ferraris, because, oh my days.
Oh my days.
USC is really just, you know, setting the stage. They're really making sure that they get into that grand finals, and hopefully we get this beautiful performance that we are seeing right now. Because even despite the side control that they were getting, they're equal. 𝐷𝐤𝐳 was like, you know what, I'm going to just dry peek this through the smoke, and really just secures the whole site.
It is going to be really heartbreaking, though, to see UCLM do so well this entire tournament, having not lost a single game, to being at risk to not being in the grand finals all in one day.
That is indeed the case. Both 2 losses in a day would be absolutely heartbreaking. Might I add. That's actually like...
Oh, would it?
It would be absolutely insanely, indubitably.
𝐷𝐚𝐜 and DJS are about to see each other's crosshairs. And 𝐷𝐚𝐜 gets the better of him. He's going to run into sight, but the Rolling Thunder with the backup as well. You see how he paused just to get the Rolling Thunder right off for him to follow off. Now the overdrive as well. With 𝐷𝐚𝐜.
2 overdrives.
2 overdrives. We are driving way
Everyone's
over.
Driving.
That's going to be a laser down, but 𝐷𝐚𝐜 just takes him out with a bullet.
A couple of hits off, but 𝐷𝐚𝐜 is just securing the kills for the side of USC. This plant's going down. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 wide peeking, getting to a 3K, securing the round. Time to defuse, guys. We really are just securing this whole game bright and early. Very nicely done. 12 rounds for the side of USC. You know, we've seen this happen before, though. So
we have, and you have to understand, 𝐷𝐚𝐜 now has a showstopper on hand for this last round for USC. They need one last round, but of course, as you've said, 𝐷𝐚𝐜 does have a Odin in an Odin in hand, but of course that was just a little joke, a little jest.
Quite the jest indeed.
Quite the jester, 𝐷𝐚𝐜.
𝐷𝐚𝐜 thought he was going to get the Odin, but of course he sold it and gets a Warden in his hand. A little bit more reliable, I feel like.
Oh, you think?
Maybe a little bit, especially with the fact that he could not afford armor when he got the Odin.
Here we have another A control here for UCLM. They are going to rush it in this time since they are in a broken bye. They want to take the fight to USC. 𝐷𝐚𝐜.
Exactly what they're doing.
Gets DJS out in the open. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 as well with the trade onto Flappy Beard. They are all in tree. So are we going to see a showstopper right by tree entrance? 𝐷𝐚𝐜 gets an off angle out of 𝐷𝐚𝐜. So does 𝐷𝐤𝐳. That's going to be a showstopper right there. Not done yet. There we go. 𝐷𝐚𝐜 with the trade. 2v2 situation. Could they clutch out another round, or is USC going to win this out? 𝐷𝐤𝐳 goes down. Punch with the judge. CBP as well.
Does he know?
The spike is down. You have to defuse. Quiet now in the area. CBP is going to turn a corner and see a judge.
Oh, and there is the judge indeed. Punch just securing the round with a nice little shell. Straight into Cebu Pride's noggin.
A little slugger.
Even.
A little slug shot right there.
Quite perfectly centered there. It was really nicely, you know, like you said, they did play around the gun disadvantage very effectively with that aggression that they really portrayed there. They're kind of giving USC a taste of their own medicine when it came to the level of aggression that they're really showing in their own attacking side. Because that is exactly what you need when you have that kind of gun disadvantage, and I think they're going to maintain that same momentum, especially now that they have the guns.
Right. Here we have more A action here for you folks here in Lotus, the staple site to fight with. We have guns ablazing for both teams with a judge on the hands of �𝐤𝐳. How are they going to play this? That's going to be an Armageddon onto the backside just to try and squeeze out a little bit more action into the front. 𝐷𝐻𝐳 with a boombox on hand. Is he going to go through? Yes, he is. Oh, he doesn't notice them. That's going to be 2 kills. A 3K from 𝐻𝐻𝐳.
End the game with an ace. Do it.
He is going to not see Zines out from behind. One more left for UCLM. 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚𝐥𝐬 versus the world. University of San Carlos with 3 still. 50 seconds remaining. No plant on hand. Where's the spike, y'all?
In the middle of the whole, just smack dab in the middle of A-Long. But we've seen 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚 win these, and I have full faith in him that he could clinch this for the team. 𝐅𝐢𝐧𝐚 being very patient, very slow, trying to get any of the wall bangs, any of the potential corners and angles that USC players could be in. It's not looking good.
It's not over till it's over. They get him!
Over now. Absolutely beautiful performance from USC, securing the game 6-13. Just really clinching the victory, making sure that CEL does indeed forge legends, and they have absolutely secured their spot in the grand finals against CIT-U. Wonderful performance. You can see them hugging. Absolutely tear-jerking experience. Absolutely amazing. USC, beautifully done.
The grand finals, folks, is going to be CIT-U Wildcats versus USC Warriors, and that is on God.
Absolutely. They're going to CEL. They're still hugging each other. They're just spinning in circles, hugging each other. That's the kind of love that they need to have. Communication, beautifully just passing everything to each other. USC securing their spot in the grand finals. We forge legends, and USC is making sure they solidify their status because they don't lose twice.
Exactly.
And they did it.
We forge legends here, folks, and a legend is now born. What a rematch, the final rematch that has been awaited for all this time. USC squeezes out a victory after 2 consecutive losses from this team, proving that if you just don't give up,
just push through, man. You got this. You know,
you will win. Just push through. Exactly.
This is motivational for you guys. They lost twice, and guess what? They still pushed, and they got it. Such motivation. Wow.
Wow.
Shout out USC for that message that they're portraying right now.
Shout out USC. And of course, thank you so much for UCLM. Not just UCLM, but UC Maine. Both of these teams had amazing, amazing showing. And I'm not going to lie, they are still and remain to be one of the best in the league.
Absolutely,
Unfortunately, it's not their season. It is the season of CIT-U Wildcats versus USC Warriors. And can I just say,
I'm excited.
Can I just say,
can you say?
Can I say?
You can say.
Can I say?
You can say.
I called it.
You called it?
I called it.
You called it.
I called this day one. I'm not gonna lie, CIT-U USC, one of the top teams that I have been hoping for to see in the grand finals, and I called it, folks.
Absolutely amazing call indeed. What a bracket, what a tournament, what an everything in general. Really just showing like who's boss, man. Because UCLM beat them twice, but USC, they still came out. The Phoenix from the ashes, really just pushing through, rising, and really just securing, grabbing the whole lower bracket as a whole. Really securing their spot in the grand finals. The fact that they were in the lower bracket did not stop them at all.
Chat. After the Holy Week, Holy Week is next week, and the week after that, please don't forget to come to SMC Side City Wing for the grand finals, not only of Valorant, but also MLBB. We have a lot in store for you this grand finals, and I'm so excited to say that we'll be seeing you all there. It is USC versus CIT-U, and I can't wait to hear what they have to say.
Absolutely.
And what they're gonna do for us. So for now, let's pass it on to our beautiful, beautiful host, Nashville Ababa. Take it away, Nash.
And ladies and gentlemen, our finalists for this season's Valorant tournament, the USC Warriors. All right, first things first, congratulations and welcome to the finals. First question for you guys. This is a back-to-back finals appearance for USC pag last preseason. So what is at the top of your head right now? O kumusta ang feeling that you are here again sa finals after such a very long and intense season? Let's start with DJS.
Honestly, after preseason, it felt like we were on the ground because we were, as you saw about yun. Because honestly, we removed some players and some of our players didn't play, like Matthew. And honestly, it felt like we were on the ground. But in all honesty, I was very shocked today. Never expected us to be this team. And like I said before, we're honestly the best team here. By far. If we just trust ourselves and play like we used to, then anything can happen.
Thank you so much, DJS. And I really love the confidence that you gave earlier. And it really proved that you guys are really the best team for this season. One of the best team for this season. Now, second question for you, Kimi. You have always been consistent when it comes to your plays from the previous games. So right now, what has been your biggest motivation so far?
I mean, my biggest motivation personally as a player is just for the clout. And then for the team, our biggest motivation is to prove that we are not chokers and it's for our honor of our school.
Thank you so much, Kimi. �𝐸𝐺𝐬 as well. Same question. What has been the biggest motivation personally and as a team?
Motivation would be for my parents, of course, and for someone, secret lang. Yeah, secret. And for the team, we are here to claim the throne.
There you have it. Thank you so much, �𝐸𝐺𝐬. And last question for you guys. Any unfinished business from last preseason that you're going to settle in the finals? Let's have hands one.
It's definitely winning the championship match and just win it for the team.
Another last question for Cebu Pride. Is that what Cebu Pride? Last question for Cebu Pride. Same question with the rest of the team. Motivation so far, and what are we going to expect from you guys in the finals?
My biggest motivation is my family, my teammates, and my girlfriend. That's it.
And there you have it. One last time, and a shout out to your family, friends, and of course, your supporters or sponsors.
So shout out sa mga sponsors and also sa mga supporters po, especially sa mga girlfriend, sa mga players, and to my girlfriend also nga ni mataog ka sayo para matanaw sa dawa. And sa mga casters and sa mga doubters diya. And my last message is there's no CEL without USC MLBB and Valo in the finals.
Shout out to everyone who's helped us get here. Shout out to Chiyong, Amora. You are amazing. Shout out to Matthew, Sirak, and to all of you guys, CESAFI Esports League. Thank you guys for casting. Thank you guys for bringing an amazing atmosphere for us to play in. Shout out to my one and only love, Chantal, and to my parents who's always there. Bisag wa sila kasabot sa duwa, mo-cheer gyapon akong parents. Thank you kayo.
Shout out to everyone, to my team who are so dedicated during practices. They always listen to each other and consistently practice when they have the time. Shout out to the CESAFI Esports League, to you, everyone hosting this event, and to my family and friends and my girlfriend.
Shout out to our sponsors and sa mouse pad provider. Thank you.
Shout out to the sponsors and to my girlfriend, Cassandra.
Shout out to our sponsors, our USC family, and to my girlfriend, Chanel.
Shout out to the people I know and to the people I've yet to know.
Thank you so much, USC Warriors. And once again, congratulations to you guys. See you on the grand finals. And I know for sure that you're going to give us a good fight next week. Thank you so much. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the USC Warriors, who is one of our finalists for the grand final. So they're going to battle it out against the CIT-U Wildcats next week. So to all our supporters out there, continue watching, continue supporting CESAFI Esports League Season 3. Right now, I'm going to pass it on back again to the casters.
Beautifully done by both teams. UCLM and USC neck to neck the whole series up until the second game. USC really just grabbed all the momentum, all the movement, all the motion, all the everything, and secured the win. Shout out both of those teams and congratulate USC with their wonderfully played through the whole game. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 really just opening the gates for every single push. Very well played by him. 21 of 14 with 4 assists. Really just securing every kill. Very nicely done.
Absolutely beautiful. 𝐷𝐚𝐿 definitely a backbone into that last game. A lot of the plays relied on a very heavy front line, and of course 𝐷𝐚𝐿 came to show for realsies. Of course 𝐑𝐿𝐴 as well. We can't forget this man who literally are like two pliers.
Yeah.
They open up every single thing in the map. Shout out to every single player. 𝐷𝐴 had an amazing showing on that neon, which was just unfortunately did not pan out. And I'm just honestly really surprised that we got to see a 2-0 out of USC in a match against UCLM.
It is very surprising due to the fact that every single time these guys fought, they were always neck and neck. And the last time it went for so long with you and Ferraris. Just a really long game, and it just kept going and kept going. And I feel like USC made sure that UCLM just can't make it go their way. They can't really take pace of every single run, every single game, and they did. They really did it really well, and I really appreciate the fact that USC did adapt. And UCLM, on the other hand, they were playing really well to just equate the playing field and making sure that everybody gets their own fair share of kills and whatnot. But at the end of the day, USC got their fair share of wins, and they're getting their fair share of grand finals.
Yes, of course. And finally, we get to see USC in the grand finals once again. I feel like they've always been in the grand finals, except for Season 2 since they had no team.
Yeah.
MLBB as well. So it's definitely is a very favorable team for a lot of folks.
We have them in both now, right? In both MLBB and in Valo.
Yes, they do. They do. And I'm just also really proud of CIT-U. CIT-U came up literally from dust and ashes. I think they had it a lot worse than USC for the most part in the better half of the preseason and even in Season 2. It has been a very difficult journey for them, and finally everything has paid off for them in Season 3 now that they're in the finals.
Yeah, and they're going to be going against USC. But with that, we are going to be wrapping up. Pass it on to our wonderful esteemed host,
of course,
Nash.
We have been your casters, 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and 𝐷𝐚𝐿. Finally ending out our stream for today is going to be Nash. Take it away, Nash.
Thank you so much, 𝐷𝐚𝐿 and 𝐷𝐚𝐿. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the last day here at the case room, and our last day as well before the grand finals. After 10 weeks of intense competition, clutch plays, and heart-stopping moments, we already have our finalists for this year's Valorant tournament. What started as a battle between dozens of hungry teams has now narrowed down to the last 2. So we've from the past 10 weeks, we've seen incredible growth and legendary performances from all the teams. So from the bottom of all our hearts, daghang salamat to all the teams. Daghang salamat to UCLM. Daghang salamat to CIT-U, UC Main, USJ or UCLM, CC, BC, and UP. Once again, thank you so much for giving us a good fight and for giving us your all in all of the games. And with that, we'd also like to give thanks and gratitude to our supporters, our viewers, our fans and supporters. Once again, daghang salamat for tuning in to CESAFI Esports League and for bringing the energy, the fun, and the live stream. We'd also like to take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors for this season. Daghang salamat to PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, basta hotdog, Virginia. Smart Communications, live more today with Smart. And PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Please catch us at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, Smart LiveStream app, and on the SM Cyberzone Facebook page. And of course, CESAFI Facebook page and CESAFI Esports League Facebook page. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Please continue watching us, continue supporting us, and see you on the April 26th and 27th for our grand finals at SM Seaside Cebu City Wing Atrium. This has been Nashville Ababa for CESAFI Esports League, and this has been CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers